Welcome to Hermitcraft episode 27. Now, I beg you to listen to me for just 1 minute before you embark on this magical tour of Hermitcraft because it's a bit messy. You see, I've re-recorded this intro to explain that back in September, I took a little break of Hermitcraft, and I thought when I got back it would be a great idea just to get in touch with everyone and do a tour video. I decided to do a full effort tour video, which means getting in touch with every single active hermit and taking a tour round their base. This turned out to be the most monumental task that I've ever undertaken on Hermitcraft. It took just about all of October to get through every single hermit and go through their bases. And so, 12 hours of footage later, the task of editing was very, very daunting. The life series came up and I got exceptionally busy, and it's kind of been a daunting task ever since. But here we are, all edited and all finished up. So, the footage of the tour you're about to see is actually already a couple of months out of date, and there's nothing I can do about it, otherwise I'll be chasing my tail forevermore. So, enjoy this tour of a snapshot of Hermitcraft from September 2024. And no, this doesn't mean it's the end of the series at all, we're still going. It was just a project that I thought was a great idea, and it turned out to be a really big idea. So, what I've got here is a list of every single hermit. And although I've already created the map, what I'm going to do is actually make a big map of the server, and then we're going to go through every single hermit. Hopefully that makes sense. Let's crack on. The surprisingly time-consuming hole has been dug, and I have to say that it's a little bit out of whack. There's a good... Oh. It's not the first time that that's happened today. That really got me. I have done it. I've worked out the position, and I have got every single map that maps out most of the server. Not all of it. I mean, some people just built that little bit too far away. Here's how this is gonna go. I'm gonna put these in the right order, one by one, making sure that I lock them along the way, and create the mural that is Hermitcraft Season 10 map. This took so long, and it's about to take another lot of long, so let's go. Now that the map is completed, we get a pretty good overview of what Hermitcraft is like right now. So, let's go and meet up with our first hermit, who is Rendog, who lives in this giant walled perimeter right here. Okay, here we go. We're landing into Ren's base. I've passed it several times. I fly over this every single day. I don't stop very often. Let's not investigate too much and let him show us around. Hello, right next to the... Can you do the pose?
Can I do the pose?
Do the pose.
No. I'm trying. It's the wrong hand.
What? Who did that? I assume you didn't do that.
No, that wasn't me. That's shenanigans.
Okay, you're the first person on the tour. So just in a few minutes, let's just try and get around as much of your base as possible. Show me what you've been doing. Get me up to speed.
Before the tour begins, this base comes with lore.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of lore.
Yeah.
So let me break it down for you, okay? Really quick.
Okay, yeah. Bullet points.
Base is a colony for a company called Gigacorp. It's a Gigacorp colony. Gigacorp is creating a communication network across the universe by installing cellular towers on every planet that are like planetary-sized cellular towers.
So it's a corporate colony.
A corporate colony. In order to generate the energy required to power these communication nodes, we need sulfur juice.
Okay.
The liquid sulfur comes from this plant called the squirtopod.
Yep, the pumpkin on the azalea.
It is a squirtopod, Grian.
Okay,
it squirts juice that turns into power.
All right. You gotta...
This juice destroys the landscape and the natural environment.
Is this
and thus
juice?
we have to build... This is the juice.
This is juice.
This is the juice. Yeah. It damages the environment in a terrible way. Thus, we have to build a wall around to try contain it. So that's why there's a giant wall around it, and that's the lore.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
Yeah.
I like how everything's got a little something to it. There's a reason for everything built around the giant corporate broadband company. What are the armadillos for?
Are known as they're known as space rats, and
of course
they are stowaways on the JME delivery ships. That's where we can start our tour, over at the ship. Let's go take a look.
All right. Yeah, like rats in when people were exploring the new world, they brought rats with them everywhere.
Exactly.
So
they take refuge in the engines because they're warm, and when the ships land on the planets, they sort of infest the Gigacorp colonies.
Oh, there is quite a lot of armadillos around.
Yeah, be careful. They also scoot a lot, which is very annoying.
Yeah, I've already got a scoot.
I mean,
there's something about
several.
the scoots that are a bit unnerving, aren't they? It's a bit weird. They're a bit weird.
They look like they were quite difficult to pass. If you know what I mean. Come down here, and we're going to full immersion now, Grian. Okay, welcome to the JME. There's beep, 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 beeps and boops going on.
All right, I'm ready.
And here's the cockpit. Grian, hit the left button. Left button engaged. I think that was the... dang it, we're out of fuel. We need to go get some more sulfur juice.
I like it. Oh, and you got a little map here too.
Okay, so that's the ship that brought me here to set up the communication colony. What else can I show you? So basically, because it's kind of like a corporate base, all of the buildings sort of do stuff. The building to the left here, this is a stonemason hall with a bunch of stonemasons in it.
Yep. Is this to do with the permits you have?
Yeah, exactly. So these are stonemasons, so they make quartz and terracotta mostly.
Gotcha.
That's what I use them for.
That's what you've got, quartz.
Mm-hmm. So the quartz is obviously like a primary building block in the base. So that's what, they're doing double duty over there.
That makes sense. It's not the most efficient way to get quartz, but it's better than going in the nether sometimes.
Oh, I mean, look, when you've got like a proper system running for it, I think it's faster than the nether.
Yeah, if you've got enough of them, you can get enough quartz pretty quickly.
Speaking of which, you need the emeralds to get the quartz. That's what these two things are. These are the, I mean, they're supposed to be like electrical pylon things, but actually what they are if you come down this tube. This is the pumpkin and the melon farm that feeds the emeralds for the stonemason hall.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. I thought it might have been a raid farm for a second, but then it didn't look the right shape. So okay, this makes sense. You've got the circular economy here. So you've got infinite pumpkins and melons, which you then trade with these guys who give you the emeralds. You take the emeralds over to the other guys who give you quartz and I assume terracotta for your shops.
Exactly.
I've done that so many times.
There's dance floor too.
Nice. I've done this so many times on other seasons. I swore off villagers this season, and so seeing this is giving me the heebie-jeebies. It's just
excellent.
I'm feeling it. Like I'm like almost going into like muscle memory of like trade. It is a good source of XP though. That's one thing I miss. I got nothing in my base that gives me XP.
It's very good. Just keeps everything repaired. It is an excellent system, but it is very tedious and boring for sure. This bad boy is an auto smelter.
Nice.
Because every corporate base needs some sort of auto smeltage. But hold on one second. It does it in a really cool way that I can demonstrate. Bear in mind, most of these buildings were designed in 1980, so they're like relatively inefficient. You're waiting for the analog systems to kick in, okay? We haven't hit the digital age yet.
Where are the furnaces? Are they up there? Oh, they're up there. Oh, and then they spit them out.
There we go. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
That's pretty cool. I like how visual this is. But I mean, it takes anything you put in there is going to take time to smelt. All right, so let's just recap for a second. So we've got your starter base there. We've got the ship you arrived on. We have the trading number 1 fueled by trader number 2, and we got your smelter. So that leaves a couple of buildings over here and a very intriguing one with a few beacons around. Let's look at this one over here with what looks like a dirt dragon. Yeah,
that's false symmetry. Try to make me a little like sand dune hovercraft thing.
And it looks like a dragon.
This is the hangar bay. It's basically storage.
Yeah, I was gonna say where's the storage, but even this is keeping. Oh look, the post box here.
Yeah, this is where the post box is.
All right, so this is yours.
This is the sort of command center of the base, right? Like where the maps are and
your base how much more expansion do you think you've got in you? Because like you got quite a dominant position here. You're quite central to everyone, and you've got quite a lot of land. Do you see yourself going more?
No. I still have so much space to fill. Like, I almost feel like I've gone too big.
No,
already.
I don't think so.
Too much space to fill.
No, I don't think so. I think it's a good size, but like you say, there's some spaces to fill. Hello.
Yeah. Bit of a flaw in this design, difficult to get out.
Yeah, everything so far has been you get yourself out, buddy.
Yeah. 1980, Grian. 1980, okay? Badly designed systems.
All right.
Oh, but what I haven't shown you is the original little hut, though, where it all began. And I think I've showed this to you
I've been
anyway
to the
before.
starter house before, which is why I glossed over it. But yeah, we can have a quick look in here.
Wait, we don't want to look in. We just want to hear the door. That's all. Listen.
Withers? It's Withers,
so
right?
Good. Yeah. Blue with the heads.
It's so good. It's like, it's only a couple of, I don't know, iotas away from being the actual sound effect.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, it's
so
so close to a real, like, sci-fi door.
Mm-hmm. Perfect.
So that was the start.
All right,
that was
let's
the
head in
start
this
of this.
direction.
Yeah. So there's one more building, then the giant.
The giant thingamathing. Yep. Well,
Right,
this is a pretty straightforward building. This is just a mud machine, basically. It's an AFK mud maker.
But you don't have the mud permit, so this is personal use. And it makes sense, because most of your base is made out of mud.
Yeah. Yeah, I had to terraform the whole area. So, you just stand over here, right-click dirt into, like, a spot here, and it makes, like, a big chunk of mud outside, and then you go and chop it down.
Yeah, that makes
so pretty
sense.
straightforward.
That makes sense. You don't want to be... Oh my... This door is...
This door closes super fast.
Really quick. I can see why you would need all this mud. And and now you can also see just how much space there is as well to fill up.
Yeah, it's actually quite intimidating. I don't really know what I'm going to do here, but I think I'm going to do some forests and stuff and work on some more, like natural stuff, which is easy to just fill in the areas with a few more buildings.
Right.
But yes, this is the latest edition. This is the scootball field, which is basically football using an armadillo.
How does that work? Is it?
Well, it turns out when an armadillo is inside of its shell, it doesn't take damage from a punch.
At all? None?
Nothing. So, with that in mind, I created the game of scootball. We can actually play football like this. We played a 3v3 a couple months ago, and it was quite awesome, actually. Wind charges also work with it and don't damage it, so...
Just like real football, it's not so good with just two people.
No.
Yeah!
Oh, dang it!
It was over the line. Surely
with wind charges, you can actually do some really crazy stuff. You can actually like hit the ball up in the air. Hold on, let me show you real quick. Okay, so make some wind charges.
Yep.
Now check this out, right? You can do some really interesting stuff with the scoot, which is what it's called. You can actually like rocket jump off the scoot if you time it properly.
Oh,
like
wow.
that. Did you see that?
Yeah.
How cool is that, right?
Oh wow, I haven't quite got it down. Hold on.
Click just before.
Right.
There we go. You got it.
I got it.
You got huge air there. Nice.
This feels horrible, by the way. This feels so horrible to do.
Why? The armadillo is taking 0 damage. He's fine. He's fine.
Yay!
Ah, you got it.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't quite get it to launch. That seems quite difficult.
Yeah.
Is it something you
that's
have to do at the
scootball.
same time? Yeah, awesome. I've seen this around, but I've never actually. I don't know what it was for. I've seen it, but I didn't know what scootball was.
And that is, I mean, that's basically it. That's it.
Amazing. Thank you so much for showing me around. It's looking amazing. Very consistent. It's all pretty connected. I'm loving it.
Thank you. Thanks for coming.
So next up, a few spaces to the left, is Tango. We're going to meet up with Tango, who lives right here in this very strange, very raw-looking redstone build. So let's head over to him. Now, the question is he at his starter base, or is he over here? Aha, he's at this base. Tango.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, welcome to the Hermitcraft tour. I am meeting up with everyone individually, and hopefully in a few minutes we can see what you've been up to.
Well, that's fantastic. Okay, excellent. I'm all for it.
Right, should we start linearly with your starter base?
Yeah, I guess it depends how much detail you want to see. Yeah, starter base is
Just show
right
me
over
around.
here.
Yeah, just show me around. But let's go back to the beginning.
So, this season I'm steampunk, and this is where we started. I built my steampunk starter house.
Very nice.
Complete
Yeah.
with little valvey gear piping system, whatever outside here.
I've seen this a lot because obviously it's been around since almost day one, basically.
Day one, yeah. This was episode 1, yeah.
Jeez. And am I right in thinking a lot of it is aesthetic?
Oh yeah, it's pretty. All this was a glorified storage room. Here, come on in, yeah.
Let's have a little look. I do remember.
It's kind of like a maze down here. We have a
Yeah,
little bit
I
of,
do remember getting lost in here.
Oh yeah, it's very easy to get lost. I even get lost in here. Up here, around.
So it's got a little bit of everything. Oh wow, yeah, it's these little things here, like the tiny staircases.
Little details, yeah. And I mean, it keeps going up
everything.
an astronomical. Oh yeah, that's all. But I mean, and there's areas I didn't finish, but it just keeps on going and going.
How far up are we?
And going and going.
How are we not at the top? Okay, now we're at the top.
We're up there's like a tower up there. But yeah, and then I didn't do anything with any of this stuff up here. But
yeah, naturally.
There's plenty of room.
That is a true starter base. It's just for all the little knickknacks and just random storage that you need, and then thoroughly abandoned by halfway through.
Pretty much, yeah. But I'm legit pleased with this one. I'm very pleased with how it turned out.
Well, hold on. Let me go into free cam because
sure.
This is a really, really cool build. Did you come armed with this build?
I knew I was gonna do steampunk this season, so yeah, right before the season started, I was like, all right, let's make a cool starter house, so that I was ready to go.
It's really good. It's really, really good.
Thank you so much. Yeah, it's fun.
Should we head over to the real deal now?
To the real deal, yeah, the real incomplete deal, but yeah, sure.
Now this is reminiscent of this is reminiscent of an Etho base a few seasons ago.
Yeah,
where
all inside, no outside.
All
I know.
inside.
It's on my list once I finish the game I'm working on. But yeah, this is my fully automated steampunk factory, which is pretty awesome.
What am I looking at?
It's a lot. So basically, everything you see in this room here, all these products along the wall here are made automatically on demand by the factory, as needed. Yeah. So if you like, some of them are full, like candles are full now, right? If I take some candles out of there, the factory will kick on and start making candles in these like crafting modules in the back here. It'll know what materials it needs and sends them back there. Yeah, each one of these like little 3-block modules here knows how to craft a particular item in the game, knows what resources it is. It's really, really cool.
So I understand. No, don't touch. Don't
fall down the noodles.
No. Okay, it goes deep.
Oh,
hold
on.
I'll
see you next season. You're gone.
I'll just continue asking from down here. So I understand how you're crafting the stuff, but where are the farms supplying the crafter?
Okay. So some of them are local. Here, let's go back up top. I'll show you. So I have some local farms, which are basically below ground where we are right now, and all of those resources will pop up this water stream here.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna free cam down and hold your horses because I'll lose you for a second. I'm gonna have a look. Okay, I see. Okay, there's a lot down there that we're gonna have to go and have a look at. A lot.
Yeah, for sure. But then all those resources are everything you see here that I'm standing on. These are the resources produced down below.
Is this the raw material?
Yes, this is all raw material that is requested by the factory. Your cobble, your iron, your slime, your bamboo, whatever it is. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is what most people want to do with their Minecraft base, but don't know how. And then what you do is you go to your video and you come and have a look at this, and then you realize you definitely don't know how.
Yeah, you're like, nope, I'm out. Pass. Yeah.
Well, no, why are there 2 layers of stuff? Why is there several lines of honey?
Yeah, it's crazy. There's like the way it requests resources from the factory too is probably like the coolest part. It has to do like binary encoding to send all those different types of things.
I figured what I'm looking at here is a computer.
Basically, yeah, but more or less, yeah.
That's so cool. That's really cool. So now I know I can come here and borrow some stuff, and you'll never even know it's gone.
I won't even know because it'll be automatically
just
replaced.
restock.
There you go. Yeah, join the club. Everyone else does.
I've been missing out. Wait, is this? No, you're telling me this is automated?
Yeah.
Dispensers?
Yep.
How come this hasn't filled up, or does it take a long time?
It takes a long time, yeah. This is my regret. You see, we flew away for a little bit and we came back.
Yeah, I can hear the
Minecarts
problem.
are sad.
I can hear the
minecarts are sad.
Are they supposed to be moving?
There, yeah. See, this is the badness, and this is what I've been struggling with all along. Is
Unloaded
minecarts and chunks unload. Yeah, sadness. So we'll just go ahead and leave this area, and that'll be a problem for future Tango to clean up. Here, follow me.
All right. So the future plan here is to make it work.
I'm going to build a full exterior around this and make it look good and everything. That's still the big mega base project.
Super.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay, that's cool. But it
You want to drop down here?
makes sense to start with the inside on this. How are you falling faster than me?
And then this is a lot of the steampunk piping farms down here. You know, you got pretty much everything you saw up above goes up this pipe right here and heads up into the factory to be recalled for future ingredients.
This is wicked. And you've taken the time to decorate it, because I know that those pistons do nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's totally decorated. Then you can hear the steam.
What's that noise?
That's steam.
Yeah, but what's making it?
Nothing. I just added steam sounds to it down here to make it through these vents.
Wait, it's not a mob or something?
No, it's using the audio plugin thing we have.
Oh, okay. Because I thought you had done because Mumbo used mob sounds, and yeah. I don't recognize that as a Minecraft sound.
No, yeah. There goes some wood being crafted right there. You can see.
Oh my goodness, Tango, this is so cool. How you can tell how much I have not paid attention to what you've been doing, because this is all new to. Look at it go up.
Yeah, see, there it goes.
And it's just popping through the glass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the old school, block
that's
elevator.
So old school.
Exactly, but it looks good, right?
That's so cool.
Good. Yeah.
All right. So what else have you got? Obviously, this is
what else? Yeah. All right, let's head back up.
I think I know at least one part of your base.
So, anyways, up top, there's another little steampunky project that I threw together. This is my airship.
So I've been here before.
Had a nice, it had a nice peaceful life until some mollusks. Is it mollusks?
Yeah,
no.
mollusks. Escargot, whatever you want to call them.
Moved in. Seemed to slime the joint up a little bit, but
So what is this? Other than
this, honestly,
wicked build?
It's just a build. It's just aesthetics. Yeah.
I
had
really?
no functional plans for this at all. Really.
What?
It hides my copper farm, which is now obsolete. There's if you F4 inside here, there's a giant copper farm inside the blimp up top. Up.
That's what I thought it was for.
Yeah. So I originally made the copper farm in the sky, and then I was gonna have the copper drop into my base, all that stuff. But then I was like, well, it's ugly, so I wanted to hide it. So I built it inside a giant blimp, and everything was great. And then, a month later, copper's free in the game now, so I don't even need the copper farm anymore.
This was genuinely my biggest complaint about the new update. It's wicked,
I agree.
and the trial chambers are so cool, but they completely undermine copper in farm form or mining form. You don't need to ever mine it. You never need to make a farm, because an hour in there will undermine everything.
It was great that they built with it, because it's a nice block, but they built everything out of it, and
it's oxidized and it's waxed.
Exactly.
You just never have to think about it ever again.
It's too much. Yeah, I agree. But that's life. Here we are.
Yeah,
but
those are the changes you got to roll with. Okay, so I understand. I thought the farm no longer worked or something, but I see what you mean. It's
obsolete.
Just not needed anymore, because
I wouldn't even use it. Yeah, I would just go to and just dig up some iron blocks way quicker.
Well, that's what I did. I don't know who's got the copper permit, but that's got to be downgraded to a gold tier.
Yep.
Even less, maybe.
I think that's Xisuma.
It's an iron tier now.
yeah, exactly, yeah.
That's crazy, actually, when you think about it. Like, at the start of this season, copper was probably one of the most valuable
Everybody
permits.
wanted it.
Everybody
like laying
wanted
it out
copper.
in the field, waiting it for to oxidize, all that stuff, and now it's just like go get it for free.
It's worth nothing. Like, I don't think I'd ever need to shop for it ever again.
No, never.
That's
never.
crazy. Amazing, Tango. You've been making some cool stuff, but this
I've
isn't
been busy,
the
yeah.
only thing, right? Like, you've been working on something else?
There's a game. You know me and my games,
Decked
right?
out no, I'm kidding.
No. It's taken a little bit longer as expected. It's called Hungry Hermits. It's not done. I could show you if you want.
You can
but
show.
It's not really...
Yeah, you can. I'd love. I've not seen anything, so even just a little sneak peek would be amazing.
Okay. All right. Then let's fly over there.
Tango's
Okay.
toe balls.
Yeah, that's Scarred. Just
What
doing
has
Scar
happened
things.
here?
I had nothing to do with this entrance. It just appeared.
Toe balls is like milk sog. I have no idea what it means.
Yeah, I don't know what that means anyways. But we go inside into where I've been pretty much spending the last 2 or 3 months.
This has the same aura. Just saying.
It does. Just yeah. Tango living in a hole with nothing but redstone around it everywhere. Yeah,
big
it's got
hole.
some decked out vibes to it.
Yeah,
I get it.
But tiny. So go on, tell us a little bit about this.
Okay, here. So let's step inside the restaurant. Have you ever heard of a game called Overcooked?
I've seen it.
Up?
I've not played it. It's like a panic game where you need to cook with your friends.
Yes, exactly. So that's what this game is. We have a kitchen here where it'll be a 2-player cooperative game.
Yeah.
And they start the game by pressing the button here. In fact, I'll start it. I don't even know if it's gonna work, but if you come over in here now, this is the serving room.
Yeah.
The customers. Okay, here comes one. Here comes our first customer.
Oh my goodness.
Down the line, okay? And then, so this is like the queue outside here. So if you don't serve your customers fast enough, they'll start to build up outside here so you can see how many are coming.
Okay.
If you give this a second now, again, this is assuming everything's working. I haven't tested it in a while here. In a few seconds, he should, one of these customers should pop up in here.
Pop up.
You'll see. I haven't tested it in a while.
Looks like the customers got lost.
He's stuck. Oh well. Anyways, it'll be open really soon. The idea is that the floor opens up, the customer pops up here on an armor stand, and then you step on the pressure plate to actually take their order. And if you stand on the pressure plate for like a few seconds, the armor stand becomes the name of the food that they want. So it'll say like
how dispenser name tag.
It's already name tagged. The armor stand mod has a new feature where you can copy and paste the visibility of the armor stand. So it's using armor stand property pasting. Yeah. So once you know what the customer wants, you and your friend have to go back into the restaurant here and make it, right? And then back here is a farm where you get like your raw ingredients and whatever. Your pumpkins,
wicked.
your water, your honey, your carrots, and you have to make all kinds of various foods and feed them to the customers up front. And it's really based on teamwork. I'm adding a lot of like crazy interrupt things, like smoke alarms go off and the sprinkler system turns on and floods the place, and it's just more panic. And it's gonna be interesting. There's like music, so it'll be good.
So
it'll be good.
goal is to get the most points, survive the longest.
Yes, so it's day based. So every day you have a certain amount of customers you have to serve, and if you make it through that day, you'll get an upgrade, which will make your restaurant better in some way, make you more efficient. And then you start the next day where you have even more customers. So it's constantly escalating and going up. And meanwhile, you have less time to serve those customers. And the foods you have to serve, like you start off giving them carrots and things like that, but by the end of the game, you're giving them cakes and pumpkin pies and super complex stuff. So it gets complicated as you go.
Amazing. That's so
Should be good.
Okay. That's really cool.
I'm hoping people really get into it when it's ready.
Yeah. So you're gonna end up with like partnerships, rivalries against each other.
Oh yeah. There'll be
yeah.
like team names, yeah, exactly, in a scoreboard, and trash talking. I'm hoping, yeah, it'll be good.
Amazing. All right then.
And then that's pretty much it. That's my season. There's a little farms here and there and stuff, but
it's really impressive, and this is a really good example of like showing how much further we've got to go in the season. Because
yeah, absolutely.
You've done some really impressive stuff, but there's clearly like a ways to go.
I have so much more to do still. Yeah, absolutely.
Tango is done. We are now going to shift on over to ZombieCleo and see what her base is like. So as always, I'm going to reference back to the map that I spent a long time making, and it will help us pinpoint where everything is on the map. So we've just been over to Tango's, and my base is here, so we're going to head all the way over to this location here. This is where Cleo lives. We'll need her head as well. So maybe we can bring down the hammer first. How did I miss that? I didn't miss that. Hold on, this is important. Hold on, this is important.
Okay.
I can do this. No. Well, at least that was swish landing back on the pillar.
Well, I hated that. Thank you.
I'm doing a tour, and I've got a list of people, and I don't have your head for the thing. So you're a sign at the moment, but now you've got to play ahead. Okay.
Now I've got to play it. Great.
I'm
Terrific.
doing a tour of the server, and it would be great if you could show me around, show me what you've been doing.
Okay. Well, I haven't done much since the last tour. Anyway, yeah, all my villagers are in there.
Okay. And then is that yours over there as well?
No, that's false.
Okay.
Come now. That's definitely false.
I'm not making any assumptions. It's got the same palette.
You can make that assumption.
It's got the terracotta. It could have been.
Well, I'm trying to make it so it's not like a harsh transition between base.
Ah, that's smart.
So, trying to be considerate of everyone.
So, what's this for? Wheat?
This is for my wheat shop, which has been impounded. So
that looks good. Okay, so what else? This is what we're working on at the moment.
Yeah, like the whole point, like we've got like the whole point of this is the Magipunk kind of feel. It's going to be like war-torn area kind of here, and then we've got like the Wizard's Tower and the Engineer's Hut. There's going to be more buildings, but it just takes time. It just takes time.
So the eyes. The eyes. Not you.
The eyes I put on the portal, and then false, because they were on the portal because it looked like Keralis screaming, and then they come over here, and I need to move them. So
now they're on your tower.
Now they're on the tower. I'm going to move them somewhere that's going to annoy false. Don't worry. That's the plan.
Okay. Rendog house. Nice.
This is the area that's just sort of like me trying to figure out like how things work together, and like all the pots and putting like bowls and stuff and tables.
The workshop.
Wizard's Tower or Engineer's Tower first?
Whichever one came first.
Oh, the Engineer's room. So this is just storage down here. It goes down underneath.
Right, storage
it's a
room.
bit of a mess.
You should see mine. It's bad.
I like the flooring because it makes noise.
Oh, and it goes down. There's a lot of stuff, but you like to have a little gap between your chests. All right, so this is day 1 storage room, and is still storage room.
It's still storage room. It's not going to stop being storage room, if I'm being honest. I don't have the energy for it.
All right, so storage room. What's the tower?
Oh, do you not want to see the actual like story engineer parts?
Yeah, tell you what, I'll let you do this tour instead of me.
Okay, this is where the engineer lives.
This is a lot cleaner. Oh my goodness. This is awesome. I like this.
Good. This is the bit that I actually cared about.
This is amazing. You got
and all the cupboards are labeled as cupboards.
Yeah, I've been saying that auto crafters are so good for this.
Yeah, particularly for like engineers' hat and stuff.
Yeah. Cupboard. You've named them cupboard.
I've named them cupboards. There's little pieces of paper with notes to the engineer, books. I've got little diaries and stuff.
This is pretty cool. So what's the story here?
Well, basically, there's a monster that is underground, which I think you've seen the giant hole.
Yep.
And they're basically they've sealed it, and they're basically trying to drastically come up with a way to fight it.
They being you?
They being the people that will live here when I can armor stand them in.
Beep boop.
So yeah, like we've got like the engineer is making robots.
That's pretty cool.
And for some reason, someone's put beep boop on it. Okay. Eventually, the story should come together.
Okay, that's pretty cool. So is the monster built yet, or is that the last thing on the
No.
list?
The monster isn't built yet, but I do have, like, I don't know if you've seen the crater flying past. Up here.
Oh, yeah. I saw this on the map, because I made a giant map of most of the server. And I saw this, but didn't know what it was. So this is how Monster got
where
here?
the monster's going to be coming out.
Oh,
That's
coming
the plan.
out. Oh, very cool.
Yeah, of course. We're not going to just leave a monster below ground.
If you were gonna paint a picture for people, what does this monster kind of look like?
It's kind of like a worm with a jaw that opens like. If you've ever seen like the Aliens monster opening its mouth?
Yeah, like unlocked
bit like that.
jaws.
Yeah. So like a monster. Anyway, Wizard's Tower. There is a bridge, but it's sort of blocked off from this end. We've only got the one demon summoning room.
Was this so this was a second build? So it started with that.
This started with this. This is the second one.
Yeah.
Haven't done the second floor
What
yet.
Is that?
I said demon summoning, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to find a way to fight a monster. You're going to summon a demon. If
Yeah, I
you
wouldn't
control
want
it.
to run into this in a dark alley. It's like an alien rather than a demon. It's
Yeah, I like the fact that its mouth moves.
ooh, it's got that Stranger Things vibe with the googlies.
Yeah, the chicken back is the bit that is weird.
Is that a Nautilus
Honestly.
shell? I like trying to identify.
Yes.
There's a couple of Nautilus shells.
Shells.
I really like the flint and steel as the claws. That's really clever.
That's one thing that I've managed to figure out how to do properly. So I'm very
Ooh.
pleased with that bit. He's creepy.
He's
which
really
is the
creepy.
point.
But like somehow how do I say this? Like he's scary but not like overly threatening. I think it's because he's got kind of spindly arms. I reckon I could take him. You know?
Okay, we're doing a fight then.
Well, I'm just saying if I saw that, would I run or would I fight? I'd probably run.
I'd probably run
run
if it was me. But that's what the summoning circle's for. So
Oh, I see. Oh, that's a clever use of the templates as well. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
He's so out of place in here, Cleo. He's so out of place.
it's like he's supposed to be like disconcerting.
Yeah.
Is what I was.
He's
that's
really
what the plan was for
unsettling.
him.
He's really quite unsettling to look at.
The worst part about this was when I was making him, I was like completely alone. I wasn't even doing it on stream or anything. And sometimes armor stands move. So I was here and the eyes moved. And it was
What
just
do you
like,
mean they move?
like sometimes they'll shift if you're doing stuff with other armor stands. And one of the eyes
Oh.
moved to look at me. And it was like, no, I'm logging out.
Ugh. You got a name for him, or are you just call him?
He's called Fred Jeff.
He's called Fred
because-
Jeff. Right, well you've just like completely de-threatened him. He's Fred Jeff.
Fred Jeff. That's what chat. No, I think that's what Force named him.
Oh, I'll tell you what it is, Cleo. I'll tell you what it is. It's the position he's in with his arms. I like he's putting his hands up and he's saying, "No, I'm not gonna hurt you." Cause his claws aren't up in attack mode. His arms are like down with his hands up. Do you know what I mean? Like the position of his arms and he's kind of stooped over is kind of like, either I can't see very well or no, I'm not gonna hurt you.
It's all sort of like, no, I can't hurt you because I'm trapped.
Yeah, okay.
I could hurt you if I wanted to, but I'm going to pretend so you let me out the circle so I can kill you.
All right, okay. Let's continue the tour because it feels weird.
He's kind of freaking you out.
He's kind of weirding me out.
The top floor isn't done yet. It's still got stuff to do, and like
And then
it's just.
And then I've been in here before, but why don't we'll do the full tour? Everyone's given me a proper tour of the base. It's kind of the purpose of this is to kind of check in, get up to date, see what people are up to.
Cracking. Okay. Well, it like the whole point is like this is creepy and spooky and a monster lives down here. It's not finished down below because
it's also a mega long tunnel.
Well, it's the only way that it could work.
Because you built the hole first?
I built the hole first.
Yeah. Okay.
So, but also because if you look at it from the outside, it sort of curves off and around and down. But yeah, like the whole point is like it's all sort of cobbled together. Like the villagers found the hole.
Yeah.
When they were mining.
It's got that vibe. It's like it's got that vibe where it's like an abandoned silver mine in a way.
Mhm. Yeah, that's sort of how it was. That's sort of how the plan was.
And is it going deeper than that, or have you got to the bottom?
That's bedrock down there.
That's bedrock.
Down here, I think is like 2 or 3 blocks maybe above bedrock. But yeah.
Oh no! No! Save me! Save me! Save me!
Oh no! I can't. Oh no!
How is there 1 block of lava here? How is there 1 block of lava?
I get you
1 block. Yeah, you're right. That's wild. The only reason that surprised me is because the Cherry Mountain hole looks so enormous, and I know it obviously starts well above like the normal level, but like that hole looks unrealistically like deep compared to this one. That's the only reason I was a bit surprised. But I guess it's already
valid.
Underground.
Yes, it does start like quite far underneath, and it goes down. But this is where the monster is going to be.
Are these the eyes?
When the glass texturing works properly.
Oh, we do love a bit of layered glass.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not working.
It's not working.
Is it working? Is it working better? I think it might be working better now.
You just need to do tons of it, right? Also,
I mean, like, there's already like 8 layers there, and I'm trying to get the glowing eyes behind working.
What I would do is I'd actually layer the same color over and over again. The purple. I'd go purple, 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 and then I'd put the eyes pretty close to the front, so the eyes won't be directly at the back. You need the glass effect. Have you got a bunch of glass? Because we can do like a tiny version. I think that the glass effect isn't quite as good. It's better like looking down than it is across.
Yeah.
I think you need light. I did this with the rift, right? It was it was an absolute pain. That was not intentional. That was not intentional.
Sure.
It was not intentional.
Like the whole thing needs to be concrete. I think black concrete.
Yeah. So yeah, that's right. It'll need to be black concrete. And it needs light as well. That was the problem with the rift. Like you lose the effect as soon as there's no light. So that gives you like the effect, and you see how many you need a lot of layers, and then you put the eyes like here, not right at the back, or even further back.
No, that would work. That would work.
So that because then they've got the eyes have got depth to them, because like when they're coming directly from the back, the fog effect kicks in somewhere in the middle.
Actually, no, I've sort of given up on this place, but actually, thank you.
If you step back here, you kind of get a much better feel for it, right?
Oh no, that's it. That's it, right? That's the thing that I need. That's perfect. That's basically it. Yeah.
That's pretty cool. So what? So you're working on the silo at the moment, but this is kind of in the background being worked on.
Yes. Well, that's me done.
Yeah. Thank you for showing me around. It's amazing.
Thanks for coming to see.
As always.
Thank you.
I look forward to seeing the catworm thing.
The catworm thing should be fun.
Right, we've just seen Cleo's base, and next up on the list is our long-term friend, Good Times with Scar. And you've probably seen plenty of his base over the years, because he's usually really close by to me, and this is no different. In fact, this is the future, so this is really weird. We're actually going to go back in time to the clip now of Scar. So told you this was messy. Scar?
Hello there.
Now, if I was Skur, but that was me. Where are you?
Oh, hello there.
Oh, how did you get there?
Oh, just buzzing around. How are you?
Very good. I'm doing a server tour. The halfway tour is what I'm calling it. Not that we're halfway through the series, but we're 7 months in, so we kind of feel like it. You know what I mean?
We've gotten some time under our belts, for sure.
Yeah, we put the hours in. So I'm kind of meeting up with everyone, seeing what they're up to. And it's a weird one, because if they're regular viewers of my channel, they will have seen your base almost every single episode. But I still think we should have a little tour.
Oh, there's lots of little details. Like, I got Will Smith up in the water tower. They're like, Wild West. There's lots of details to be seen everywhere.
Sorry, say that again? You got Will...
Nah, it's okay. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Come with me. Look at the platform. I bet you haven't seen the platform.
I haven't
Look
seen
at
the
this.
platform.
Now
There's
an
a
actual
question.
train station.
I know this comes later, Scott. I know it comes later, but there's. I'll
What?
tell you what. No, it's about the burning tree, but I'll get to it later. All right.
Okay. Look at this. This is
train
how we take care of people on this train station. We've got a little heater here for people where they're waiting for the train. They get warm. They put the hand by the furnace.
Old
That's
school.
customer service. That's customer service right
Who
there.
are your customers? The animals?
People? Well, the future people here to see the zoo. But come in here. Come here. Great. Come here. I'm really excited. Look at this. This is the shipping manager's office. Did you see the clock?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the clock first. What
Isn't
is
that cool? It's a clock.
Yeah, I know it's a
tells
clock,
time.
Scar. But what is
It ticks.
What is it?
Well, see, that's a second hand, and then there's the minute and the hour.
I see. You got a custom item just for your clock.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, look at this. Look at all the little tags and notes all over all the stuff to keep track of it all.
It's like 1920s.
Exactly. That's what I was going for. That's a 1920s parrot right there. Not sure what the difference is from a modern parrot, but that's okay. And then around the corner, look at this. There's a place for people to wait.
Custom art, or is that a new painting?
No, that's custom art by Hoffman once again. Look at this. Look at this. Place for people to wait.
Yep, someone's left their hat.
And look, little luggage tag.
Oh,
little
it's got such 1920s vibes.
And you know how like train stations, especially like more rural train stations, there's always advertisements for local businesses like tacked up on the wall. So that's why I put all the paintings.
Is that what
up
these
there.
are?
Yeah. Now, but there's more. Come on over here,
All
Grian.
right.
Now this broke actually. The lightning hit this and moved the pistons and punched it down to the ground. But in the future, not only will this contain Grians, but it'll contain
Sorry?
charge creepers and wind guys.
Inside the glass?
Yes. I found a way with pistons and pushing
Yeah,
and
of
stuff.
course,
but I
because
haven't had a
glass
chance
doesn't
to
make
do
them
it.
suffocate, and then they can't move
Yeah,
because of
right?
the pains.
Yeah.
That's genius.
I just haven't had a chance to do it yet, and I'm worried with the charge creeper going in one of those. It might be dangerous. And that's Joe Hills up there, by the way. That was the only name tag I had, and for whatever reason, it was called "Hello, my name is Joe Hills."
Wonder what happens if I wind charge.
No, I died so many times.
Now the question is, if I right click this wind charge, would it get rid of it? Would it escape?
Oh no, he is surrounded by glass panes.
So he's safe in there?
Yeah, it was the pain, but the pains keep him in.
How sure?
I am 100% sure.
You giving me permission?
Yeah, just send it. I wasn't thinking about the trapdoors. Oh no! Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We're good. Oh man, I didn't
The
think
real
about
question is, how have you done this with the arrows?
that. Doc did it. I don't know. He came here and he did that while he was eating a mini pizza.
He was eating the pizza and he made some glitched arrows,
Yeah, he did.
but they don't. They're not part of the. They're not part of the build.
No, they're not, and I don't know what to do about them. Here,
can't-
stand there. Open the trapdoor. See what happens. Yeah, I don't know how he did that.
Well, nothing.
I guess I'm permanently
And
arrows.
even if I. Oh,
Oh my God! We almost killed him.
I got rid of him.
Yeah, but he almost died.
No, he didn't.
I have learned that these guys are actually alive and pillagers. They're not dead, so don't use poison on them. Use healing.
Ah, okay.
I'm a good zookeeper.
I just got
take
rid of
care
your
my
arrows.
creatures. I know. Thank you.
They must be skeleton ones. Anyway, this again
Interesting.
to getting distracted. Okay, let's continue with the tour.
Yes. Crane, train. Now I got
Crane
something
and
really
train.
cool to show you. I got something cool. Now you've seen the train. We've all seen the train.
We've all seen the train, but tell you what, if you hold there for a second, I'm not going to assume that everyone has seen the train, so I'm going to go into free cam, which means I'm going to leave you behind for a second, and I'm just going to have a little look at the train.
Bye. I'll be here.
So here it is. This is Scar's train, which he's worked on since the start of the season. And each individual carriage has a different mob in it. And then it goes into the mountain, into that tunnel. So, I mean, it's quite an impressive build.
I gotta show you. I gotta show you something. Okay, follow me.
But this is one I haven't had a good look at. The up train.
Yes, it is. Yes. So this is it's a multi-dimensional train. Look, see, this train goes through different seasons and worlds and universes.
Oh.
So it's all my hats.
Oh.
Isn't that cool?
Oh. Hold on. Right, we got Scarland Scar.
Mm-hmm.
Jelly Scar, which is also the same season.
Yeah.
Top Hat Scar, which is season 8.
Yeah.
We got Pirate Scar season 6.
Technically, yeah. Well, I like to think of it as it's my Pirates SMB hat.
Ah, I can't tell what's above it.
But look, distract yourself. I painted this. This is my paintings. These are my paintings. I created these.
Oh, dude.
These are mine from years ago. So they're not great, but you know, I did my best.
That's pretty cool. So this is your art studio, and
yeah. That's Hawkeye, of course.
You're in the wrong month.
And this can technically be used as a bathroom if needed.
It's the exit in more ways than one.
Yeah, exactly. And then this is like a living room. I've never had a proper house in Hermitcraft ever where there's like just straight up a pointless couch like this, just chilling, and a pointless kitchen.
You must have had a
love.
pointless couch in one of your builds.
I just feel like I haven't, but maybe I have. We've been around a long time, Grian. We're so old. These are like mechanical shutters that close over the windows.
Nice.
And then come up here.
But
come
also
up here.
not really.
Well, they're more metaphorical. But look, Skyline ticket because it's multi-dimensional. And then up here I got a little bedroom up here. You can chill out by the fire.
You've got an actual house.
Yeah.
And then there's these. Wait, how do I
but this is even better.
Oh, that was weird.
What happened?
They
What
moved.
happened? Oh yeah, they blink.
Like they were looking. It doesn't matter.
I've been meaning to ask Cleo about that. They seem to be alive, but I spy on Mumbo from here.
That's a big telescope.
Yeah, I watch Mumbo day and night.
It's
Especially at night.
What is at the end of that? Wait. Can you look at the telescope for me? Oh, that's brilliant. It's great if you're looking out of it. When you're not looking out of it, it looks so wrong.
It does. It's over the top.
It's not.
It's maybe a little over the top. I fully admit it.
You've got to reposition. It's not even looking at Mumbo. It's just looking in the sky.
It's looking at Mumbo. Mumbo's the big man. Here, I gotta show you something. It's even better. It's even cooler. All right, come down here. Come down here. Okay. For Noah, I just made this whole car just because I wanted to. There was no real rhyme or reason to anything. So I made a dragon lair on the lower level. So go down the ladder. Go down the ladder and see the dragon. It's really fun.
I can see the dragon.
Go down there. No, go down. Go down.
Oh! Yeah, I didn't go down at all, did I? Now, why would you do that? Scar. That made me jump. Scar, you coming?
Cub. Cub
I'm
built
not
that
Cub.
for me. Yeah.
What?
Oh, this is dangerous.
Yeah,
Oh,
Scar,
dear.
this has never been safe.
I mean, it's been safe in the past. This is just...
How has this part of the tour been the only one that's gone wrong? Right, I'm doing what should have been done a long time ago.
Oh, good.
I'm lighting this place up. I'm fed up.
Yeah, I got this place all nice and lit up. Oh, dude, that's not my. That's not. Oh, no, that's not my.
Dude,
Oh,
no.
Grian. Oh.
Stand back.
Okay. Whew. Thank you. Wow.
Okay, well, I'm not convinced I've got all of your stuff.
All right, everything's in that barrel. It
Okay,
should be.
so this is what I've got of yours.
Last thing to show you here is the future.
All right, well, hold on, because I'm kind of glossing over the fact that of all these trees. So hold on. You wanna say anything about the trees?
Trees.
Yeah, lots of trees.
Lots of trees. Lots of trees. And that tree over there, I told you before, if you want to expand your base, we can move that tree over there if you want to continue the base around the corner.
No need to move anything. No need to move anything. What I want you to... You put these trees up in, like, one day.
I took weeks to put these trees up.
As in one episode, I mean.
No, 2 episodes. 2 episodes.
Still.
It took a month, but it was 2 episodes. I only got 2 episodes out that month.
The question that's been haunting me...
Haunting.
Why is that tree on fire?
Well, it's lots of forest fires where I live, and I was out on my off-road wheelchair doing my thing, bouncing around, and it smelled very smoky, and there was a fire. And I thought, you know what? I'm building a forest. Let's make a forest fire.
All right. Because I was trying to, like, justify it with in-game lore. I was like, come over here.
Uh-huh.
I was
We
like...
got hit by lightning.
I thought, is the magic portal blowing its magic stuff all the way into the tree, and that's what set it on fire?
No, it's not blowing it up.
No,
or
it's just a
anything.
random tree
No.
that's on random fire, but it's one of the best builds ever made.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That was very kind. I was going to do a cloud and a lightning bolt going down into it, but at that, it took a long time to make, and I was kind of wiped at that point.
I don't blame you.
I was pretty tired.
I
But
don't
this
blame
is the future, Grian. This is the future.
So this is what we're working on now.
Yes. So this is the start, or at least an idea that I have for the gate going into the zoo. I've over the last week, I've placed 100,000 grass blocks here. I have not slept too well. And I've got this done, and this is the future of the zoo. So zoo area. Yay.
So the train isn't the zoo?
No, that's the zoo train. I bring the animals via the zoo train to the zoo.
This is the thing with you. Every time, like, you think you build your starter house in quotation marks out, and then you think, oh wow, his starter house becomes a mega base. And you're like, no. The mega base is that's the train on its way to the mega base.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't get out much.
Yeah. So that's why we're not done with this season yet, because Scar's just built the train on his way to the base.
that is true. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thank you very much for showing me around. Thank you for the danger. Right. There we go. We've just seen Scars, and now we're going to visit Joe. Now, Joe isn't actually on this map because his base is ridiculously large and ridiculously somewhere over here in the map system. So we're actually going to go to the Nether to meet up with Joe. Hello.
Howdy, Grian. Happy Halloween. I got these fireworks from Cub. I'm already celebrating.
Nice. So I'm doing a quick tour of each individual that I can get hold of on the server. Your base, actually, I've done like a big map of the main part with like the shopping district all the way down to where Scar is, but your base doesn't actually appear on the map because it's too far away. So which direction is your base?
So luckily, I've got a rail line here all set up. So if you want to hop in a nice little cart.
Literally just out of range, right?
Yeah, absolutely, just barely out of range. I was going to say, maybe we should group because this whole area is huge.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, so the big point of creating this rail line is I've been moving shulkers back and forth to the Popo impound. All of the stone that I'm supposed to deliver Etho, they impounded his delivery area. So I've basically filled their backyard with about 1.5 million stone over the course of the last 5 weeks.
All right. So what I'm going to do, because I don't think I've been here, I'm just going to go into free cam, but we're in a group so you can let me know. Sure. And I'm just going to zoom out so I can see what's going on here. Yep, still don't know. Joe, what's going on here?
Okay, so if you are looking down, this is a 1/8 scale map of what I'm making in the overworld. This is a representation of Finnish-American architect Eero Saarinen's vision for the Bell Laboratories Research and Development Campus. back in the day when Bell Telephone was a big deal, the 1960s, they were doing cutting-edge work on radio and transistors on this wild research campus in the middle of nowhere in New Jersey. And it just had such a cool aesthetic to it, and it was so broad. You know, every season in Minecraft, I want to do something where we take advantage of the new technology. Now that we got the Bobby mod, we can render stuff further away. We can make stuff at a width and a breadth that we could never do before.
I
so
expect
I wanted
nothing
to try and
less in my block game.
Exactly. And so I wanted to create kind of a giant canvas where other hermits could come and create things. So right over here, you can see a 1/8 scale representation of Cubfan's Labyrinth.
Yep. Which I haven't, I have not tackled.
It's really hard. I gave it my best, and it was not good enough. So, yeah.
All right, so let's go and see the real thing then.
Parkour.
If this is the map,
Sure.
let's go see the real thing.
Yep, all of the portals correspond with where they are on the real map, because
Is this
everything
the main
is
one?
to scale. Yeah, well, there's not really a main one yet. I'm still working on it.
Okay.
So, yeah, this is the southernmost portal. But yeah, this is what's left of Doc's Flood. I created a fish tank to, commemorate it forever.
Wow, that's a lot of glass.
Yeah, it took a while.
Yeah, so at one point, I can't remember if I showed it in a video, but at one point, Doc absolutely flooded this area to Kingdom Come. Like, it was enormous amount of water, like thousands and thousands of blocks of water, all to do with a storyline that I wasn't really part of.
I wasn't really part of it either, but I really thought I was. If we fly south here, you'll see that the kind of water machine that Doc built, this is the whole width. Everything from one end of there to the other end.
Yeah, from here to here, all the way back there was full of water.
Yep, absolutely. And I don't know if you've been over here much at all. You might not have this rendering in yet, but there is a giant oval road that goes all the way around this project. The major diameter of that road is 900 blocks, or 900 meters.
Joe,
the
this
minor
is
incredibly
incredibly big.
Yeah.
I am loading some of this in for the first time. Like, well, not the first time.
That's
It's
okay.
updating it. I can see where you were working before. Joe, have you dug this by hand?
Yeah, it's just been me, because I wanted this to be a place where people could come build stuff creatively, and I didn't want them to be all ground out on the, block removal part of it first. So I've just been coming in here. The thing is, though, this is how I relax at the end of the day. I turn on a stream, I just start mining, I hang out, I might read novels out loud. Last season, I was reading Dracula while I was doing grindy work on the streams, and this season, I'm reading Moby Dick. And, I think it says something about my audience that they're willing to watch me mine out 2 million stone while reading about a giant whale. So, that's fine. I'm having fun. They're having fun.
So this is the main base, Joe. This is your base. Where do you keep your stuff?
That's a great question. I have a series of ziggurats made of iron. I've started. I basically started just creating a system where every single one has the bed in the same place as the sawmill thing, the anvil.
Right.
So
your base is a series of beacons.
Exactly. This is not a chest monster, it's a chest system. Because if you fly to another beacon, you're going to find, the anvil's in the same place, the bed's in the same place.
Okay.
That way I can just muscle memory everything.
That's really good. I like that. So this is where the 1.5 million blocks has come from of stone. Mm-hmm. You've been digging it out.
Yeah, and so my plan is to have this entire area. It's going to be too big for me to fill in with cool sculptures and neat stuff. But as a mid to late game opportunity for the hermits, I want people to come over here and just claim. You see how there's kind of these hot dog shaped areas in the middle of the roads?
Yeah.
Somebody could just claim a plot and say, hey, I want to build something that doesn't make sense at my base or in the shopping district. I just saw a movie about dinosaurs and I want to build dinosaurs, but that doesn't fit with everything else. Come over here and build some dinosaurs. Because I noticed at the end of the season, we always start doing stuff more in our creative worlds because it's this doesn't fit my Hermitcraft vibe. Well, here's a place where your Hermitcraft vibe can just be whatever. There's enough room for everybody to build whatever they want.
Boy, is
and
there.
there's already enough weird stuff around that it's not going to be off, Cub's Labyrinth doesn't fit with Doc's Flood, but it doesn't have to. You know?
Yeah, I getcha.
You can just claim a space and get something done, and you can sprawl out.
This is madness. This is the scale of this. I just sort of clocked for the first time that this is probably the biggest project on the server. It's
It might be.
It must be. There's nothing else on the server that is, what is it, 2,000 blocks wide? 1,000 blocks? No, it can't be that much.
It's 1,1600 by 1,600 square.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought, about a couple thousand blocks wide. You have to fly over it. So, I've got a couple more questions before I have to say bye. What's the big ice box in the middle here?
So the main building in the original campus, because once again, this is based on a real place. The main building, when it was constructed, was the largest mirrored glass building ever constructed in the world. And is a 1/4 mile long in real life. It's a real place, once again, in New Jersey. And I couldn't figure out how to do mirrored glass in Minecraft. Yeah. And I was looking at a bunch of photos from the building, or of the building from the ground. And it's like, well, if you're on the ground, the building's mostly reflecting the sky. So I was like, okay, what block looks like reflecting the sky? And I decided to go with packed ice.
Yeah, I can see that. So what I'm hearing is, my ice shop would have been better if I'd made it.
I would have probably bought you out. Although, ideally, it would have been great if you wanted to be paid in, dirt or grass. Because I've got a ton of dirt, grass, and stone. Yeah, I'm trading all of my stone to Etho for frog lights, which has allowed me... I didn't originally envision these roads as all being lined with frog lights, but it worked out amazingly. I think it does. So cool at night.
It's really given them a definition. All the roads are really clearly defined, where I'm not sure they would be the same if it was just stone.
Oh, no, and just gravel by itself.
Gravel,
you don't have the contrast, yeah. And so I've been really learning a lot, too, about building geometric shapes at huge scales. Like an oval this big is just a series of line segments. So I've been trying to learn how to make curves that look real at this colossal scale, and it's been really great for me creatively. So even though this looks like a huge grind, I feel like I'm growing a lot.
So I think there's probably two ways I would consider doing what you've done, and I think I know which one you would have gone for. So one option is to use things like World Edit and tools of such a nature where you can create these shapes. I don't think you did that one. The second one, I think, is more likely, where you've gone into Paint or Photoshop and drawn these shapes in some way using that, and then gone pixel for block replication.
That's actually really close. Oh. It's not exactly. So here's the thing, is because this is a real place, and it's a huge historic site in America because a bunch of cool technology was developed here back in the 60s. The federal government commissioned a really rigorous architectural and landscape survey of this place back in the 1990s, which is now publicly available via the Library of Congress. So what I did was I took that map and I opened up some drawing software and I aligned that map at the right scale and rotation to perfectly match the pixel, at X765 Z -2370 that I'm standing on here. If I go into the grid in that map, I can see exactly what goes there. I can see that this road is there. And so basically, I would just pick key points, like intersections, like this point on the map, get the coordinates, put this frog light down. And then I'd go, okay, well, this looks like it's a straight line all the way to here. And then I put this frog light down.
So it's only semi-manual? It's not pixel by pixel.
It's not pixel by pixel. I'm kind of looking for key inflection points in the curves and then just creating the slopes between them.
That's smart, because it would have taken you forever. You'd never be as far as you are if you were trying to do this pixel by pixel.
No, and I don't want it to be a pixel perfect representation. I want to just really capture it without redoing it 800 times. If I tried to eyeball an oval this big, I would go mad redoing it over and over. But this way, I get the key points in, and then I just connect the dots.
Well, I gotta tell you, looking from the sky, I don't think you can tell that a machine didn't do this. It's pretty good. I've seen a lot of, Minecraft generated circles and shapes in my life, and I've done that where I've made a shape and then done it pixel by pixel. The curves are really good, Joe. Really, really good.
Thank you.
They're really amazing. If I had to have guessed, I would have thought you used more toolage than you did.
Well, having a real architect hand me, a genuine survey was
but even tracing
just a
that, even using the method you did where you kind of traced it and pinpointed various locations, it's really good. I would say that this full circle isn't far off like a perfect world edit circle.
Yeah, I'd like to think that, people will appreciate that I did do it by hand, and especially because I did most of this on stream, there was,
I'm pretty gobsmacked, to be honest, because I genuinely thought, like I said, I thought this was either a computer generated, Minecraft mod generated, or image generated. So the fact that you've used a reference image and got these curves pretty spot on just through eyeballing it and hand making it is really, really impressive. Genuinely really impressive.
I appreciate that.
All right, Joe, thanks so much for showing me around. This has been, it's the biggest project on the server, like I said, and it now makes sense because I didn't really understand. I've only visited this area a couple of times, 1 to see the flood and 2 to see the labyrinth, but I didn't really understand what was going on. So it's really good now to get context on this project as a whole and to understand why the labyrinth is here of all places.
Yeah, this is a place for people to create stuff that makes sense nowhere else. So if you come up with a bonkers idea that doesn't fit over near your Cherry Blossom Mountain, feel free to ask me and I'll hook you up with a spot.
Cool. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Grian.
All right, we've met up with Joe. The next person on the list is BdoubleO, who lives actually not too far away. So my base is here, and that's where we are right now. So Scarbase is up there, and if we just go north, we can see B-Dubs' base, which actually occupies quite a large space. And my goodness, is it something special. So let's go and see if we can meet up with BdoubleO. I have a slight ulterior motive with B-Dubs, because he released a video to do with waterfalls, like how to make waterfalls. And I'm not talking waterfalls made of water. Oh, no. We're talking B-Dubs waterfalls, and I don't know how to make them, but I would love one right here. Now, I don't want B-Dubs to make me one, but I do want maybe a little tutorial, just a few hints. Right, so I was flying to B-Dubs, but I realized I need to go back to the map. So, like I said, Joe's stuff was way over here. It's like somewhere. It's massive. It's huge. So here is B-Dubs. B-Dubs has this great big area over here, so just from the map alone, you can already see that he's kind of submerged in nature. If you were looking at this, you might not even notice that there was a lot of structure going on over here, but this is all him, and I'm really excited to see this. Why is there a billboard of Joel? Huh? And just like that, he gone.
I fixed it!
And he's back!
I fixed it! Dang it!
Hey, B-Dubs.
Stupid. Hi. Hey, ready for a tour?
I would love a tour.
You see that scum?
Yeah, I'm guessing that's not you.
That's not me. That's stupid Joel.
But what's this about? Why has he just got a thumbs up?
Oh, yeah. Okay, come. Yeah, this is the first thing on the tour. Let's go take a closer look.
Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I think my simulation distance must be low.
Now you see.
Yeah, now I see.
Yes.
All horses.
All horse heads, and it says "Hi B-Dubs" is what it spells.
So
it's just taunting me.
Yeah, but why?
He knows I love horse. I like horses. I like horses in Minecraft, and he's purposely going out of his way to kill them on purpose.
Huh.
Yes.
Well, when I get to his tour, I'll give him a piece of my mind.
Thank you very much.
Before we start the tour, can we start a tour of your face? Did I see you blink?
Yeah, I blink. I blinked. Yes.
Yeah, I saw it
Actually,
there. How, or is it a secret?
It is. Do you have the extended entity features?
I have many mods, most of which I don't know what they do.
Okay. Okay. There's the one that makes the animals move a little better, like better animations thing. Yeah. So that you can make your face. You can do things with your face and make your eyes blink and stuff.
So if I see you blinking, does that mean I have the mod because I can see it?
Yes. Yeah.
So
that means you have it.
My eyes. No. See, here's the trick. Here's the thing. Here's a little secret. I actually don't have eyes. They're just holes. They're holes in my face.
Oh.
What you see is the void beyond.
Oh, I wish you never told me that. Oh no!
They're just holes.
That's all I see now. Oh, great.
Yeah,
Oh.
and with that, let's start the tour.
Let's start the tour. As a parting gift, I'll give you my head. You can take it with you, and it blinks, so you can have it. You can have it as a prezi.
I thought I had. Am I free to take the head?
We at the end of the tour, for goodness sake.
Oh, yeah, you did say as a parting gift.
Yes. Okay. So start at bridge.
Start at bridge.
Shall I talk my way through this?
Yeah,
like
I mean, you lead the tour, and if I have any questions, I'll send them your way.
Interject. Yeah. So my goal this season, unintentionally, it just kind of happened, was I'm wanting to elevate feelings that you normally feel in Minecraft. You know those initial feelings that you feel when it's like a little awe-inspiring at certain places?
Yeah.
I want to kind of do that and elevate those feelings. So, like with this forest, I wanted it to feel kind of. You've walked through forests like this.
Yeah. I mean, this. I mean, what you just said is kind of resonated because I love going for woodland walks, and you do get a special kind of feeling when you go through a woods. And I think that feeling is about as close as it's going to get in Minecraft in here.
Possibly, yeah. For now, with the blocks we have and stuff. So yeah, I just at all costs, I was trying to help recreate that feeling a little bit, even if some things are a little weird and out of place, like jungle wood in the floor and stuff.
Wait, is that?
Yeah, like over here, I think there's a jungle
but that's like,
log.
It's like the bark on the floor.
Yep, that's it. You got it. You've gone on enough nature walks.
Yeah, it's like this stuff, but like just a little more barky.
Yes. Yeah. So that's the goal. And then, like when I initially had this area, it was just a big, huge plains. So that's another reason I wanted this forest here, is for the contrast. Because once you come out of it and you look out, this feels even more vast than before, you know?
And everything is really, really nicely proportioned. And I know that this isn't a coincidence. This has been thought out. The fact that tree frames the house and that building in the distance, and that mountain gives it an anchor on the left. None of that is a coincidence.
Yes, you very wise. You see.
I see it.
Yeah,
I see it.
Yes, there's another thing that I've been learning artistically in a composition. You want a 1, 2, 3. You want the 1 is the darker foreground element, so that's this tree.
Yep.
The 2 is your subject, which is the house and the tree and stuff, and the 3 is just the background, kind of the mountain and stuff in the background.
There you go.
Yep.
That's,
so,
I mean, B-dubs, I mean, this could be, you know, when you do emerge here through the woods, you are greeted with a painting.
Yeah. That was the goal. Yeah. Thank you. That's very nice.
I really like it. I think that's possibly the best view on the server.
Oh, thank you.
And that's saying a lot, because there's a lot of
There's
nice
some
views.
Amazing stuff. Yeah.
That's like, it's probably like the most considered, articulate build. With really good use of dead space.
Yep. Was going for that. And you know, the structures are the things that sell. You know, we make buildings most of the time.
Yeah.
But I wanted to try to take a little break and try to do more nature stuff.
I would argue you're doing a bit of art in there as well.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a little bit. Do you need a wandering trader, by the way?
Got a little straggler here from the forest, so it doesn't feel so blunt.
Yep. And I need to pull it out more. It is still blunt, but that's like 50,000 leaves. So it's just you've done that, right? Where you do a big project and you're like, never again.
Yeah. Wait, your eyes close when you go to sleep. Oh, I don't like the look of that. I don't like the look of that at all.
That's cursed.
I don't like the look of that. Oh, B-dubs. This is incredible.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
I mean, your tree, that one there, the foreground one, is just amazing. I know all these trees are amazing, but that one in particular has really like got that extra attention to detail. And I'm not gonna lie, my tree was kind of like, hey, can I try and do what B-dubs is trying to do and make my trees a little more realistic? And I went for a more copist look, and I even DM'd you on Discord. I was like, hey, what do you think? And you gave it a thumbs up.
That's a 10. Yeah, I did that. That's a 10. That's a 10. That's a 10 gift. Yeah, that's the other thing too, is like it shapes, you know, like forcing a shape to work. It's almost brute force. Like, there's blocks in there that don't really work all together, but it's just like, I need this shape to be this way. So no matter what, even if there's glass or whatever, it's got to be this way.
And it's challenging, right? Because with logs, in particular in Minecraft building, you've got a lot going for you. You've got the fences, the fence gates, the trapdoors, particularly in the spruce area, but you don't have a wall.
Right.
So
that's
the problem. We don't have a good brown wall other than the dirt one. The mud one. And
mud brick.
Work. Yeah, it doesn't always work. So I can see why you've done that for the shapes.
And I use tough. That's where I was like, that's part of forcing it, is like, well, tough could maybe work. So tough has walls now.
I think it does, and only because you persevered with it. Like you just, like you said, you forced it to happen, and what you've achieved then is like almost shadows as well as like. Well, I don't know what actual type of tree that's meant to be.
Me neither.
Okay, I wondered if it was based on a real tree.
Yeah. I mean, I've got a tree in my backyard. It's some kind of oak tree. It's similar to this. It's based off of that kind of. Just the shape of the branches and whatnot. Amazing. Also, by the way, while you're here, maybe don't forget that you did this, but there's some things that kind of shine if you turn your brightness down to about 30%.
I've heard this before.
Yes.
30%.
Yep.
Oh, so the shadow in the tree just got a lot more pronounced.
Yes. Maybe too dark. It's jarring initially.
Yeah, initially. Only because I've just turned it down.
Yes. But it's one of those things that as we go through here, it just, that darkness kind of adds to feeling. You feel more things.
Got it. All right.
Yeah.
So let's I'm going to stop gushing over the trees. Let's continue.
Yes.
So yeah, your starter base is obviously what's been here since what, day one?
Day one, put this in here, and it's a house. It's just a little house,
Is this
that
being
people have
actually
vandalized?
Used? Is it being used for stuff?
Yeah, that's another thing I like to do is like, if I don't spread all my storage out all over the place, I'll never visit anywhere, So it's just like I'll never come in here if I don't put my cooked beef in here.
Yeah, okay,
I'm working on this permit. I'm working on it.
There's anyone's, including mine's, permits that aren't being used soon, or they're being taken away. The debt collectors coming in.
Is that what this whole tour thing is about? To see who's got permits
what?
laying around? I knew it.
No, but now that you mention it,
you should start keeping track. Yeah.
Okay, so there's no way there's enough blocks in there to accommodate what you've been doing. So where do you keep your stuff?
Oh boy. You want to see that? Okay.
Yeah, I want to know.
Yeah.
Because me and Scar, we don't hide it, but you hide it.
I've hidden it. Yes. This is the dark.
This is the underbelly.
Yes, a bunch of garbage there. Yeah, and we got this down here.
Here it is. This is a normal Minecraft base. This is a normal base.
This might be the first time this has been on camera, Grian. It is always hidden. Not intentionally. It's just I never show this.
It's just nice to know that you're human.
It's human. Yeah. So all these are filled with, you know how it goes.
Yeah. It's the first normal thing I've seen.
Yeah. Oh. You're the first person that asked to see this.
Really?
So yeah.
Oh,
are you glad you saw it?
So how many? I think this is the best thing I've seen. So when you're building, because we all know, everyone knows that the inventory is a problem in this game.
Mm-hmm.
So how many trips in there do you make when you're building something? Or do you take stuff?
Yeah. I mean, most of it is down there, so I'll just set the shulkers out and fill them up. But then there's I've got randomly tough is up in the building, up here. Terracotta's over there.
So you're secretly as disorganized as me and Scar. You just hide it better.
Oh, yeah. I'll never tell anybody. Well, now I've told the world. Now everybody knows. It's pretty bad, yeah.
So you've got these brilliant buildings, but have you got any actual farms?
Yeah. We could start over at the silos. So, And
So
this is less of
these buildings are actually farms in disguise.
Yeah, farm and purposeful, you know. So over here, this is your classic mud maker machine.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
I've seen a few of these already. Good
Yep.
one. Yeah,
Yep.
it's a nice one. Nice simple design.
Yep, simple design. That's the Il Mango, I believe. Yeah. And then these are all filled with platforms, not easy to get around, all the way to the top. So I take the mud. This is where a little bit of insanity comes in, but I like it. I like it because it forces me to play the game a little bit. But I'll put all the mud down in here, in all these layers, and let it dry out, and then collect it and smelt.
This is so manual.
It's very manual.
This is very manual.
This is very manual. There are less manual ways to do it, but
Yeah.
it's a process I actually enjoy. As insane as that sounds.
You know what? I was the same with copper. Oxidizing.
Really?
Oxidizing the copper. I kind of enjoyed it. There was something really.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about it. So wait, are you farming clay?
Yes, for so it makes clay, and then I bring it over here to the super shoopy schmelty.
The shoopy schmelty.
And smelt it all into terracotta for my terracotta permit.
Wait, what?
Yes.
This whole thing.
Wait, oh, right. It's even stupider because there's a million terracotta out in the world. Right.
This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Yeah. But I like it.
I
like doing it.
The pieces of this puzzle together. You got the mud fart, so you're turning dirt into mud.
Yes.
You're putting the mud in there in the silo to turn it into clay. Then you're smelting the clay to turn it into terracotta when you could just walk over to the terracotta and mine it for about 5 minutes and have 10 times more than you could produce in hours.
Yes.
Brilliant.
There is a little bit of a chink in the production supply chain. But yeah. Well, no, just the fact that people are buying it faster than I can make the darn stuff.
Yeah, this isn't a very sustainable business model.
It's not sustainable. No, and I say, I like doing it. It was fun. I hate it now. I hate it. I hate this thing.
I got that way with the trading in multiple seasons before.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. But it is a farm.
It is very
a farm.
fun. I don't think I've. Do you know what? I'd even hazard a guess. You're one of the very few people in the world that makes their terracotta that way.
In the world.
I
Probably. Yeah.
can't imagine anyone going through that process because you can buy it from villagers or you can mine it.
It's very simple. It's very simple. Yes.
I love it.
This is brew place.
Brew.
I'm making a potion shop right now, actually, in the shopping district.
Oh, your mega permit, right? That's your S tier.
Yes. So in here is where I do all the brewing. These are just, this is another one of those things.
Here, I don't even know what this is called.
This is like a boiler thing, but
distiller.
Yeah. So if you stand here and turn around and flip that lever, you're going to get 9 water bottles, clogging your inventory.
Oh, yep, there they are.
Yep. And that's enough water bottles to fill up, some of these barrels for the potion making.
Oh, yeah.
So, that's just a standard thing. It's just hoppers pointing into the thing to put the ingredients in
I'm
and
going
stuff.
to pop them in here.
Thank you. That's why I brought you here. But yeah, this is the potion place to make the potions.
Okay, and so you're not quite in. I can see that most of these are water still.
Yeah. Well, okay, the barrel's right next to me here. They have some supply. I'm close.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh, the potion shop is really close. Okay.
It's really close. I got to glowstone these. You would say yes. Put glowstone on all of them, right? Like everything should be 2. Like the longest version?
Yeah, it's, particularly things that you want to last a long time, like invisibility in particular.
Speed. Well, speed, that can go both ways,
but
I
like
guess.
Slow falling, maybe not. I don't
Sure.
know. Maybe? I don't know. I think you could offer both.
Offer both. That's double as much brewing, but that's fine. I can do that.
Well, it's half as much, because if you were going to do all of them.
That's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But that's kind of it for this. I mean, I've got to think for rabbits because I was going to do leaping potions, but though it's pretty rough killing these rabbits. I don't know if you. It's sad.
You haven't got the heart. Do you know why? Do you know why you're having a hard time? It's because you made them a house, dude.
I did. I made them a house and named them.
You named them.
Yeah. See you later, Charlie. Yep.
And you got some skelly horses.
We haven't
actually had a look at this building over here.
Yeah, so this is another farm. This is another farm building. Skelly horses, they just popped up the other day, and I haven't figured out what to do with them.
Do you know what? They look
yet.
kind of at home, just grazing in the field.
They do a little
bit,
bit, don't they?
If you spread them out a little bit, they kind of look at home.
Yeah.
In the pasture.
Yeah,
it brings a bit of life to it. But
it does,
in an ironic way.
Even though they're dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is this was like the first farmish thing I did. It's just I had the bamboo permit.
Autocraft.
So this thing is a bunch of levers, and I could flip them in a certain order, and it'll make whatever type of bamboo product automatically, like bamboo stair, mosaic stair.
One single bamboo stem.
One bamboo stack up at the top. Yeah, just one bamboo stalk, and then I've got
which you then bone meal.
Yep. From moss down below. You can hear it going.
Is this a B-Dub original redstone?
You can see it's broken, so yes. The moss is apparently gone, so yeah, I'm fixing it all the time. Etho made me make this grass farm back here. I don't know how it works really.
What's it for? For bone meal?
For grass.
For grass.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, the grass is actually something I wanted to ask about because the grass, all the short grass everywhere, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not bone mealed in and just random. They're hand placed, every single one.
Hand placed. Yeah. Hand placed. But some of them are natural. You know, I think there's a few that I have spared, but yeah, most of them hand placed. I don't think it really matters though.
What do you mean it doesn't matter?
Well, I've wondered, and I'm gonna try this one of these times where I just go through and just bone meal or just leave it natural and just see how it is.
See, my method is to bone meal and then take away the bits that I don't want.
Yeah, that seems like an efficient way to do it.
But I don't think the results would necessarily be as good.
Maybe not.
Because
not.
Particularly in the forest, you feel the deliberate placement.
Yeah. Yeah, and it takes away from that a little bit. But that's kind of the whole thing.
It's so fascinating, like seeing everyone's different approaches to their base and what they've achieved so far is really, really different. But I have, before I go though, there's one thing, ulterior motive time. This here. Waterfall special.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't on Hermitcraft, but you did a different video.
Yep.
Building with B-dubs, where you did a big glass waterfall.
A big one, yeah.
It's just amazing how realistic it looks from a distance.
Yeah,
You really feel the movement. Can you teach me? Not today, but can you teach me? I would love to add one to my base because I think that's what it's missing. It's missing something like that. Can you show me the way?
Yes, I can give a quick on camera for you and the world.
Okay.
I mean, this is nasty up close, obviously, right? So it's very much a far away thing. You're judging everything from a distance, but essentially, it's just like dark blocks in the back, like mud and deep slate.
Yeah.
Right. That's all underneath, and then you use just variations of white and gray glass to create.
Dark
gray.
So you kind of. It looks to me that the white bits are centered a bit more, and then I guess it makes so much sense when you say it out loud, because it's just that's what happens in a river.
Yep.
The sides drag, so they don't produce as much.
Exactly. Yeah, and it's just a lot of just back and forth, like stepping back and looking at it and changing a block here and there, and then eventually you get something that I think flows.
Between you and I is that you would put white candles in.
Yeah.
I think that's. I've just now noticed the white candles. I might have thought of putting the cobwebs in. I might have even thought of using campfires, but I never would have put white candles in there.
2 white candles.
Just 2.
Yeah.
And I bet from a distance they make all the difference.
It actually came from here. because there's a view here looking at, there's like a little mini waterfall here.
Yeah.
And then the candles really sold it here, I thought. So then I think that's what triggered me to put them up there as well.
It's crazy. When you're back here, it just blends in and it's just really... Oh, I'm going to give it a go. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it and do a big waterfall.
Oh, good. That'd be awesome. Is this the
escape.
moment? I know. This one is cosmetic. This is Frank.
Oh, he didn't escape. You're part of the forest.
Yes, he's part of the show here to greet you. Yes.
Hey, cutie.
I'm putting all my stuff away right now.
That's a good idea because I'm about to swoop in.
I know it's time.
Right, but can I do it? Can I do it with style? Boom!
Yeah! You got it.
Nice.
You got it. So yeah, I think, did you get the head?
Yeah, got it. Does it blink?
It will blink on you. I haven't tested it if it will blink in item frames or armor stands or something.
Get out
but
of town. Wait
after a few seconds.
Are we gonna blink together?
Yeah, blink buddies.
I didn't blink.
You didn't blink.
No,
okay,
I saw you blink,
fine.
but I didn't blink.
Oh, really?
Yeah, hold on. Wait for it. This is weird. This is weird. Don't look at me.
There.
No, I didn't blink. On my
You
side.
didn't? Okay.
I don't
okay.
understand.
There's probably a setting thing. I'll check my settings and send to you.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Thank you so much. Amazing.
My pleasure. Thank you for swinging by.
All right, B-Dubs' base is now done. Next on the list is Cub Fan. Now, Cub always has a different way of playing Minecraft to the rest of us, and you can see that by the outline of his base. I think this is all skulk. I mean, this is just insane. So let's head over to this area of the map, which is in the bottom right-hand corner, and see what Cub has been up to. The man himself, the, buddy.
Hello.
You're not looking so good.
I don't know what you mean.
No, yeah, all right. Right.
How are you, Grian?
I'm good. I'm just doing a tour with every individual on the server. So if you could spare a few minutes to show me around what you've been doing, what you're up to, what you plan on doing, I think everyone would love to see.
Sure. Yeah. So I guess the elephant in the room. Let's just discuss it.
Yeah.
Right. We got a lot of skulk. A lot of skulk veins. So my plan this season is to basically explore what would happen if the skulk came to the surface of the overworld and started spreading around to a tremendous degree. Like what would happen? So we got like ores popping out of the ground. Those are growing exponentially. We got veins of amethyst and
now, this isn't...
redstone and diamond and stuff like that.
Are they part of the...
Oh, the cats and stuff? No, those are just extra
no,
stuff.
the guys behind the cats.
The dog? Oh, the pillagers. No, those guys have just showed up. They show up every once in a while.
They're lined up so perfectly. I was like, is this...
That is kind of wild.
Is
wow.
you?
Yeah, those guys are new.
They're just looking at us so menacingly. Tell you what, let's just leave them there.
Let's just back up a bit. Yeah, so
okay,
the area...
this isn't the first time that you've done skulk stuff, right? Because I distinctly remember in the Empires crossover, you were going crazy with the skulk, and it had just come out at that point.
Yes, but it didn't go far enough. This season, I'm gonna do. There's gonna be a biocontainment chamber around this entire area.
Didn't go far enough. If I remember correctly, it took them months to clean up the mess.
Yeah, it actually ended the server, so I'm taking credit for that. Yeah, you know. So come on in. So this is my main house. This was actually the original house here, but I've sort of, changed up the design a bit. Yeah, that was the starter base area, and then this is like the new section back here. So we got a couple things. We got an XP farm over here. This is my XP farm.
Armadillos? Hold on. Wait, don't tell me. This is an armadillo XP farm?
Yeah, don't click the trapdoors though.
I was really tempted
You can press the button.
You
can press the button if you
want
want
to.
to.
I was about to.
Yeah,
okay,
the
I don't know
armadillos
how
go
this
flying
works, Cub.
everywhere.
You're gonna have to.
I'll show you. All right, so we have a wither rose right here.
Yeah.
So we put the wither rose on the armadillos.
Yeah.
Get ready. Do you like pop music, Grian?
Pop music. I love pop music.
Okay, because we're about to hear a repetitive beat here. There you go.
Yeah.
And then we just splash these guys. Check it out.
Oh, I like it.
And we got silverfish. spawning.
On the tour.
There we go. And then usually there's a armor stand here, and you just slay those guys, but it's not there right now, so.
So you hit the silverfish with all of the with sweeping edge.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I wanna.
Unfortunately, it's kind of broken right now because, yeah, reasons.
But what happens if you?
Yeah. Be careful. Well, yeah,
So
you can get the XP that way too.
Farm?
What's that?
How good is it? How strong is it as an XP farm?
It's pretty good. You can get it's basically like an Enderman farm.
Yeah, it feels like it. Where did you learn about this boppin' boopin' XP farm?
This one I saw in a video from SimpliShark.
This is amazing.
Then you just shut it down like that by turning on the.
I'm gonna do it again.
Do it.
So what? These are. I don't understand. You're gonna have to explain what's happened here. Whoa!
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, be a little careful. Be a little careful here. Things are going kind of crazy.
Okay, so the wither rose makes the armadillo. Why is the wither rose important?
So you have to damage the armadillos.
Okay.
And then you hit them with the new infested potions.
Okay, and when they're infested, they produce silverfish?
They produce silverfish, yeah.
But why?
That's just how the potion works. They take damage, then you get the
So what does the
silverfish
infested potion do to other things?
Same thing.
So, wait, so what's the piglin for? The zombie piglin?
That's to scare the armadillos. Because
okay.
otherwise the armadillos take damage.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So if I hit anything with this...
Mm-hmm. And now punch me. Punch me a few times. Here, let me take off my armor.
Bro,
yeah, there you go. I spawned a silverfish.
Where were you keeping him, huh?
Yep. Under the hat.
That is, out of all the potions to be added to the game, that's not one I expected.
It's the most bizarre, yeah.
It's really bizarre, isn't it? That's really weird.
Very strange, yes indeed.
Can you imagine all the Mojang people around the table, and they're going, right guys, so how do we fix these inventory problems? Oh, let me stop you there. I've got an idea. Let's put bugs in everything.
Yep.
And they all go, whoa, brilliant, amazing.
That's exactly how it happened.
Inspired. All right, so this is starter base. This is where you keep all your stuff. We got totally distracted by the XP farm. Let's continue.
Okay, yeah. This is our elevator.
Yeah. My favorite. Not much of an elevator, is it?
It's more of a player launcher. Then we're on the second floor here. This is the second floor of the house. We got a nice little bedroom. We got the storage, of course. You know.
Nice. Yeah.
All good stuff.
So your storage, it's funny, everyone's attempts at storage is very different. You've gone for the old many a chest, but organized. And you just know where everything is. There's no labeling system.
Pretty much.
All right.
Okay, and then that's basically it for this house. There is some other things I can show you, but I can't really talk about them. But
what do you mean you can show me, but you can't?
Yeah, I can't talk about it. It's not something we talk about here. We don't talk about those things.
Okay, well now you've got to show me.
No, I can't. You're not in. Maybe one day. Maybe one day you can make it in.
What does this mean? You said you could show me at least.
People will know. If you found it naturally, then maybe. But I can't actually talk about it. Oh, we have a smelter over here. Check this out. This is a very cool smelter.
Maybe I have seen it and I just don't know what you're talking about.
Nah, I don't think so. It's very new. Very cool.
Okay, okay. Right, so what's this big box here?
This big box is a big iron farm. This has been here since day one. And
this is the
it just
iron
produces
farm?
iron. Yep.
Oh yeah, I can see inside you got villagers and just iron.
Watch out behind you, Grian, look out! Oh! XP though. You got free XP there?
I was busy looking inside.
Oh, no, not even XP. So sad.
Right, so you're just as bad as Scar then with the lighting up.
Yeah, it's meant to be dark here. It's meant to be
okay.
darker.
All right, so
let me show you a few other
I'm
things.
sorry about that. Do you want me to fix that or?
No, just leave that. We'll get people to replace that.
You got diamond trees.
Yep, this is the concept for dendritic diamond trees. Yep.
Yeah, they're kind of like coral, aren't they?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, so you
what
got
else?
basically all of these farms mostly. You got bamboo, I see.
Bamboo, sugarcane.
Dillos.
Yep. Armadillo scoots. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the big colorful thing, I'm gonna guess, is your big rocket factory.
Yeah, let's go in. Let's
Yeah.
go in. It's
Yeah,
a cool
yes.
place.
That's
It's a cool
your.
place.
What tier permit was that?
This was I think it was a gold tier.
Gold tier.
Yeah, gold tier permit.
But this is the one that you've been investing quite a lot of your time into, right? Oh, that's
Yes.
a nice door. That's a nice door.
Exactly. Yeah, it's a nice door. It's a nice door. And so we come in, we got our mailbox here, we got
Ooh.
some fireworks being made on the left-hand side over there.
So this is
Fancy
all
place.
automated. Of course, with autocrafters, you can do that.
Yeah, these are where the big ones are made. Yep.
The big ones. So explain a little bit what's happening here, because I'm struggling to understand.
All right, so this is not where the fireworks are made. This is just for show, right? This is like the museum portion, like the tour. If you get tours here,
Okay, this is the machine that's like got buttons and whistles but isn't doing anything.
right? Yeah. So
Yeah.
like we can flick a whole bunch of stuff here. You can turn on these and things move.
That's kind of a relief because I really didn't know what was going on here and I was starting to feel really silly.
Yeah. The actual factory is above though. Let's go
Okay.
up the elevator. There's a bubble column in the corner here. All right, so here is the actual factory, Grian. Here's the actual factory.
Okay.
All right, so we have a couple things here. So if we press these buttons like this will start to make fireworks. And you can see
Yep.
if we get down here, there's a bunch of fireworks in there. If you want to take some out, take a couple out.
Yeah, I'll take a stack.
You can sample these over here. If you put right click on the pot,
Yeah.
check this out. Check this out. You get a nice little sample show of the firework.
Ooh. A safety testing chamber.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty nice. Yeah.
I like that. That's really clever. So it's falling
Yeah.
out the pot and then down into a dispenser.
Exactly. Falling out of the pot. If we come back here, you can see some of the redstone behind it. This is the mass producing factory that we have. So we actually have two factories inside of here.
Okay.
So this one's for mass crafting, and then if we come back here, this one is for like all the fireworks you can ever imagine. Like, so this can produce like literally like millions of different fireworks.
Okay, hold on. Let me just digest what I'm looking at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is a pretty heavy machine. So
This is a pretty big machine.
It's using a lot of autocrafters,
Yes.
but I don't really see the autocrafters. I'm seeing a lot of redstone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's
where's-
3 autocrafters
Yeah.
here. So these are the main 3 that I'm
It's
standing
only
on
3.
right here.
It's all funneling. So you're just funneling different ingredients into there.
Yeah, at different times, and there's all sorts of timing stuff you got to do. And
Now, is this an invention of your
options.
own?
yes, it is.
This is
Yeah.
amazing.
Yeah, it is cool. It's very neat.
And so just for the audience's sake and not mine,
Mm-hmm.
the composters are to help reduce the lag, right?
Yes, although they're not strictly necessary, I could replace them with full blocks now. We've upgraded
Right.
to 121. But yes, they were to reduce lag initially.
Because stuff like that can make a machine look additionally complicated, but actually they're unrelated.
yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. It's kind of a simple machine, but
It doesn't
what
look
it can
simple. But
what
I
it
guess,
does is
I guess if you
complex.
digested it bit by bit, it would start to make more sense, right?
Yeah. There's a bunch of options I put in here as well. So like you can make it, flight duration 2 or flight duration 1,
That's pretty cool.
or you can add effects or shapes or whatever. So if you turn shapes off, it'll just be the default shape.
This is
stuff like that.
insane. And then are these the finished results?
Yeah, these are some of the stockpile basically. Yep.
That's amazing.
Pretty neat. And then I'll show you some other things here, Grian. If we go up here, you hit the note block. You'll go up to the next floor. All right, so
Yes,
here's
thanks.
where we...
Oh,
Yeah.
I got an advancement.
Yeah, let's go. So this is where I store the dyes
Oh.
for the fireworks.
And what's supplying the dyes? Is it manual?
We'll see. No. There's some automatic stuff.
Oh.
Let's go up there actually. But yeah, let's come up to the next floor. Next floor is where the farms are that power everything.
I've got to say that most people, when they make fireworks, they do it manually. I didn't even realize there was... I mean, with autocrafters, there's a lot of possibilities.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, seeing the giant industrial scale of which you've taken fireworks to the extreme is pretty cool. Yeah, okay, so this makes sense with the easy-to-get dyes.
Yeah.
And then
hit
you can
that
just,
and it
again,
starts
autocraft
producing.
them into stuff.
Yep, so the flowers here, they go down here, and they go into these crafters, and they'll craft up and go into the sorter, and that's how we get our dyes. Pretty
Amazing.
straightforward. We got a cocoa bean farm, we got a sea pickle farm, we got a feather farm, all that good stuff. We go up
There's
again.
more?
There's more. This
Doesn't
level
end.
is this level's a villager farm. So this is how we get orange and cyan dye from villagers.
Oh, trading?
No, automatic farming with
What?
villagers. Yeah.
What are they doing? Oh, they're farming. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep. So
What
if
are
I
they- what
flick
are they
these
farming
levers,
for?
So this guy's farming for what is it? The torch flower, I believe. Yeah, torch flower.
Of course. Yeah. Okay.
And this guy does the pitcher pod.
Oh, of course. Oh, that's a use for them I didn't really think about.
You might be able to hear the sniffers too. They're up there
Yeah,
somewhere.
I can hear them.
Chilling. And then let's go up one more time, Grian.
We
And
must.
This is how we
How
exit.
have we not hit the top already?
This is the top. So what you do here, Grian, you just hit the button, jump in here.
Wind charges are amazing.
Yeah, they are. Pretty cool. And that's the factory.
I mean,
Yeah, that's the
okay, so
factory.
how long did you spend in total on this factory? Because it's insane.
A couple of months.
Yeah,
Couple months on and on.
I would imagine that this sort of project is not an easy feat.
Yeah. Putting everything in and, making sure everything works properly was quite a bit of time.
So what's the IRN?
IRON for iron.
Oh, iron. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I can't read.
No worries.
I thought it was like a compass, but you had invented something for some reason.
No. And
That's really cool.
yeah, that's basically it. But yeah, still a lot more to come with this base. Got to put a big, like I said, biocontainment chamber to keep all the skulk in.
So that's what's
like that.
next is a giant. Is it like a giant dome, a wall?
Giant like wall barrier thing around the entire thing. It's gonna be pretty high though, because you got to keep the skulk at bay.
Yeah. So you've kind of got when you compare yours to like Ren's, you've both got this kind of contained area. Yours is skulk and his is like a what do you call it, an infection from space and stuff. So you're kind of like
Right.
on a similar sort of trajectory, but from different sources.
Exactly. Yeah. Very similar.
Amazing, Cub. I mean, I have to admire the absolute insanity that you put into everything you do. But like, I've not seen on any series that we've done in the past someone putting this much effort into fireworks.
Yeah. You kind of have to though, because you need all the color. Like you don't want to just go and do like some little firework thing. You gotta really commit to it.
And have you been selling well?
Oh yeah. Have you seen the shop?
Yeah, I have
shop?
seen the shop.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
All
We
right.
have fireworks continuously going off there, 24/7. By the way.
You see, you got to fill those up.
Yeah, we do.
Last thing, I do need your face.
Oh, okay.
If
Yeah.
that's all right, just for the collection of the tour.
Yeah, you want me to semi-spawn first somewhere? Probably
Yeah.
wise.
Let's go
All right.
sleep and sort that out. You really don't need to fall far with this thing.
No. Let me put my stuff away real quick. Hang on.
Ready? Bonk.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Thanks, Cub.
Cheers. Thanks, Grian.
Okay, we've now visited Cub. Next on the list is our good buddy, the Frogger making Etho. So, Etho's house is this little one up here with the pink roof, but he's actually been spending most of his time on the Frogger game, which is actually somewhere over in the shopping district, somewhere around here. I think it might be that one there. So, let's go meet up with Etho. But unfortunately, Scar is streaming and got him locked in one of his infamous Star Wars conversations. So, this isn't just a tour mission, this is a rescue mission. I think they're in there. Right. This should be fairly simple.
Yeah, he did that.
But he had to protect the Cloud City.
Yeah,
He betrayed him he betrayed him to the Empire because he didn't want the Empire to take Cloud City.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Grian, thank you.
I can't believe I just missed.
In the Obi-Wan show, this is just mind-boggling that he couldn't walk through a couple flames on the ground. Like somehow his arch enemy, his enemy that literally put him in that suit and took in his eyes took Padme from him.
I missed that.
Is in front of him, and there's some little bit of a flame in front of him, and he just gives up and he lets Obi-Wan just walk away because there's a little bit of a flame in front of him, and he's like,
PTSD.
"Oh no." Maybe it's another valid point for me though. Could be, but insane. Even Grian agrees.
Why did Yoda just like run away? Did he
Well,
retire?
actually, it was-
Or
No,
what?
but I think Yoda just realized, the jig was up, right? Like the Emperor was incredibly powerful. The whole clone army is now.
He was too far away. Look, he's in position. He's probably not even looking at the camera.
Yeah, and I was listening to something a while back about like what the power levels were. Like, was Yoda more powerful or was Palpatine? I think they had just different types of power, if that makes sense. So, but yeah, it seemed like the world was against him.
There we
right?
go. I gotcha. Oh, wait. What happened to... Oh, no.
That was a bad one.
Oh, no.
Well, that's the end of the day.
The armor stands. He got blasted.
You hit that one out of the park.
Yeah. That was really tough. He was standing like too far, so every time I fell, I couldn't reach him.
I don't know if he's going to get back for this stuff.
Why does Scar not light up anything?
It's for the mood, Grian.
Okay, so the real question is, what do we do about this fella?
He's hiding in the corner now.
We're going to have to shift
The
him
good
over
news
a long
is
way.
Scar said he needed some work, so...
Yeah, he needs even more work now because he's got to shift over.
Probably not the worst thing in the world.
You killed him!
I didn't kill him, I shifted him.
He
He's
put him
still
in the
here.
workshop.
He's
He
still
looks
here.
like he looks like he was
I
using
can
the
shuffle him
restroom on
back,
the wall.
Grian,
Yeah.
he's not stopping.
What do you mean he's not stopping?
He's still talking Star Wars.
Oh, come on. Look, the key here is that we just leave once I've got this fella back. Okay.
I think there is some blocks.
Hold on,
missing
I'm
from
going
up
into
here.
free cam. Yeah, Scar, this
What?
should be illegal. Put some torches down there.
Well, you can see there are torches. I just ran out of torches. I couldn't.
Etho, I need you for the tour.
There you go, Etho.
Thank you.
There you go.
You better
That's
get
for
your
Joel.
pop-up shop here fixed quick, because I think they're closing it in like a month.
This is not a pop-up shop. This is a beautiful shop, part of a much larger shop and story. Great. This isn't a pop-up shop, is it?
No, I'd say
I
not.
feel like there was some land here, and he just popped it on. I
No,
don't know.
look at all the particles around it.
Oh, great.
But that's the terrain, not the
Great.
shop.
Before you take
Yeah,
Etho, before you go and do your tour, quick question for you. If we flew over here, look at this. Look at this travesty. Look, the beautiful sand shop from this angle, because I designed it so as you walk this pathway, you saw the shop being lifted up into the air from the laser beam from the Death Scar, covered up by the billboard of the wash and fold. Do you think I should sue him
For what?
for blocking my shop
For,
in the beautiful
for
view?
claiming a part of the shopping district.
That area was actually claimed. I had marked that whole area off.
You can't claim everything.
It's not claimed everything. It's
You're
just a
claim
small
heavy,
circle.
dude. This is mine.
Well, the
this
shop's
is mine.
large.
This is mine.
What if next season we build all the shops at our bases instead of a big shopping district?
Yeah,
And
that
then
way
this will
we
never be an
never
issue.
have to see each other ever.
Yeah, that would be amazing, right?
Hey up!
Oh, snappers!
I slept close.
You knew it was happening.
All right, so the goal of the tour is kind of just to check in with everyone, see what they've been doing, see what they've done, and kind of chat about what they're going to do.
Mm-hmm.
So I have visited your base on a few occasions, but why don't you kind of take me around while Scar dies to Frogger many times?
Sure. All right, Grian. Well, this is my base.
Yeah.
I kind of built it the first week of the server, and not much has changed.
Yeah, that I was gonna say. There's been a bit of that on the server, to be fair. A lot of people are still living out of their starter houses, which is nice. But can you explain? Because I think for a long time the joke was that your roof wasn't getting done, and you blamed it on the lack of dark prismarine. But
That was one of the excuses that worked out pretty good for a while. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's going on now?
So overnight, I think Pearl turned it to Purpur. Try advertise her Purpur shop or something.
You know what's horrible is I was gonna do the same thing. I was literally like on my way to fill this in myself with a different block. Got here, it would already
I
been
need
done.
to know what the block is, because I told her like what the worst block actually would have been. I'm curious if you picked it.
Well, it was gonna be a staircase one, so is that?
I think end stone bricks is my least favorite block in the game.
I tell you what, I use them so little, I'm inclined to agree. Apart from
If she made it out of end stone bricks, I would have had to change it already. But because it's Purpur, I can live with it for a couple more weeks, and then I think I'll change it.
a couple more months, a little bit longer. All right, so let's have a look around, because you have added lots of detail that I haven't seen.
Have I? Where?
Yeah, like this. I don't think I saw like the pond or the farm out back here, or maybe I just haven't seen it.
Yes. I got my little fox friend here. He harvests the berries for me.
That's nice of him.
And they end up in here. Somehow, I think there's a button around here. We can actually harvest the crops.
Ooh. Everyone's been showing off their little gizmos and gadgets. So this is... Oh, is it this one? I got a knack.
There it is.
Yeah, I got a knack for the buttons. You still gotta like...
Pretty cool.
That is pretty cool, actually. Gotta put them back, though.
And then we got my bamboo farm over here.
Nice. It's a small one, so hold on. Bamboo blaster. Bone blocks go in bottom shulker.
Yes.
I
So
thought that
if you
was
put
on.
bone blocks in here, it turns on. I might have some in my ender chest.
I don't. For some reason, I thought I could check your ender chest. Also, I
8.
think I heard Scar say on his stream that he's hard up for diamonds.
He's got like a full shulker box of
Like,
diamonds.
he's got
I wouldn't-
probably the most diamonds that I've ever seen on any Hermitcraft season.
Okay, it didn't turn on for some reason. Moving on. Yes. We got my furnace down lower here.
Yeah, let's go to the beneath the base, because that's where all the good stuff is, right?
Yeah, there's a couple beneath the bases.
Hold on, let me sleep.
Let's go inside here first. I've been busy with Frogger, but I have plans to get back to working on this very
So is
soon.
it fair to say that you've mainly got this base and Frogger, and Frogger's been your main project for a while?
And the mail network. Let's not
And
forget
the mail network, of course.
Got a little enchanting area here.
This is nice. This is cozy. You've even... I like the attention to like the little emojis or like symbols.
Yeah.
I see that some of them didn't quite
is.
get one.
You can like auto craft stuff. Like if you need more crossbows, you just hit the button and it adds crossbows in here.
Nice. I don't know when I'd ever need more crossbows.
If you need them for your enchanting, you know.
Ah.
Down below here's my storage.
Yes,
with,
I visited this once before, and if I'm correct, this is a brand new storage system, right?
Kinda, yeah.
New concept.
So I can automatically refill my boxes. Like if I pop this one out, I need a refill. Put this one in.
Redstoneless is completely redstoneless, right?
Yeah. You see it's filling up there.
And so what's the system here with each shulker box? It's got like one of each thing.
The idea is I kind of want to have creative mode on the server. So if I'm out somewhere, I have a little bit of everything and I can actually try, mix blocks together out on the fly. I don't have
That's
to go back to my
this
base
is
to
really
pick stuff up.
cool. You have got a bit of everything.
So all that goes into my ender chest, and I pretty much have everything on me at all times that way.
That's
And then when I need a refill, I just
genius.
switch them out here.
I guess the only downside to this system, and I mean the only downside, is that often when you're like doing big builds, you would need a ton of one thing.
Yeah, that's where this stuff down lower comes in.
Oh,
This is like the bulk
got a
storage.
solution.
Like, let's say I need leather. Just throw that there. Now we got all my leather here. I can just grab a bunch.
What? You got a ton of honeycomb for all those honeycomb needs.
Yeah, and I need honeycomb. Just throw it in. Oh, sometimes it does that.
Diorite, soul sand, seeds. I'm struggling to understand the choice of like what you consider you're gonna need a lot of. So like smooth stone, I get diorite, I get things that you might build out of.
Yeah.
But why azalea bushes? Why wheat seeds?
Well, this is just like I need somewhere to store that in case I need it one day, kind of thing.
You're the ultimate Minecraft hoarder.
Uh-huh.
Wheat seeds are like the first thing to go out of my inventory. This is fascinating.
Then if you follow me through here, this will all get connected together somehow, some way in the future. But this is like where I get a lot of my bones and stuff from.
Oh,
big
the
moss farm.
factory. I've not seen this.
This is actually pretty cool when it's running.
So explain what's going on. Oh, I see. It's a bone meal farm, but a big one.
Yeah, so we got, I think, 18 moss farms all connected together here. If you come down to the lower levels.
So obviously these machines, they always produce more than they need.
Yeah, so
And
it
then it
refills
feeds
them
back
with
in.
bone meal so that they can keep growing moss.
Oh my!
They all get
I really
composted
like.
here.
I really like the dropping using the. I've not seen that before for some reason. The powdered snow and then
Yeah.
the items dropping through.
It's pretty cool.
That's
it
really
feels like
cool.
you're in a working machine, right?
It is. So how much of that is just for showing off? Because you don't need to drop them through the powdered snow, right?
No, actually I do because
You
it
do?
stops them from getting shot out like randomly. It makes them drop instead.
And that's faster
And you
than
see they
using
fall
a
in the
dropper.
water stream below there, and then they all get collected together, and they make bone blocks in a crafter.
This is pretty cool.
If we fly up over here, I'll show you something kind of cool too.
I
A little
think
hard to
you've
work
won,
around
you've
here.
won the coolest bone meal farm.
Stand over here, Grian.
Yeah.
If you ever need moss,
All right.
I'm going to show you how quick you can get moss with this thing. This takes a little moment to warm up.
Here it goes. I'm getting a bit of junk as well.
Yeah,
You get a bit of everything.
it'll give you everything at once. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's piling in. I see it on its way up.
Yeah.
So has this redirected everything in my direction?
It locks all the hoppers, so instead of composting all the stuff, it just gets redirected here, yeah. And then you can collect it if you need
I can't
it for
keep
a
up.
project.
I'm already overflowing.
Yeah. It's like several stacks a second when it's fully maxed out. It's pretty cool.
Look at that. It's just piling up.
That
is really cool. Never hurting for moss or bone meal.
Yep.
I thought my one
spider
was
farm
efficient.
here. You need the tool repair while you're waiting. A lot of this stuff is pretty rough. I'm going to be polishing it up pretty soon. But
I don't know. With a factory, do you need... I mean, yeah, I guess it would just be decorating the walls because, like, the bare bones farm by itself has got it's got a nice look to it anyway.
Yeah, I got some plans. I just haven't got around to doing it.
Well, you got games to make.
That's right. That's pretty much it, I think. Like, there's the Trident farm and stuff too, but
Are they here or at your base or at somewhere else?
they're kind of hard to find.
Yeah. That's okay. I haven't been going to anyone's like industrial district.
Yeah, that's mainly what this is.
Wait. What's this? Wait, no, don't tell me.
Can you figure out what that is?
If I can see what's in here.
It might help. I don't know if you would get it though.
It's a tree farm.
No, not a tree farm. I'll give you a hint.
Well, you're planting something. And then you're bone mealing it. And then it's detecting that, and it's sending a signal up to the TNT, and the TNT is falling on it.
Yeah.
Mushrooms. Yeah!
Yeah! Did it
Go
work?
on.
There we go.
So you're getting the stem, right?
I need the actual mushrooms to make potions for my Frogger game, like these mushrooms.
Okay. So you do this.
Oh!
Oh no! I immediately broke it.
Oh my goodness!
What just happened?
I don't even know how you did that. You made the TNT fly.
What? I'm
moving on.
Sorry.
It's all right.
Do you have to stand here? I just broke one of the mangrove roots.
Yeah.
But now this is water somehow that's not flowing. How has that happened?
Oh no! Okay, that's it, Grian. That's it.
How did that happen?
It's dangerous.
Wait, so how do you harvest this then? Hold on, we can fix this. So
Might be good
if I do
now,
that,
actually.
you just got to be careful. Right.
Yeah, usually I just take the bottom couple stems. Otherwise, it blows everything up.
Aha. Right. So it's not.
It's not a noob-friendly farm.
Thanks,
This is like
Etho.
an Etho farm. I made it specifically for me.
Yeah, only you understand how this works. I'm so sorry. The 2 times I tried to use it, I broke it. And created a water source floating, which I don't know how happened. And flung the TNT, which
And somehow the TNT
really
flew
don't
over here,
understand.
too.
How did that happen?
I don't know.
Well, I think you've really created something here. Sorry.
It's
but-
pretty good, huh?
Yeah,
Pretty good. I like it.
it's pretty good. All right, so that's your base. That's what you've been up to, inventing stuff. You've got a
There's the mail network. There's Frogger.
Yeah.
I've done like farms in the Nether and stuff.
I haven't been going over everyone's farms unless they've been like in their base, but unless there's something in particular you want to show off.
No, not really.
But yeah, just to summarize, so you've been basically living out of your first starter house, but you've created an amazing, very unique redstoneless creative mode, which I've never seen before. Which
It's
is
very
why,
nice. I like it a lot.
if you ever see, like, whenever I'm with Etho and we're like doing something like, I don't know, we're doing like Permit Master or whatever it might be, I'm like, Etho, have you got this? I know he's got it. It was a rhetorical question. I'm asking if I can
Name a block, Grian. I'll pull it out of my ender chest right now.
have you got some lichen?
I absolutely do.
Okay.
Bam! You see how fast I found it too, because it's
Yep.
all organized in a very specific way.
And I'm going to try and think of something really obscure now. Have you got a bucket of milk?
Ooh, that I don't have.
Yeah! I don't know why you would
'Cause
carry
it's
one.
hard to store that.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I should have that though. I just haven't got around to it.
All right. But the thing that you've been working on for the last few months has been Ravager Rush, also affectionately known as Frogger.
My big distraction, which is finally done.
Yeah. So let's go and have a look. So I have played it. I played it when it was like barely ready and broke it immediately. So let's see if I can break it again.
They found a new bug today, so you might find one too. We'll see.
So this is high score. Cub at the moment was 66.
Cub got a 66 today.
So last month, it's on a monthly cycle, is that right?
Yeah, so every month I'm giving away 1 Froggy trophy
Well,
to
that's
whoever the
mine.
top score is for that month.
Uh-huh.
So it gets reset every month, and yeah, we're at 66 for the top right now.
Yeah. So last month there was, what, a pattern that people learned and were able to basically max out the score?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But you fixed it.
I think I fixed it. Nobody's found a pattern yet anyways.
All right. So I don't think I've played the actual game, so let's give me a quick tutorial.
All right, so there's a book on the left here with some tips and stuff.
You know I don't know how
I'm
to
going to
read.
give you a free run key.
Put 1 diamond or 1 frog key in the pot. Step 2, go through the door and make your music selections. Fall down the hole and right-click the bed to set spawn. Don't punch Ravagers, dodge Ravagers and reach the 5 gates at the end of the level. These gates close after each success. Closing all 5 gates opens them all again. The game ends when you run out of lives. You do not lose lives if you are successful. The timer counts down each life and adds it to your total score. Alright, so make it to the end. Tips. The safest time to enter a lane is when it passes you. Follow them until your next safe passing. Going fast without thinking often doesn't work. You're better off getting 0 points and living than rushing and dying. Why? How would you get 0 points?
So the timer counts down the longer you're in there for.
Okay.
And then if it hits 0, the timer, you get 0 points. So whatever the timer says, that's how many points you get when you make it to the end.
And what's the end?
The gates, like with the frogs.
Ah, okay. Well, let's see if I can do it.
I'll explain it when you're in
yeah.
there. It'll make more sense.
So I got my key.
So all you gotta do is put your diamond or your key in the pot here.
Bop.
You go through there.
What about my stuff?
It'll automatically get collected and returned at the end of the
Oh.
game.
Should I take it all off? Let's take it all off. Okay.
And you choose between jukebox, note block, or no music.
Did you make a note block song?
I did.
All right,
That's
well,
everyone's favorite.
Yeah, we're definitely going to use that one. Right.
People
click
usually play
set
note block or
bed.
no music.
Where's the bed?
So then this is the tricky part. You gotta fall down that hole and right click the bed before you die.
Okay. Got it.
And then you're good.
All right, here we go.
All right. So all your stuff should have got automatically collected and you're good to go.
All right, this is my first round, so I think I'm going to take it a little bit steady.
Yep.
Oh, yeah, forgot you go slow.
There's honey under the road so you can jump to get across faster as you go.
What about food?
You don't get any food. Nice, okay. Keep going, keep going. You got it, you got it.
No!
Oh, no, the jump.
Got it! Woohoo! So is that's not 1 point, right?
So because you got across, I think your timer was... Uh-oh, the game's broken.
Wait, you kidding?
No.
Why?
I changed something on the score and it didn't seem to like it actually. It's
Oh,
fine,
man.
you keep going.
Hold on.
The scoreboard's just a little messed up.
Have the Ravagers given up?
No, you're still going.
So how many lives do I get?
You start with 5.
Okay, I can see why this is addictive. I think I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
But I guess it gets harder. Yeah,
Yeah, so every time you get across, it speeds up a little bit.
gotcha. I must be out of lives, right?
You got 1 left. So it says on the left there.
Oh, this is so
Don't look
cool. I feel like I'm in
Don't
like
look at
a
the score, it's messed up for some reason.
pinball machine.
Nice.
So where do I see my... So my score is 11 at the moment?
No, it's glitched out at the moment. I don't know what it is, actually.
Okay, but I'll find out at the end. Nope.
It'll say end.
Okay, so I don't really understand the score system yet.
So however many frog coins you get in your inventory, that's what your score was.
I didn't get any. I got a potion of harming and a sense of embarrassment.
Yeah. So that's you kill yourself, and then that gives me your head.
Uh-huh.
So that I can automatically add it to the score.
Wait, really? I
system.
got 17 points?
Yeah, you did pretty good.
Really? I was not really trying very hard. I was just running. I only got across 3 times, I think.
So usually you'll get like 4 to 6 when you get across. And
Okay.
then, so you didn't do too bad. And then your score gets automatically added here.
Oh, that's
So
genius!
So when you kill yourself with the potion there, that's how I get your head, and then it combines it in this box.
That's so genius.
So you can check out like what other people did in the previous runs. Every once in a while, I'll empty this out and add it to the wall.
Cubs got 64. Okay, right. Now that I understand, it's time. I can see why this has been the main distraction.
Dude, every time I think I fixed it, it finds a new way to break. It's driving me nuts.
I'm gonna sleuth into the redstone real quick just to take a little look-see, because this is.
I see what's wrong.
This is really, really impressive. And I'm not even going to pretend like I know what's going on. This is miles beyond what I saw months ago.
It's actually kind of crazy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just enormous. Wow.
Oh, I think I see what happened. Okay.
And not only that, it's the music as well.
Yeah, 2 different music choices, and I wanted to go out all out on this project because it's like something I've wanted to do for a while.
Yep. And I think you've done it. I think this is incredible. And now I really want the frog trophy.
And it's actually like pretty fun, I think, now.
It is pretty fun.
The first month it was like kind of grindy, but I think now it's actually in a good place.
Yeah, I think, well, if they were getting to 999, that means they were running for like an hour.
Yeah.
Which...
And now the runs are more like 5 minutes at most.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Okay, I'm gonna hit buttons on here. We'll see if that fixes the score.
So how has this been for your diamonds?
It's been pretty good. Like I got over a stack of blocks, I think, now from it.
Wow, that's better than most shops.
Yeah, it's been played over 600 times now.
I can't stop thinking about your mushroom farm. Why does everything I touch break in new and unexpected ways?
I tried to make that like as simple of a mushroom farm as possible, but even for me, it sometimes blows up. Like if you were on a server and you needed mushrooms just real quick, that's kind of like what you would do.
Right. Yeah. The one I made is really good, but like it was heavy to set up. But if you need mushrooms, you let me know.
Do you have just the raw ones?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you just had the blocks.
No, like it's obviously interchangeable. I've got so much mushroom, I don't know what to do with it. No one buys it.
Well, I needed it, and I thought you didn't have it. Sorry.
Am I good to go?
You are.
Right, diamond in. All right.
Good luck, Grian.
Right, let's see if I can beat my score of 17. So I get more points by doing it quickly, right?
Yeah, the faster you get across, the more you'll get. It's based on the timer, which slowly counts down the longer you're
I think
here.
I need to have a higher FOV, you know.
It can help, yeah. Oh, nice dodge. I thought you were going to get creamed there. Oh, you just brushed you, but you were good. Nicely done.
Right, let's...
So your timer was at 4 when you got across there, so you get a score of 4.
Yeah, let's Quake Pro this.
No!
I knew he was coming, but I thought I could make it.
You're good, you're good.
No! Oh, 2 lives down already.
Yeah. The big trick is to learn which direction they come from and then like just check.
Do they always come from the same direction?
Yeah.
So he's coming from... Oh, I'm sandwiched.
Oh, squeeze.
Yeah.
Oh, not quite.
I got sweeped.
You can get a good comeback though.
What?
Oh.
Maybe F5 is the way to go.
I find it's easier on the road with F5, but not the water, because with the water you need precise jumps. So you almost have to switch it.
Oh, you could just straight line it if you get it right. No!
Yeah. Oh.
Oh no. I need to do some learning.
It's challenging, trust me. All the pros from last month are like struggling now.
Oh, I died. Oh, that's it. I lost.
That's it, yeah.
What? Oh, that was terrible. Oh, that was terrible. I only got 4. That makes sense though. Dang it. All right, well.
Could have been worse.
I need to get the hang of it. I need to learn where they're coming from. All right, dude. Thanks so much for showing me around. I'm gonna now just I think I'm gonna spend the next 8 diamonds here. See if I can get a good score.
Well, thanks for checking out, and it's been good.
There we go. We've seen Etho's base, and now let's meet up with Impulse, who has been building a big cyberpunk city just over yonder. You can see his enormous square base right here. Hello.
Oh, hey.
Hello. Doff my hat.
That's right. Tip your cap to the door.
I've
Look, it didn't even crush you.
I've got to admit something.
Yes.
I've been here many, many times before.
I've caught you here many times before. I feel like this has turned into like a community storage room. I catch you, I catch Gem, I catch Skiz, I catch everyone.
If we're, do you know what the best moment was when I came in here and Gem was in here and we looked at each other like, We say nothing. We just left.
Don't tell him anything. Oh, I know all about you're coming in here looking for a thing. It's fine.
It's just
fine.
the odd little bit that we might be... Anyway, the point of this is to do a little tour of your base. So if you've got a few minutes spare, would you mind showing us around everything that you've made so far?
Sure, yeah. I don't know if you could call this a base. I mean, I suppose anytime you have a bed and some storage, that's technically a base in Minecraft, right?
I'd say so.
So,
and
yeah, that's all this
Have you been
really
here from the
is.
start? This is your starter house, if you can.
Pretty much,
say
yeah. But
say
I don't
it
know
that
that
way.
I plan on having like a mega base this season. In fact, I'm building more of a game in this cyberpunk city outside the door. So this is just a little storage room, but you may have noticed the building's way bigger than this.
Yes.
Right. So I could show you a little behind the scenes if you want. Let's go outside. We'll take a look at the
Yeah,
building.
so
you can kind of get the idea.
yeah, let me add some context here, because I think a lot of people already know what you're up to, but maybe don't have the finer details. So you're not doing the traditional season on Hermitcraft. Your entire season is going to be this one big project that's actually a game. So you don't have a base to show. What have you been working on?
You know what? It might be easier to explain if we go to the entrance of the city.
All right.
So if you follow me, and we'll start from there, and then we can kind of do the tour, and we'll work our way back here. Sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. And it's also worth noting that this is actually like a group project. You're doing this with BdoubleO as well. So some of the buildings are BdoubleO's.
Oh yeah.
Or some of the stuff over
and
there.
you know, BdoubleO is a bit of a master, so you can tell. You can kind of tell which buildings he's done. But
Yeah.
well, let's start at the front because that's where the best view is. So here, follow me. Yeah.
So I'm gonna.
So you will have to excuse the mess here. I have a beacon set up for some digging. I'll show you what that's about.
So hold
But
on,
this is the
let me
entrance.
zoom out for a second to give
please do.
full context here. There's a giant wall around what looks like half of a city.
Mm-hmm.
So
And you may notice some graffiti
yes,
on
so
the wall.
there's a lot of graffiti around. So explain what the wall is doing.
Yes, so the wall was built to keep people in and keep things out as well, or from getting out, because it is a mini game. So once the game starts, you're kind of trapped inside the city until you're able to complete well, it's a series of mini games. In fact, if you follow me, this might explain it a little better for those that hadn't seen what I was up to. Again, sorry for the beacon in the way. But basically, the minigame starts in here. This is going to be the generator building that supplies power to the whole city. And you come in and you'll roll the die, and you'll get chosen a few minigames. So here's some examples of minigames to come. And it'll tell you which ones you need to play in order to basically save the city. There's some lore behind this. I have a whole kind of story and video explaining the lore behind this and why the minigame is needed to be played to save the city. But basically, let's say you roll the die and 4 of these come up. You get to go play those games.
But ultimately, though, this is just a series of mini games.
Exactly. It's like a mega game that's a series of mini games that you have to kind of be successful at in order to win. And as I said, save the city. Like some lore behind that. So here's some examples. We got like a Metro Mayhem. It's kind of like a race. In fact, the entrance to that is just over here if you want to take a look. And then some other games I'm going to have like dropper games, shooting games, some kind of puzzlers, you know, kind of like escape rooms type stuff, things like that.
So
lots of different things.
You've created a few games already, but there's quite a lot to go. And this is the one that you've spent probably the most time on, right?
Yeah, I tackled pretty much the biggest game first. It's kind of like Ace Race in MCC. Basically, instead of racing against other people, you're racing against a clock, which will start as you cross this line here.
And is this an Impulse original
do you actually
build
want to go
here?
through it? Yeah, we've got a cyberpunk train. BdoubleO's helped with this as well. You know, obviously you can see some of the detailing and stuff. Definitely shouts BdoubleO. So him and I, like you said, have been working together and making everything look fantastic. And I've added some redstone ambiance as well. If you kind of pay attention to some of the lights and stuff, they kind of just
flickering
flicker every
lights.
once in a while. Yeah, because this is a bit of a dystopian city. Right? It's supposed to be like an abandoned cyberpunk city, and this would be the race. I don't know if you want to go through the whole thing.
Well, I don't want to do too many spoilers. I have seen this part already once before.
Yeah. There is the whole thing loops around now, and the last leg is being worked on. I have to make some more details here to show people how punishing it is to go on this side of the train. But there's lots of different paths you can choose, and the whole thing is figuring out what's going to be the best path to get through. It's kind of a time trial, so it's pretty fun.
Cool.
And it's getting really, really close to being done. So I'm excited about that.
I do love the feeling of this subway in general. I don't know, I've obviously been on the tube in London 100 times, and it's picking up that vibe very, very quickly. But obviously,
you ever play the game
in your
Subway
style.
Surfers?
Yeah, I have played the game Subway
So
Surfers. I haven't played
Surfers,
it. I've seen it.
Yeah, so you kind of know the vibe of that. Well,
Yeah.
there's going to be music that goes along with the game that plays as you run through. That very much has that. Yeah, exactly that vibe. So it's gonna be a super fun time. It's getting really close to opening, and then I'll move on to the next game. So basically, all these buildings are housing games. Not every single one of them, but a lot of them will house a mini game. And like I said, if you can complete the mini games that you've been dealt to get chosen to beat this whole kind of mega game, then you free the city. And the idea is that it will like restore the city back to its former life that it had. So a lot of cool little shops and stuff. Like I said, it's been a mix of me and B-dubs.
How are you feeling about this project thus far?
It's pretty overwhelming, to be honest. It's huge. It's a mega project. But we're definitely getting in the flow of it. It took me and B-dubs a little bit of time to figure out how to stylize it, because him and I build in different styles. I'm very more modern, futuristic, clean.
Yeah.
And he's got his, this kind of more dystopian, rundown look. So we're trying to figure out exactly how to mesh our builds together. But like, for instance, I did this generator building right here. He helped me kind of like see the way it should be, and so I think they fit really well together.
I don't think you would really tell that they were built by different people. They do fit in, but obviously this is a very different style of building to everything else around. This is more original buildings that have decayed over time, whereas this is something obviously more modern and new.
Exactly.
And technical.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea. And so again, there's some lore behind it, but the generator basically. The story behind it is the generator blows up and a kind of EMP blast goes off. And as that kind of goes through the city, the buildings back here in the back weren't really affected by that blast. So they're more clean and new. And that was kind of my way of tying into Joel's, because Joel's is very colorful.
Yeah.
So we had to go from like a dystopian kind of vibe, abandoned city, to meshing in with Joel's. So I think it's working out. Like, this tall building here is going to be a nice dropper game. You play those dropper games where you fall from
sick.
really
so it's
high.
going to go all the way down to bedrock, is it?
Exactly, yeah. And you got to avoid objects along the way.
Droppers.
That's my next big game that I'm going to be playing.
Okay, so let's recap a little bit here. You've got the dystopian stuff, and the majority of this over here is what B-dubs has been working on. Is the Marshmallow Man?
Yeah, there's a couple things right now that don't fit. Marshmallow Man was a prank from our friend Joel.
Okay.
I'm not sure why. I think he just learned about the armor stands being able to get blown up to huge size.
I think a few people did that, right?
Yeah, he decided it would fit in this city because, kind of Ghostbusters and the city and stuff. So
gotcha.
That was pretty funny. If you visited Joel's, you might see my retaliation on Joel's.
The King
I
Kong.
don't know if you've seen that one. Yeah, the King Kong.
Yeah, I've seen it. Let's go and grab a bed
Sweet.
real quick.
So back to the story, the lore, right? So obviously we've covered the fact this is a big gaming kind of district mini games and stuff, but I want to go back to the lore because the lore of this has the residents of the city abandoning it, hence the dystopian abandoned vibe of some of the buildings. And when they leave the city, they have to go into a safe bunker, which I've also started on. It's another big project. So follow me. I want to show you this because the actual path to the bunker is actually pretty cool. So imagine the whole city is evacuating. It's under like a war, and they need to get out of here to save themselves, right? So we come over here. This is a pretty cool street, Market Street we call it. It's got some fun cyberpunky builds like
I've been here many times. Not for these two.
Because of this guy.
Because
right?
of this guy.
Which I just noticed is not lit up. Which means somebody has recently taken the XP out of it.
Wasn't
so
me.
It's nice to see that people are using it.
But they don't remember to hit the button.
No, a lot of times they don't. But it's XP bank.
I always remember.
Nice and simple. Oh, hold on. This that's a secret door. See that? I'm not supposed to show. Okay, so this was the idea, right? They're abandoning the city. They gotta come. There's a secret passage. It's like you come over here, break in case of emergency, and you throw the snowball, and then basically that would open the door through scope sensor technology. And this is their evacuation tunnel. So come on down. real fun. Safe drop.
Whoa.
And imagine the whole city walking this tunnel.
People
right?
don't appreciate that how much time tunnels take to make. They take a long time.
And if you pay attention, you'll see the same kind of flickering light technology I used in the subway.
Yeah.
Happens in here too. And it also makes a little glitchy sound, which at the moment, none of them are going off.
None of them
Just
are flickering.
bad timing, I suppose.
Guess the
I
power's
swear they
working.
do.
Oh, dude,
And
this looks
this-
sick. Okay, ready.
I had to make an elevator that
Yep.
could, transport many people in
so
the city.
excited.
So this is how we get in. Secret button, and we go. It's a piston elevator, so
That's
it's
cool.
gonna take a little bit of time.
Yeah, but these elevators are so cool.
You gotta look up. There's this visual trick. If you look directly up, you can trick your brain into thinking that you're looking forward.
You're going, yeah, you're walking along.
And it is such a crazy, visual
Yeah.
perspective.
Oh man, that makes me feel a bit weird.
it makes your brain just completely go crazy, haywire. Anyway, so it gets to the top here, and my goal for this, and I'm gonna be honest about this. My goal for this was to make like a biosphere to where the residents could come, and there's housing, and there's plant life.
Is
and
this
there's
part of the game?
No, this was a completely separate project.
Okay.
But like I said, I'm going to be honest because in typical fashion, I might have bit off more than I can chew. The idea was fantastic. I would love to build a biosphere, but there's too much to do in the city. And I mean,
Yeah.
depending on how long we go this season, I would love to get to this. But obviously, I want to get the mini game done because that's going to lead a lot of content for hermits. They're going to have a lot of fun playing all the different games in there. So
Gotcha.
I definitely want to finish that. So hopefully I do, and I can get to this biosphere because it seems like a really fun project. But just imagine
Where are
the
we?
whole city evacuated.
I've been totally turned around. I think I can see. Is that it over there? I've
Come
been
out
turned
here.
around
Come
a
out
little
here.
bit.
This will give you that perspective you're looking for.
Ah. We
Yeah,
traveled
you can
quite
see. And
far.
we did. That tunnel is much longer than it seems. So we had to
dropped
get
down
out of the
there.
city.
We must have gone
And this was
right angle
up into
and
the-
then back
up into
and
the
then
mountain.
up again.
Yeah, come over here on top of the building. You'll see. You can actually see the sphere
Oh,
part
I
of it now,
see
kind of
it.
poking into the
Yeah.
mountain.
That's pretty subtle. I like it. So
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
hold on. So we've been talking a lot about the story, the mini games, and such, but let's talk about the actual physical build here for a second, because this project, obviously, when we started the season, it looked a lot like Next Door, where it was leaves, trees, grass,
Oh, yeah.
rivers.
Yeah, there used to be a river running through here. It was all terrain. The river got covered, and people were a little sad about that because the idea of having a river go through the city seemed cool. But
rivers-
once you see the full course of Metro Mayhem, you'll see why the river was removed.
Yeah. My point that I was trying to make was that just terraining and flattening land can take such a long time, and when you look at builds, we tend to look at these two buildings here, for example. We go, wow, they're cool builds, but someone who's been through the process looks and goes, wow, they've flattened this whole area. If you look underneath, you can see I'm actually in the river right now.
Yeah, you found it. You found the river's still
Yeah.
there, just covered.
There's so much stuff down here. Actually, okay, I'm spoiling
Yeah.
things, but how do you fund these builds, so to speak? What have you got in terms of infrastructure to get these builds, like all the blocks that you need? And obviously you've got some sort of shopping district stuff going on as well. It can't all be the mini games, right?
Yeah, I got a couple permits. The quartz one has been my most lucrative one, and I built a gold farm that's connected to a bartering farm for all that. I've got some villager trading happening as well, tucked into the mountain, and I've basically just used the diamonds to shop, to buy all the blocks that I needed. Some of the farms produce things like the basalt and stuff like that I've used, but for the most part, me and B-Dubs, we've got like a shared bank account, if you will.
Yeah.
And that goes towards
I
buying
think
all
I've
the
got a shared
materials.
bank account with you as well.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you do. So that's how we funded. Like I'm obviously, I love doing farms in Minecraft, and I've got a few farms built here and there. I got a nice big gunpowder farm that is connected to a sugarcane farm and makes rockets automatically and stuff like that.
So where are
So I've
they?
got a lot of that going on as well. Do you want to go see them real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
We've had a good look
They're
at the city. We've had a good look at the mini games. We know the direction it's going. But what Minecraft have you been doing?
big farms as usual. I mean, because I haven't spent all my time here in the city, even though it could take all my time. But follow me. I'll show you a couple of the big farms I've made. There's a bunch hidden underneath this building as well, but they're not much to look at.
Well,
I got a
let
very
me have a little
awkward
peek down
elevator.
then. Let me have a little peek down. Cause
Yeah. You want to fall down there and look?
I
Sure.
think. Well, I can just free cam in because
Okay.
you can see the scale a bit better. So when you say they're not much to look at, did you mean they are enormous holes with more cactus than you could ever need?
Oh, yeah, that was to fund the XP bank. You found that one.
Yeah. So there's quite significant farms down here. There's a lot of your work seems to be underground. There's obviously the flickering light tunnel that we just went through. There's a lot carved out underneath. And I can see a series of smaller farms here with your bamboo. That looks like a moss farm. You got carrots and stuff.
Auto harvesting. There was a slime chunk under there, so it's super passive slime farm. There's a wool farm hidden underneath a little bit. That's just that's where I get all the little stuff from. Just a trickle of goodies.
But that's still a lot of stuff just hiding underneath your base, passively doing what you needed to do.
Yeah. Follow me in the nether.
So now we can
show
see
you a couple
the
of my
big
farms.
one.
So the big one that I needed to fund my quartz project is a few hundred blocks this way.
It's either a piglin or a trader. Those are the two ways. You can trade with hoglins or piglins, and you can trade with villagers. Those are the two ways of getting quartz.
Yep, and I have a bit of both because quartz was a lot hotter commodity than I thought it was going to be. But this is the one that really gets me the most goods because I can do it just from AFK. And you should see it coming in. You'll see the scaffolding go past that. And then there's your typical gold farm. You've seen a lot of these, I'm sure, over the last couple years. But this thing is absolutely cranking gold. And that gold is getting separated out and sent down to a bartering farm down below, which is going to be a lot quieter than this if you want to go down there. So basically, you'll see the gold kind of falling in now that we've got a few of those guys spawning.
So it's auto-crafting, right? Because
it's auto-crafting.
Yeah, it drops as nuggets, and then it's auto-crafted into bars, then dropped with these guys, and then they pick it up.
Exactly. And then we get all these goodies. So if you can see, I mean, these bartering farms are super lucrative. In fact, I'm trashing a whole bunch of stuff right now because most of these are full, aside from the quartz.
Wow.
But yeah, you get all these blocks. So it's a good farm for getting things underway straight away. Feel free to take anything if you're short on anything.
Yeah, I mean, I forget how good these are. Do I have soul speed? I don't have soul speed. I don't think I need soul speed.
Grab yourself a good one. There might be a 3 book somewhere.
There's a 2. I can combine the 2s.
Oh, here's a 3. Here's a 3. Found one. There you go. Threw it on the ground there for you. Yeah, trash those. So this is where I get a lot of the goodies that I need for all those city builds. And then, like I said, I built a giant gunpowder farm because we wanted to blow a hole in the mountain.
Yep.
So if you want to see that, it's pretty impressive. Yeah, it still needs to be done. But if you follow me, we got to go back kind of where we were. So this is a bit of a trip. But if you follow me, I'll show you this massive gunpowder farm.
So why in the nether?
Just to get out a ways. So we're basically just using the nether travel to get away
so it's in the
new
overworld.
land. So we are going to go through a portal.
Spawn here.
Right. So this was just our way of getting out and to a little further. All right, here we are. As we go through, you've been
bigging up this big creeper farm.
Well, yeah. This is the AFK spot, right? Yeah. And if you look down, you'll see
that's pretty big.
Pretty big sugarcane farm, and better yet, stand in the back of the sugarcane farm, and you'll see how big the creeper farm is.
So we're over the ocean, so that there's no mob spawning, right?
Exactly. Yep.
Oh, that's a lot of creepers. That is a lot of creepers. So it's not activated. That's why they're not being farmed.
Right. Yep. Not currently turned on, but turn on the sugarcane. Spend a little bit for that, and I'll fly up top, and you can see the creepers fall. Here we go. Get ready.
Turn it on. Pull the lever, Crunk.
Here we go.
Nice. There they go. That's a lot of creepers. So it's a near perfect, and there's no one else online right now, which helps a lot.
Yeah, yeah. And then you'll see over here, you can see the items that this is producing floating up.
Oh, nice and slow and visual.
Yeah, like a lava lamp, right?
Yeah.
And this is auto-crafting rockets. So we have a lifetime supply of rockets between these two farms. more than we'll ever need.
I mean, this is a pretty big creeper farm. You must never be hurting for rockets at this point.
No, not at all. I went a little over the top because I wanted to mass produce TNT.
Yeah, one of these probably would supply you with all you need.
Yeah. But we needed to blow a big hole in the mountain. So, big creeper farm for a big hole. That was the idea.
And things like this take again, you're underselling yourself a little bit on like how much time all these things take in the grand scheme of things. Like, you've obviously been focusing a lot on your minigame and almost berating yourself for the fact that you've bitten off more than you can chew, but you've had to develop the infrastructure first to be able to get to that stage.
That's right. Now you almost forget, when you get done with these big projects, you almost forget how much went into them.
Especially when they're far
I haven't been
away.
here in so long, I couldn't even find the place.
Yeah.
So, this work has kind of been forgotten, but you're right. Coming back and appreciating the size and the magnitude and just how much effort went into this. I've been on quite a bit working hard on this season, so it's been fun.
Oh, it's a bit laggy in here.
I blame Joel. Well, maybe it's me too. Both of us have a lot of glow ink and item frames going on with our cyberpunk styles, so you'll feel the frame drop in this area. But you found yourself in the bowels. So we were in the storage room, right? But you can see how much more space is in this actual building.
Yeah.
When you're back here,
there's a lot. What are you going to do with the rest of this building?
The rest of this building's actually reserved for the escape room minigame that's going to be built.
Oh,
and
I love me an escape room.
Cleo, she doesn't know it yet, but Cleo's going to help me with the escape room because she's brilliant at escape rooms. So I'm going to have Cleo come in and help me design that one. But yeah, that's just one of, like I said, many minigames. We kind of saw a whole list of them earlier. So the more to come, and it's starting to actually come along pretty well because Metro Mayhem is almost finished. So I think the rest of the games, they're a lot smaller scale, and they'll be popping up pretty quickly for hermits to play.
That's the sort of thing you can get done in an episode, but things like Metro Mayhem, they take a long time. But on top of that, you've obviously been darting around from project to project, because I can see, you said that this big lovely building here is going to be your dropper game, and so you've obviously been darting around from project to project, and that obviously slows things down a little bit as well. But the point is, you've done a huge amount this season, and I'm looking forward to playing the game.
I'm looking forward to all the hermits playing the game. I think you're going to really, really enjoy it. I am going to open up, even though it's all a collective set of mini games that makes up a mega game, I'm going to open them up one by one so people get a chance to play them early. So, and then we can just modify them as we go. But so that's coming real soon. You'll have a fun mini game to play.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Impulse. I think
thanks for stopping by.
You've done such an amazing job. I have played a little bit of the Metro Mayhem. You gave us like a little teaser run. And
first couple legs.
Yeah, I am. When is it done? That's the big question. Is when is it going to be done?
You know what? I'm thinking 2 weeks. That's
2
what
weeks?
I'm shooting for. Yeah,
that's so close.
I'm getting some help, and I'm hoping if people jump on that we're 2, maybe 4 at max. But yeah, within the next month.
Oh, this year. Okay, I'm excited now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Thanks,
It'll
dude.
be a nice Christmas gift. Thanks for stopping by, man.
All right, there's a good tour of Impulse's enormous project. Now, the next person on the list is Zedaph, who is right here, and I don't have the head of. So he lives tucked away in between that ravine. Is somewhere in there is Zedaph's base. So let's head over there. Am I in the right place, Zed?
Oh, you're very much in the right place.
No. Oh, there you are.
Hello. Oh, careful, you're extending
Oh my god, what have I done?
My elevator just got very extended. Thank you for that.
Well, that's a good start. All right,
we'll be
Zed,
going up it in a little bit.
I'm doing a quick tour of everyone's bases. Just show what you've done, what you're going to do, what's kind of in the works. So the floor is yours.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, so my ravine, my season is all about just like gamifying survival, right? So you're not going to find anything good here. You're going to find lots of gamified farms, which make things a little bit interesting, shall we say.
Gamified farms.
Yeah.
Is that why there's slime around the book?
Kinda. We can quickly play. They're very short mini games, so we'll go from the least deadly to the most deadly mini games. How about that?
All right.
This is a game right here. This is an enchanting game. If you grab the thing there, see the hoppers around the edge? There's 12 of them.
Yeah.
You've got to try and extend 9 of these bookshelves out without getting the bad bookshelf to extend. One of them is a bad bookshelf, so you've got to randomly pick. It's a bit like, you know, that crocodile pulling the teeth game?
I was going to say, is it like Pop-Up Pirate?
It's a bit like Pop-Up Pirate, so yeah, see if you can do it,
Wait, am I against you or just solo?
This is a solo game, my friend. Wonderful.
So one of these isn't right?
One of them is gonna be mad at you.
And I've got to
Doing
get
well so far.
I've got to get all of them except one.
You got to get all of them except for 3. That will give you the maximum enchant.
Oh,
no, failed.
So and it changes every time.
Every single time it randomizes. Yep.
Wow, randomizing is
trust
tough.
me, I can't enchant anything around here.
Come on, is that enough?
Do it. You got to do one more, I think.
More.
No, 2 more still.
No! How did you get anything enchanted?
With great difficulty. Yeah. Oh, he's going again. You've got to go until you win, right?
I do, unfortunately.
Oh, goodness.
What just happened?
That's what happens when the crocodile pop-up pirate gets mad at your face.
Why didn't it
broke
do that
it.
before? I broke it. I knew it. Oh, no.
Moving swiftly on.
Okay.
If you'd like to go up this elevator here, I'll meet you at the top. You've got to stand on the pressure plate and then stand very carefully on the block.
That's pretty cool.
There you go. Beautiful. We've got a kind of whacker sheep up here, a bit like a whack-a-mole. If you want to grab yourself a pair of shears, do you want to be team yellow or team pink?
I don't feel like I'm doing a tour. We're just playing some games.
This is all I've got. This is all I got, man.
Well, I pointed out on the way here that you're actually really close to where my base is, but I've not seen you because you're sandwiched between 2 mountains and hidden right away in this little hole.
I am in the crevice. I'm stuck in a crack and I can't get out. But you know, when there's fun stuff to do, man, you should visit more often. It's great.
I didn't even know this was here.
So yeah, pink or yellow?
Pink.
You stealing my wool?
Am I not supposed to take the wool?
No, that's not the game. Just to grab things from a chest.
Sorry.
You want to be pink then,
I'll
yeah?
go pink, yeah.
Okay, all right. There are going to be sheep that pop up. You've got to try and get more wool than me. I'm going to go for yellow. You're going for pink.
Okay.
3, 2, 1. Off you go. And you can steal the other person's as well.
I can steal the yellow.
Oh. Wait, what color am I?
You're yellow.
I'm yellow. Oh, you got both of them. You're like a Hoover. oh. Did you log on before me?
Yeah, I
You're
did log on
everything up. Oh, no. God, sheep. There's so many naked sheep.
This is hilarious, actually, because this might be something that the audience don't know, but the pickup priority in Minecraft is actually whoever logged on first. So because I was here before Zed logged on, even if he does get the sheep, I'm gonna win.
So unfair. Oh no. See, like that. That was totally mine. Okay. I think there's 10 sheep pop-ups total. That looks like it's over. How many did you get, Grian?
How many did you get?
I got 3.
I got 5.
Oh, wow. Oh, that was still
and I
pretty
also
close.
got 10 of yours.
So hang on. You won your game and you won my game as well. Wow, brilliant. All right. Wonderful. Whoopsie.
Well, that's one way to
What a
harvest
game.
wool.
Okay, follow me. The tour continues. We're getting a little bit more dangerous now, so prepare yourself. Here we have. Do you like Indiana Jones?
Yeah, I've watched it.
You've dabbled in some Indiana Jones. All right, do come on in. This is kind of like an escape. There's going to be like, you might want to sleep.
And put my stuff away.
What we've got to do, you're going to grab yourself a boat, and you've got to try and reach the end of this dangerous corridor without getting a big spiky thing land on your head.
Gotcha.
So yeah, if you pop yourself in a boat about where you are, but don't move just yet. Yeah, wonderful. Back up just a little, just a touch. Wonderful. Maybe a tiny bit more.
A tiny bit more?
Okay. And you'll see these red bits on the floor, they're going to block your way, but they're going to randomly... A path will appear before you that you're going to have to follow before getting squished. So, right, pressure plate's going down.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
So I just go for it?
Get to the end of that corridor.
All right.
Here he goes.
Go.
Oh, they're falling.
Go!
They're coming behind you, Grian.
Faster! I made it! No, I didn't.
Hey, very nice. Excellent.
Ooh.
Well done.
Well, this game takes a while to reset, I guess.
Yeah, you can only play this once every week or so. But hey, you know, it harvests loads of stuff.
I get some dripstone.
And you get to give me the dripstone to sell, yes.
Oh, is that one of your permits?
That's one of my permits, yeah, hence the game.
Amazing. That's a really fun game.
It's a good one, isn't it?
I like that
okay,
a lot. I got quite lucky with my route.
You were kind of like guessing what way to go, and it was just opening up in front of you. All right, you might want to keep your armor off because we're going to another fairly murdery one. We need to get up there. How are we going to do that? Let's go. There's another elevator over here we can go up.
So has this been your base from the Has this been your base from the start?
Yeah, I didn't have a starter base or anything. I've just been in here if you want to head up there. Oh, I should have joined you. We could have cuddled.
Why didn't I get any sounds from that?
Yeah. No, my elevators are now silent,
So,
which is very nice.
Mud, maybe?
This is my furnace minigame.
Okay.
The idea is anything you want to cook, obviously you pop in the furnace here. We're going to try and cook 10 chicken is a good aim. It's very, very difficult. So we're going to have 10 chickens sat in that furnace.
Okay.
Just like that. What we've got to do, you and I, have jump up and down on these iron blocks to kind of like, it's almost like a bellows, right? We're like pumping heat and air into this furnace. Yeah, exactly. And you'll see. So at the moment, you're not doing anything. But obviously, if I do that, it'll alternate back and forth and we'll be able to keep jumping to pump this bellows together.
Yeah. But what's this achieving?
It's going to be putting fuel into the furnace.
Oh,
but bad fuel.
In the
bamboo.
In the form of sticks or something.
Yeah, bamboo, which is like the worst fuel source you can get, basically.
Okay.
So we're going to be jumping up and down a lot. However, you'll see there's a little area here and a little area on the other side. Occasionally, the furnace gets a little bit too hot, and I fell down. And when the furnace does get too hot, fires will appear over here. So we are going to have to dump a water bucket, if you want to grab one of those, just on top of it, like where the piston side is. You can kind of put a bucket of water on and
just show me
the fire out
so I don't get it wrong.
So you'll be like that.
Okay.
You dump it on top, and obviously you come and refill your bucket from the little pool over here. We might also occasionally get set on fire a little bit too, so you might have to put yourself out in this little pool over here as well.
Okay.
So yeah, no armor allowed. 10 chicken needs to be cooked. Are you ready to do this?
We're working together on this though, right?
Oh yeah, we're co-op. Yeah, totally.
Right, I got 10 chicken.
Okay, it's already in the furnace. It's all good. Yeah.
Okay, I'm ready.
I'm ready. Here goes. Furnace comes on.
Go.
Boom. Okay. Be jumpy. Just watch out for those fires though. Okay, is it coming yet? No.
You live in a base by yourself. How do you just like have to hop over to each one?
Yeah, you technically can play. Ha! Oh goodness! Hold on, I'm on fire. Okay, yeah, you gotta kind of like you need some friends for this kind of thing.
Hold on. So how we? Oh yeah, we're not keeping up the fire very well.
No, we gotta keep going. I think 4 bamboo will cook one thing.
Yeah, but obviously if it goes out, it doesn't. Oh, what are you doing?
Exactly. I'm just checking for fires. Yeah, sorry.
I'm playing an F5 so I can see.
Oh, that's clever.
Go,
no fires yet. Well, this is pretty good. And I've been set on fire once.
Something fire? Oh! You didn't tell me it explodes.
That was game over, apparently. Okay, there might be something broken.
What? We got 5 chicken.
We did get 5 chicken, so we made it halfway. That's a pretty good score before it blew up. However, there were no side fires that we were meant to put out.
There was a fire here.
And you didn't get set on fire, which is the main goal. Okay. And I've fallen again. Okay. Well, we've cooked, final game.
We cooked 7 chickens, so it's a win.
There you go. It's how I cook. Now I can finally eat, Grian. I've been hungry for so long.
Just munching raw chicken. Getting some salmonella.
Final game. If you hop down here first, though, you can see my dangly villagers, my chicken villagers. The most popular ones on the server. Feel free to head on in.
Oh, man. I saw you. Oh, was I meant to do that?
No, that's good. That just puts them in dangle mode.
Okay. Because how you've achieved this is quite clever. It's
quite time consuming.
It's a naturally spawned zombie
villager.
Villager zombie.
A zombie villager baby jockey.
Yeah. And then you've looked after it and cured the villager, and then it's grown up, and then you've got mobile villagers.
Yes. But every single one of these, I think it's like a 1 in 2,000 chance to spawn or something like that. So Yeah, this is how I beat
really
cheaty
rare.
villagers.
Yeah, this is really rare. Okay, so what do I do?
Nothing. You just look at them and enjoy because they're so delicate. There is no game here.
But I can trade with them.
I mean, technically, look, if you wanted to trade with them, if I hit a button up here, you'll get an exact perfect amount of tradable items there.
Oh.
You can trade your melons and pumpkins with them.
That's smart.
It's all
I
good.
actually do need to kind of... They're good for XP. I don't have villagers this season.
Oh, yeah, they're brilliant for XP.
So wait, where's the button?
And the buttons, see where they're dangling from?
Oh, so if I want to
that's where
trade
you
with
get
this
the stuff
guy,
from.
I hit the button and I get...
Kind of. He's technically not set up. Only
Okay,
those three
I clicked
are.
the one that wasn't set up. So I can trade perfect amounts. And then I can go to another one and get some lanterns.
There you go.
That's pretty
as well
cool,
as
Zed.
tons of XP. I would say the XP is better than anything else these guys have given me.
And they've all got names, just normal names, just Chuck, Cooper, Henry.
They're kind of
Ken.
chicken puns, slightly.
Buckley, Ken? Chicken.
Chicken. Or Chai Ken, as I like to call him sometimes. Okay. Are you all XP'd up?
Yeah, feeling good.
You're taking my last things. All right, come and do the final mini game, which, believe it or not, may also go wrong. There's a trend of broken mini games in this place. Well, this one's not exactly broken. It just takes a little bit more time. So if you want to head down into the arena,
Do I need to put my stuff away?
yes.
Yeah.
I would say so. Right, you do need a pickaxe, however, but feel free to grab your own, use whatever. You shouldn't die. This one's not too deathy. It's just a little bit more painful. So
All
yeah,
right.
don't stand up here with me. You got to head down into the arena, man.
I'm down here.
This is my cobblestone farm, believe it or not.
This is
you can get
TNT.
all the cobble you want.
Yeah.
Not exactly TNT. Think more organic.
Lava.
You're going to get joined with some creepers, and the only thing you're allowed to do is try to spleef them
Okay.
before they get you. All right?
All right. How have you managed to... Have you got a mob spawner up here? Acquiring...
I do. This is why it's kind of broken, because it's not the best rates at the moment, so you might be waiting...
It is just
a
us
little
on
bit
the
more
server,
than we'd like.
so it might be okay. Or have you just got loads of caves around with no light in them?
Don't underestimate how bad my farms can be, Grian. We will be waiting a while. It shouldn't be too bad.
I can see the farm. The rates will only be bad because I can also see a ton of caves around that haven't been lit up.
Hey, I mean, feel free.
No, yeah, I did that around my base. I'm not doing it here.
Yeah, no, I need to still go around and light up. But once the creepers start flowing, they just keep coming.
So we're waiting for a single one to spawn.
Hopefully, more than one. I mean, a couple would be nice.
So has it started?
The game is underway. Yeah, you're winning right now.
Yeah, I'm winning. Can I not just cheat this and?
I mean, you can get some cobblestone if you like.
Oh, I see. So you've got an automatic cobblestone pusher.
Exactly, and basalt as well. It's a cobble, basalt, and gunpowder farm, all mixed into one.
So how did you achieve the basalt? What's the difference?
So basalt, I think it's how do you generate that? It's just what is it? Lava on top of ice on top of soul sand or something?
I see.
And it's just a generator, and then all the goodies come. Any creepers coming yet? No, nothing.
There's not a single one in your farm, Zed. There's not there's not a single one.
I told you, my farms tend to just be unwanted.
Well, let's go in
creepers.
F3B and just have a little look and see why. Because if I look down into the caves, I can see where all the mobs are.
There are thousands.
There's thousands of them, but none of them are in your farm. Oh look, actually wait, there's some coming. There's some coming.
There's coming quick. Okay, act surprised. Okay, so remember, you're no allowed to hit them.
Nominate
no
me for an
nothing. You've just got to spleef them out from underneath before they get you. Hopefully, they will get you all right. Tension, Grian. That's what's happening right now. Not an awkward silence, but tension.
What if I just add some really tense music here to... Oh, no!
That works. Bravo with the acting as well. They're going to team up. Oh, you got one? Okay, so he wants to... No, not me, you stupid!
He's going for you!
Oh, he's really going for me.
Come on, come over here. Get one.
See if you can multi-spleef. There you go. See, and all the while, cobblestone.
Cobblestone and basalt.
And then the gunpowder as well.
And then, obviously, there's a real chance you just fall in yourself.
So it's also, yeah, I can harvest Grian bits with this farm too.
You just after my pickaxe.
Various limbs and things.
Oh,
yeah.
oh, did you see that?
Oh, you nearly spleed yourself.
Damn. Wait, if I let them explode, that's going to harvest it as well.
It is, yeah. See, it's a win-win-win-win, this farm. Like, it's genius. I'm a genius, Grian, is what I'm saying.
He's really after you, to be honest.
He is, isn't he? Ha! Thank you for saving me.
This is pretty fun. This is genius.
When the rates are up, it's going to be a blast. Pun very much intended.
Well, I mean, if the rates are up, I imagine you're not going to last that long in here, because it gets pretty dicey.
It will, yeah. Very much so.
So
And that's me. That's what I've been up to all season.
Amazing. I mean, incredible. The way your mind works is something else. And what?
Yeah, some have described it as scary.
I'd describe it as fun.
There you go. Thank you.
But I want to know what's next.
What's next?
Yeah, what's next?
Follow me. I'll show you. It's
Oh.
a half-completed project. A few seasons ago. Wait, what season was it? Season 8, I think. Did you ever see my Compruta in season 8?
Possibly. Maybe didn't know what it was called.
Okay, so I'm trying to make a mini game for brewing potions and things, right? And my inspiration is Guitar Hero, or a game similar to that where you've got different tracks and stuff like that. So here is a very unfinished, so it's ugly. But this is my potion brewer hero arena. Let me just quickly sneak in the back and turn things on. Hold on.
Wait, so it's in works, but kind of already got prototyped?
It's I've got half of the game going, so you'll see. Right now, you can see a preview of the items that are going to be coming. Pretend these were like potion ingredients, right?
Yep.
And then
So
they
if I want
fly
it-
above your head, you see. So if you want the one,
Oh.
you flap the
Oh.
trapdoor,
Oh.
and it puts it in the brewing stand.
What is happening?
Fliggers!
Woo!
Isn't it special?
That's really special. So when I stand on this, that means I'm acquiring the redstone, yeah? Oh yeah, that's going in.
You can see it falls down, it goes in the hopper up here, and that's how it works. So it's a bit like, in Tetris, you see a preview of the next piece.
Yeah.
That's what's on the floor here. However, it's like 2 or 3 pieces later, so there's going to have to be some real memory involved of like what lane is when, and you're kind of offset by a couple of goes and things.
So you need to have the have you ever seen the big cheat sheet of potion brewing? The big chart?
Yes.
That's
what
that's what you need up on here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to put some stuff up on this wall here where you can see all the stuff, put all the ingredients in. Obviously, these 4 colors are going to get replaced with randomized potion ingredients as well. So, this thing's going to be pretty good when it's set up.
Really cool.
I've got the last little bit of the randomizing to do, and then this thing will be playable. So as soon as it is, you're more than welcome to come back and we can brew together.
Instead of jam, we can brew.
We can jam, we can brew. Any kind of condiment or liquid you want to make.
All right, thanks so much, Zed. This has been amazing.
No worries, man. I'm glad you could come over.
As always, Zedaph absolutely smashes it out the park with everything he does, and it was a great opportunity to get to see what he's been up to. Next up is our good buddy, PearlescentMoon. Now, Pearl lives in this section here. That's actually quite a big base, when you get a really good sense of the scale of everyone's bases from above. This is quite a large area to cover, especially like mine's really not that big. It's mainly just this bit here. So you get a really good scale. So let's head over and see what Pearl's been up to.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, there he is. Hello.
Yeah. Hello.
You're here.
I've been doing a tour of the server, and so I've kind of been meeting up with everyone, trying to get an idea of what they've done, what they're working on, and what maybe they're gonna do in the future. So, do you want to show me around?
Oh, okay, yeah. Welcome to my base. Let's do it. Wait, well, I mean, it's a bit big. I apologize in advance.
Yeah, maybe
I'm not
start
compensating
from...
for
I mean,
anything.
this is the starter house, so maybe start here.
Okay, welcome to my starter base. It is a cutesy little farmhouse. My base is based on Solarpunk this season.
Solar
So I'm very
punk.
farmy. Yeah, do you know what Solarpunk is?
Like steampunk, but with sun.
Sure, we'll go with that. That's fine. Welcome on into my humble little abode. Don't mind the doorbell. He's harmless.
That doesn't sound
And
good.
he's friendly. I swears it.
There's a really
Honestly,
nice attention to detail in everything you make. Like, there's all the little arm stands and stuff. So what we got down here?
Just pretend that there was chests here once, because there was. This was once my starter storage room.
Ah, okay.
So I've cleared it out because I probably want to make it a little brewery instead. Put some kegs down here, something creative like that could be fun. Kind of could be cool. So for now, we got my little rustic kitchen. My little tools on the wall, including a lovely Olive with her lovely scratching post. I'm proud of this little piece. Adorable.
Nice little custom chair.
I know, yeah. I tried a bit of armor stand work. I'm not that good at it yet, but I'm getting there.
It's a lot easier now with the mod.
It is. It is so much easier. Just use a little scroll wheel. It's so nice. Okay, but I mean, this is pretty much it. It's the starter base. This is as much as you can expect. So.
So where did it go after this? After the starter house, where did you turn your attention to?
After the starter house, it's got to have been my sniffer farm, which if we follow it up this way, we can take this little path, and this leads us into my little mushroom area, which was the outcome of the sniffer farm.
You had the dyes as your permit in the end?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, Doc had it originally, and I had to make a trade with him, and he eventually separated with it, and I was so happy. So that's where the greenhouse shop was born.
Amazing. So a lot of your farms are surrounding dye production?
Exactly. And I want to make a pitcher pod farm at some point as well. I'm trying to learn redstone this season. Don't know if you knew.
I know. Yeah, I know. We'll get to that later.
Yeah. He's my little sniffer boys. They're
Hey,
just hanging
boys.
around and chilling. Uh-huh. So that's my special farm. They dig up all the items. The allays pick them up and they chuck them on a note block, and there you go.
Nice.
Into a chest. Super easy. Yeah. So this is supposed to be like kind of a... Is it like an atrium? Is that the kind of the word I'm looking for? Hey, the stock isn't free. Don't touch my stock. That's for sale. Go to the greenhouse if you want to buy that. So yeah, that'll be cool. And then after this one, I think I moved up to my purple farm. Oh, actually, have you seen this before?
I don't think I have. Well, I've seen it from a distance, not from close up.
Okay, you haven't seen it work. So this is my purple farm for all the purple blocks and my purple permit. Who would have believed it? So what happens is it's my semi-automatic harvester. If I press the top button, you want to look nice and closely in there.
Button.
Actually, you know what?
The top button.
You get in there. You get
It's
in
too
there.
late. I pressed
Come
the
over
button.
here. You pressed it. No. Why did you press it now? It's supposed to be inside it. You and your buttons.
You're far too late.
Okay, well, go press the second button then, Mr.
Okay.
Button Pusher.
I know what this one does. This will be the big
Okay.
pop.
Uh-huh. Wait for it. Hey,
That's
it's
so
so
satisfying.
satisfying.
Yeah.
I know. I do have to go and run and pick all these up because there's no way to pick up arrows, like, super easy. Because they're not entities, right?
Oh, right.
They're not items.
So my question is a big one. Have you sold any purple?
I have, believe it or not. Joel is my biggest customer. He's buying it to then advertise it for me.
Of course
And
he is. That makes sense.
Impulse, Cleo, honestly, a bunch of people. It's really convincing. I do intend to decorate the inside of this. I just haven't gone around it yet. There we
So
go.
what I'm
Nice.
going to do now is just quickly go in free cam and just zoom out a little bit so that you can kind of get a context of the build, because between the 3 buildings we've just seen, we've actually just kind of gone through most of the main base. Is that correct?
Yeah, and then like a lot of the other bits are kind of like interior bits that have been hidden a tad. It does help with immersion to walk through it, but it is pretty fun to look at overall. So,
so where are we going now? We're going down down here?
We're gonna walk. Yeah, we're gonna walk down here. This is towards my storage. I've made a funky little tunnel to it. We got our beautiful resident axolotls and frogs to the aquarium. I love that in there.
I used to
Then
have
you
an
walk
axolotl
down
myself once upon a time.
You did?
Yeah, he was called Nibbles.
Ooh. Oh, what color was Nibbles?
He was a black axolotl.
Oh, that's really cool.
And I also
That's a
had a
cute little
golden one
Nibbles.
called Caroline at one point.
Did you say Karen line?
Caroline.
Caroline. Okay, I was going to say, why'd you add the extra N in there? Okay, this is my storage. I love making storages. So we got a beautiful little sunflower type pattern floor for my solar punk base. I got to make it nice and bright and airy. But what if I told you that I built this and then about 2 weeks later decided I didn't like it and I've started building one above it?
I would believe that, if not expect it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Well, regardless of that, this is going to be farms in here at some point. What? Oh, you stared at the Enderman. I've got hostile sounds off. I don't hear him.
You don't hear him?
It falls on deaf ears. No. I
He's
turn
giving
off
me the
hostiles.
scar look. All right, so
Probably because you push buttons you're not supposed to all the time.
this is the new storage.
No, this is the old story.
This is old.
So-
Wait. No. This is the second storage then, because the first one was the old storage.
That's right. Yeah.
Right,
so this is the one I moved to, and then I don't like it, so now I'm going upstairs.
Okay.
So if you follow me,
let's see the improved version.
You come around the side here, up the stairs. I'm still working on finishing it, but I love the color pop of it. Like, it's so much brighter and airy.
Whoa,
and look at the windows.
Nicer.
Yeah. This is kind of technically exclusive previews because I haven't shown it in an episode yet. So
well, this video is going to take a long time before it comes out anyway.
Okay, got you. We'll just be working on it as a stream project, but so it just feels nicer. And then you can look at Tango's beautiful builds across the river. See? Perspective.
Moving a large amount of items is not the funnest thing in the world to do.
Yeah. Right? I did that last season. Mr. Explode a bunch of chests in my face for Christmas.
Anyway, so where's the next bit?
Okay. Let's see. I don't think you've seen my furnace array. So what we can do, we can hop back down the tunnel, because then there's another staircase leading us to my solar forge.
What I appreciate about your builds isn't just how, nice and detailed and, generally nice. It's that there's a structure to them. Like, look, we just went through that tunnel. People don't appreciate quite how long things like that take. Just a simple tunnel from A to B can take a really long time, and making them cohesive throughout a build is quite challenging. So that's something that I really appreciate about your base in particular.
Oh, thank you. I just like places that people can walk around really easily and get access to everything from any direction. It's slightly confusing, but all roads lead to home eventually in this base.
Similar to this staircase, right? Like, similar concept. Like, I can walk around anywhere.
That's straight back up to the Purpur farm. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're back again. So that's my intention. I want it to be a very walkable base that people can explore and have fun finding little secrets as the season goes on. So that's my intention. And you come in here, and this is my furnace array, along with my 10 million dogs, which is very on brand, as you might expect.
I think this might be the first time I've seen dog armor, and it makes the dogs look a little unsettling. Especially the armadillo one.
It's not great. I've tried dyeing them, and it doesn't look that good, to be honest. I'm not that impressed with the dog armor, sadly. I wish I could be more impressed, but
and this is one without armor, right? Here?
That's correct, yeah. I mean, actually, this one's a good example. This is what happens when you dye the armor. Hold on, come here, buddy. Walk. There we go.
Might be a swing and a miss with the look of the armor.
I think the color just looks really off. I don't like the armadillo trim. I wish it changed the entirety of the color of the armor. I think it would look so much better.
Yeah. Anyway, so this is your super smelter. I've seen a fair few of these in the server. So
so you know how they work.
Yeah, this is a standardy one, right?
But let me see. Actually, let me put in some chorus fruit, because what you can do, look down the ends there.
Yeah.
And you can see it in action, right? So I chuck those in, and you're gonna see the minecart travel through the furnace array.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And it goes down the back. Yeah. And it doesn't cycle, it comes back.
That's pretty cool.
And there's the second one. The
really animated, a really animated build. I like that a lot.
I was so happy to actually do that. Originally it was going to be a glass fog effect, and I decided, you know what? No, this would be really cool if you can see it working. So it's satisfying.
Okay, so that's your kind of your main base, right? But the highlight of your season so far, if you don't mind me just saying it, has been your journey of learning redstone. And there's one project in particular that has been kind of, I don't know, signifies that journey, and that's Wordle, Deduction.
Yeah, deduction. Yeah, there he goes. He got it. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna do that thing that I might regret. But do you want to go to the noodles?
Yeah, let's go. Let's
go to the noodles. You know what the noodles are. Come on.
During the tour, I haven't really been showing off the shopping district. It might be an overview thing later. It's been mainly focused on people's bases, but I did show Etho's Frogger game. So this is kind of similar, where it's a game that's had such a time investment in it that it's worth having a look at. So this is the building, right? So can you tell us a little bit about it?
That's correct. Yeah, so this is my flowers and dye shop. Holds all the different kinds of stuff. Also holds ferns and lily pads inside. It's a bit of a 3-in-1 combo. But underneath in the basement is where deduction lives.
Yeah.
It is the hidden gem secret of my entire learning process this season. The redstone.
So if you want to buy the dyes, you can. But do people Do people generally actually buy them, or do they just play deduction?
They do actually. We've made about 9 stacks of diamonds on dyes and flowers alone, if not a bit more than that. So
permit.
definitely do. You can come down this side. Oh, unfortunately, I haven't restacked the firework rockets. That would have been so cool to show you. You know what? Actually, hold on. Let me grab some fireworks out of here real quick, because I need to show you my sprinkler system in this shop. I think it's super fun. I think it's this one.
Pearl, I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, you will find out. I promise. Okay. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, you've just gotten shown the effect real quick. Okay. So, it's fine. Right, so what happens in the greenhouse is I have a nice specialized water sprinkler system activated based on Skulk sensors with different interaction points. One of those is via Elytra. So if you look at that little flower bed right there, I'm gonna activate my Elytra. And there it goes.
Ooh.
So
of course,
imagine that in
if you
blue.
had used like blue, it would have looked like it was being watered, right?
Exactly. So that was the intention. I have to still ask Cub to finish that whole commission for that, but yeah, it's an interactive water system, so you can water the flowers as you shop. Super fun.
Amazing. So,
Yeah.
I mean, this is the bit that
Okay.
I really want to have a look
Well,
at. I've obviously
you
played
should
this
look
game
down.
quite a lot, but it's the redstone that I think needs a good showcase here. How was your redstone levels
noodles.
before season 10?
I've made a mud farm of my own design before. So I've done little things here and there. You know, I made bingo last season too, but they're pretty basic.
Yeah, that's true.
This is definitely my biggest project I've done and my most complicated, probably 100 times what I've made previously.
Right. So there's hope
So-
for me after many years playing this game to actually learn some redstone.
Do it. It's so much fun.
You can
I
be
had
honest,
a
there's
blast.
no hope for me.
Yes, there is.
All right.
There was hope for me.
I'm in free
There's
cam
hope for
having
those
a little
little
look
hot
at
eyes.
this.
Okay, he's going around.
So,
Look at my noodles.
so these are the noodles.
That's right. So there is several different systems. I've got hard mode that is tapped off to the left-hand side of the game. That still has to be fully finished. We're just finishing adding the sound and then it'll be good to go. It's a fully functional 10-minute timer to make you panic while you're playing. It can do double letters, if not triple letters, or quadruple letters, or an entire word made out of exactly the same letter. It will exactly tell you which letters you still need to guess. If you've already guessed them, it'll tell you which letters are completely wrong or completely right.
Well,
it's essentially exactly Wordle Minecraft.
If you don't mind me saying, I mean, this is maybe not the right phrasing, but it looks like, quote, professional redstone. Do you know what I mean? But like, it's really clean. It's using all of the modern techniques. If you look at any redstone I do, it looks like it was built 10 years ago, because that's when I learned redstone and understand it. But there's all these techniques with observers and making things have as little like wiring as possible. All the I mean, this looks so complicated and so clean all the way through. It's so impressive, especially for someone at the start of the season wasn't as confident with redstone as I guess you are feeling now.
Well, I'm getting there. It's been a while since I've done deduction. I need to refresh my memory, but that does mean a lot to me because I still feel like there is many places where I have not compacted at all and that our redstoners would do much better, but I'm really happy with it.
I genuinely don't think so. I think this is...
Really?
I think this is honestly about as perfect as it gets. Looking at it without any redstone knowledge whatsoever, it genuinely looks like that you couldn't cut much of this out. It all looks integral. It all looks, like I said, clean.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that. I am very happy with it. It is my baby, and it will be so. You know what? Do you want to take a guess?
I could do a
I've
very
just
quick
reset it.
guess, and then I think we'll wrap up the tour.
All right, that sounds good to me. Do it. It's a special word this week, and I think it fits you brilliantly.
I just
yeah.
ruined it
Okay,
already.
this is a
See,
user error case
sorry.
scenario already.
That wasn't start, was it? Can I press reset? Is it gonna hurt?
You can press reset. It just might take a little bit. You're gonna have to cut.
I forgot how to play. I just immediately pressed the button. Everything I touch breaks. When I went to, I broke Etho's thing. When I went to not Frogger, his mushroom farm. It blew up.
You blew up his mushroom farm?
Yeah.
How?
I
What did you do?
broke Zed's game instantly.
Oh
pretty much.
my gosh.
It's sorry.
Well, luckily for you, you doing that does not break the game. It's just you now have to wait for it to reset.
Yeah, all right. Well, let me
because
think of a word. Just a random word. Let's go for topic.
Topic. That's an interesting starter word.
Yeah, I don't like starting with the same one.
Oh.
What? Oh.
What did...
I right-clicked the book to open it.
That's fine. You're clicking on everything that people do not usually click on today. But that's
just
okay.
opened my
It's still not broken. It's not broken. It's all right. It's okay. I've got fail safes for people like you. I mean, huh? This should be an easy word for you. I think you've got this in the bag. You'll be fine.
Depends what topic throws up for me.
That's true. Okay, it's almost done. Hopefully you should have 6 of each letter. Alrighty.
Okay, let's start with T.
What if I told you that Ollie is currently making a music track for hard mode and it makes it really fun?
I'd be excited.
That is currently in the works. So we're going to actually end up launching a bit of a tournament or a competition for this game at some point with brand new music to make the whole interaction a little bit more fun.
Right, let's see what we get.
All right, let's see what you do. Oh, we're in the group chat, so you don't hear the custom sounds.
All right, let's leave it.
There we go. See, now you hear the machine. Let's see. Oh, all incorrect. No correct one, sadly.
Nothing correct. So I can put them back in here.
Technically, I always find it best to leave it in the incorrect dice barrel. I mean, it just depends what's easier for you.
T.
But, I mean, that's a lot of letters to knock off on the first guess. That's actually pretty good.
All right, so let's have a look at the letters that we've got. Hold on, I better put this in the book. Okay, so I got a new word.
Yeah.
We are going to go for... Hopefully this is how you spell it. Yearn.
Oh, yearn. Oh, that's a cool word. Never heard someone do that one before.
I yearn to know what the answer is.
I like the word you're using here.
Give us something.
Yeah. What do you think to my little custom noise?
Very nice.
Processing noise.
So polished.
Thank you. Because I know from you playing that
everything wrong.
You were kind of confused what was going on. Yeah,
YA, but in the wrong place. We've whittled it down quite a lot. Do you follow the same Wordle principle that you don't do plurals, like you don't have an S at the end?
I didn't know that was a rule set, but I haven't been doing words like that. If that helps.
For example, you wouldn't have the word slays, as in SLAYS.
I mean, it's not against my rule set, but I haven't thought of doing any words in that sense.
Right. I have a suspicion that this is going to be an incorrect one, but I'm going to go for slams, because I'm pretty sure there's an S, and knowing where that is.
Slams.
Aha! Knew it!
One correct letter. There we go. Okay.
So no M.
Ooh.
Y, A, and S.
So just to confirm that
S.
means... Yes, there is another S somewhere in there.
But it's not on the end.
No.
Really?
Sassy.
That's maybe a silly guess if I'm wrong.
There's a pretty silly guess. I agree. Why would I do 3 letters in a word?
Yeah, because that's what you're like. I'm gonna try it, right? But I actually don't have enough S's.
He's going for it. Oh, you don't have enough S's? Oh.
Is that
interesting? Wait, hold on. Wait here, Grian, if you need more. So what happens is when you guess a letter correctly, it will come back in this chest. And you also don't have to put another letter back in this first one again, because it's already locked in. Yeah. You don't have to refill that, so you can use that as well.
Is it really sassy?
I don't know, is it?
You suck! 3 S's!
Congratulations!
It's funny because I put all those letters. I was like, I've got 2 S's, and it's like it already basically reads it out for me. Oh, that was...
Kinda does.
Tell you what, it's because I did slams with 2 S's, and that led me to know that I at least have 2 S's. That's a tough word, I think. 3 S's.
What if I told you that last week's word had no full vowels in it?
Yeah, I'd say you suck even more.
I think you would have been
That's
fine.
pretty good. Four isn't too bad. I hit a stroke of luck there. Right, so tidy up time.
That's right. So pick up everything. It's like packing a board game away. Take all your pieces, put it back in the double chest, and then click the reset button. Make sure there is 6 of every letter in there. If there's 6 of every letter, you're good to go.
But the incorrect, it will empty this, right?
Well, there shouldn't be anything left in here, so you got to take that out and put it in the double. Sadly, I do not have an empty dispenser system for those barrels. Can't fit.
There we go, and reset. Job's
done. There you go.
Right, I've got to go. So, thank you so
much.
Yeah,
no, that was a long one.
Thank you for this tour. That was amazing. Very much
Thank you for touring. It was a pleasure to show you around.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okay, we've seen Pearl. Now, next on the list is Doc. And Doc again, is one of the hermits that lives off the map. Right, let's head over to, I was going to say his base, but it doesn't appear on the map because he's so far away. And I'll be right honest with you, I don't know exactly where his base is. So we're actually going to meet him in the shopping district. And you may have noticed we haven't really done a big tour of the shopping district, and that's because we're probably going to have a little look at that on our own at the end. Alright, Doc, so I've been going over to everyone, we're doing a tour, and it's a good time to kind of check in with everyone, see what they've been up to, see what they're currently working on and working on in the future, but we've started your segment of the tour here. Now, I've not really shown any of the shopping district in this tour yet, but there's a good reason we're starting here, right?
Yeah. Welcome to the tour, ladies and gentlemen.
A big reason, maybe.
Yeah, I kind of, for some reason, my biggest builds are all here in the shopping district. My base is still this crazy place, pretty much. So,
but your base,
and,
I was just saying on the way here, I actually don't know where your base is. I think it's that way.
Yeah, sure. We go over the nether.
Yeah.
That's the only way to.
But you don't
get
appear
there,
on any of the maps because you're kind of far away.
No, but not. Always people think I want to be that loner. It's only because I do crazy stuff out there that can break the server and whatnot, and I'd rather have it a little bit further away from everybody else in case something breaks, not the whole server suffers.
And also, sometimes you need things like witches' huts, which aren't around here.
Yeah, that particular one was stupidly far away, unfortunately. All right, I know you've got a lot of things to check, so no rambling, right? We got to keep it quick.
Well, most people have had about 20-minute tours.
All right. Okay, so here is the wood shop, right? It's a bit of a community build, but I built it myself.
Giant hourglass.
Yeah, and I have to say, all that sand in there, that's actually shoveled by other hermits, right? That's kind of my monument of pettiness up in there, and I regret my life choices because I still have 20 or more shulker boxes in the basement, and I keep placing sand, and it's more annoying than actually shoveling it, and yeah. But yeah, as you see, a little bit of detail in here. This season was kind of the motto, not so many builds, but, rather highly detailed, crazy builds, kind of.
Yeah, so if we look at this, what was interesting about this is that the whole shop appeared very, very early on in the season, and it was basically just a giant it's become a giant central pillar, almost. It's kind of marked the center. If you zoom out, you can kind of see everything has gone around it, not really the portal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Everybody was going, I'm going slow this season, I'm chilling. You were fishing. And I was like, I'm going to show them.
While I was fishing, that's what you were doing.
Week 3 or so, hammered this thing out, which I also regret. It took way too long, like manual grinding.
Yeah, and glass as well. It's painful.
Oh, that was brutal. It's like over 20,000 glass and so on.
Yeah,
it's like, I regret, but whatever.
But next door you've got another shop, right? This is this is another permit of yours. So wood is like one of the biggest permits you can have, like one of the best.
Yeah, I learned the hard way. Should never sell that for sand ever again. And
you can swap. Because you don't have to keep this up.
No,
you can swap for diamonds at any time.
You guys don't let me sand dupe, so I will keep it up. I will not. I have to.
Surely you have enough sand now.
I'm not petty. All right, anyways, here is the armor trim shop, another one of my permits. Idea was, to have this giant statue there shoveling sand, because that's all I do.
Goat man thing.
Yeah, and inside it's meant to be like a bit of a modern fashion boutique, if you go into posh areas of the town, and then
I've actually been here a couple times to pick up a couple trims.
Yeah, here that's a bit of a fun bit. Here you can kind of select armor trims and get it displayed here. I try to have a little bit of a twist to every shop, some mechanical something, so hopefully this still works, and
then you can see, you get a visualizer. I got a bit confused when I was first here because I thought what I was pressing here was like it was gonna pop out, and I thought I would press buy after it and it would all pop out, but no. Once you've got it, you go over here and you get your
I thought
trims,
about it, but you know how hermits hermits rule, right? Or roll. Things will break for sure. So I thought, okay, for display things, but I still want people to be able to buy stuff.
But it's really smart to do a visualizer like this, because otherwise, with the trims, you really don't know what you're getting, because you don't get a good idea just from the tablets, you don't
Yeah.
really know what it looks like. So this is
No, you always have to
cool.
use a website, right?
Yeah,
to look how they look. And then I thought, all right, let's
But
automate it a
seeing it
little
in
bit.
game is pretty cool because you would have had to have
Yeah.
made each trim on each different kind of armor. Is that right? Or
Yeah.
each one, you'd have to visualize it. And then if we just like take a look underneath, the redstone involved in this, it's pretty big. It's one of the
Yeah,
bigger
it's a bit-
machines on the server just for the display of these armor stands.
Yeah, it went a little bit out of hand, I have to confess. But hey, come on. If you do it, then, overdo it, right? That's the motto.
And one of
So, yeah.
your signatures, right, is using diamond ore to use as your redstone lines. Is that right? Because you
yeah.
usually have a tunnel bore, as I've come into contact before, and you're not hurting for diamonds ever.
No.
So
No.
that's quite the flex.
Yeah. I know, it became a thing, I don't know, 2 seasons ago or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And now I'm stuck with it. And I have to spend a significant time of the season always diamond mining, like constantly. Like, it's
Yeah.
not like they just grow on trees. I actually have to mine it. It goes faster with the tunnel bore, but it became a real a real thing. Yeah, and here we get the newest thing. That's
yeah.
the dirt shop. I have the permit for that.
Dirt.
And yeah. So it's a laundromat, right? Wash and fold. And below there's actually an insane project. Below I made a fully automatic poker game.
Doc,
That's
this
actually
is
awesome.
this is such an insane shop for dirt.
Yeah.
Who's buying dirt?
I don't think anybody will buy dirt. Yeah, you can go here then, and then out of the washing machines, dirt gets spit out. Like here in the back.
Right click for dirt.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't hooked it up yet
Oh.
because grand opening hasn't happened yet. But this whole thing is actually just a disguise for the real thing.
For Team
Wait,
Rocket. It's like Team Rocket in Pokemon.
Yeah, look, so we have a secret entranceway here. We need to find the owner of the shop. I think he was over here. Ah, yeah. He's a pretty shady guy,
Ah.
He wants to see the diamonds, so when we show him the diamonds...
True.
Oh, it's nighttime right now, then... Oh, thank you for whoever sleeps. We show him the diamonds, and then he opens the secret passageway. Look here.
Sorry,
with
say
me.
that
We got
again.
the shrimp.
Say that again.
Quick.
Say that again. Say that again.
Quick! Hello!
Why did you make
In
this
here.
so difficult?
Come in!
I can't. Okay, I have a diamond, so I want to see this for myself. How?
All right. Wait, I'll come up again. There's another way to get down. We can have a look.
It does. It opens it up. No, it
Oh,
doesn't.
yeah, did
open
you-
it up. No, you've
Wait,
done
wait.
something else. It's not the diamond.
Oh, it is.
It is. Well, I showed him the diamond.
You have to click on him. Right click.
Oh, right
show
click.
the diamond and then right click on him.
Yeah.
Then
and
it
there
should
it
trigger
is.
the secret passageway. Yeah. There it
Okay,
is.
got in this time. What? Why?
Yeah.
How? Why? Right-clicking him. What did that do? Did he make a noise and then you skulked him?
Yeah, it's there's a skulk sensor detection here, and it can detect 2 things: showing the diamond and then trading. But it also picks up all kinds of other stuff. That's why I cannot only have it by showing the diamond, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Still,
Down here.
That's nice. It's like a nice narrative
Yeah.
mixed with mechanics.
Yeah, exactly. So
here's
if you wanna
the
get down
secret-
into the
secret games.
yeah,
secret
if you
card
want to
games.
get into the poker and gambling, then you pretty much have to show the money, right? That's the idea.
Right. Yeah.
It's also a cabaret. We can take a quick break here. Take this diamond and toss it into a pot here.
Oh, what's gonna? It's Joel. Is he singing? Hold on, because we're in a group.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Let's
yeah.
leave the group. Hold on.
World. Honey, honey, honey.
Of course.
Always spongy in this Minecraft world. Oh, all the things I could buy if I sold all of this honey in this Minecraft world.
So how did that work with the animations? How did you swap that? Is that an armor stand mod thing?
Yeah.
I didn't know about.
Yeah, we have the book, right? Remember the book, and you can save postures in it, and then you can trigger those postures with redstone. So I have like 8 postures. It pops up here, and then you just go through his like kind of sequence, and that's just some
amazing.
playing around. You can do crazy stuff with this, animated armor stands. I mean, Cleo is doing some magic down here at the moment. Yeah, that's the poker then. I wanted to do some roulette back here as well for Keralis. Kind of try to teach people a lesson, poker and gambling ain't good. If you come here, you will be, you lose your house and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, and to get back up again, swim, right, and yeah, swim out of the washing machine.
So this is not about dirt.
No, it's just to cover up as, yeah, exactly.
There's nothing to do with dirt here.
I mean, technically, I have the dirt permit. Look, it's really
But
here.
no one's. You're not. Yeah, you're not making any sales.
I'll make some money there. Let's say this.
The books will say something else.
Yeah.
According to the books, you sold quite a lot of dirt. Right. So we've seen the 3 big projects in the shopping district. Let's actually go to the base.
Yeah. Over here. We have to go via the nether.
Yeah, we're gonna. It's quite far away.
Yeah, and it's also like my base is also quite spread out. I guess there's all kinds of projects connected here on the nether roof. That's actually the main bit of everything. So, just a straight north shot. Here to the left, I just cleared it this morning. This is the ghast farm here. That also was here from the beginning, but for some reason everybody built around me. You know, I moved away 4,500 blocks and everybody builds their stuff next to me. It's unbelievable.
There's 27 people on the server. It's bound to happen.
Yeah. Okay, so in short, here's, you know, some nether roof farms and blah, blah, blah. And back there, I have a warden farm I use for the tunnel bore. And here's some honey farms and things, you know, like stuff you need, the basic stuff.
That's a long list of farms. I think I've got like 3 farms. Okay.
All right, and here we are. This is actually the base.
This is the... Oh, my.
Yeah.
All right, so it is one big interconnected series of farms.
Yeah, let's say this is the industrial district where we are now, and down there is actually the storage room, and I guess we can start there. And,
you know when you open up like an old school computer with all the like the wires and the motherboard and stuff, like this isn't a million miles away from that.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Right.
Yeah, if you look up,
where did you go?
Just straight down.
Straight down.
To your left, other way around. Yes, yes. You see that huge field of nether wart here?
Oh yeah. Oh, it continues. Not only that.
Yeah.
This as well.
Yeah. This is the real deal over here. So,
right.
In short, you know, build multi-item storage room here with all the items in the game. Here you have bulk storage, you know, for stuff you have like in huge quantities. Schalke books is full of stuff. And here is like a multi-item sorter, like with all the individual bits, categories, right? You cannot have every item individually. So it's kind of categories that make sense, you know, stuff that belongs together. And
this is bonkers.
Yeah.
This is really bonkers.
Dude, I tell you, it helps tremendously. By now I'm at the phase where I can really hammer out a fast project in a day or so, you know, big projects. Because getting the resources is like super quick, right? Just standing here and be like, clack, 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 pack everything up and you go. That's why I love.
I think this one item source is bigger than my base.
Yeah, most likely. I mean, yeah, it's a bit over the top, but it's really worth it. It can automatically sort everything and handle all the items that are there, unstackables and whatnot. And yeah, if stuff is too much, you just bulk storage. And here, also connected to it is a multi-crafting setup. If you look at this from the top, it looks like a crafting table, right? It has 9 input slots pretty much.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I understand. Yeah.
And that's you can craft anything you want here. Just throw it in there, and then it automatically crafts it.
I can also do that with a crafting table.
Yeah. this is for mass crafting, you know, if you need 2 Schalke boxes full of pistons or whatever, you do it here automatically, so you can do something else. There's also a big furnace array down there. Yeah, that's a crafter. There's a big furnace array down there, you know, here. This thing, if you're looking straight, like 100.
That's what that is.
Just to fast smelt, nothing too fancy. Here, this is a little thing I made the other day that's really cute. That's a little super compact XP farm. Yeah, you can here switch it on, and then it just spawns like silverfish like crazy.
Oh, is this the armadillo?
This has allies. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. The
and
new
then you just walk in
infestation.
There. Yeah. And you just sit here, you know, and whack away. And it's really good to have a small little thing to repair stuff in your base.
Yeah. That's really good.
Compact.
I'm always hurting for XP. I think this might be something I invest in, is an infestation station. But yeah, I think I need to invest in one of these, because Bop and Go doesn't restock quick enough.
No, man. Yeah, that's my biggest problem. You know, I constantly have to fly a lot into space. As you see, stuff is up there, and then I go up, down, up, down, up, down. You know, and it's like, so I constantly had elytra repair, so I thought I need a thing like that. And yeah, if you look up there, this is pretty much just, I mean, it's tree farms, Schalke farm, everything mushed into, it automatically makes pistons, all kinds of stuff. It's just, yeah, it's like Factorio up there, you know.
So one of the things that's interesting about your systems here is that you're the one that's building these on the server, but you do actually have help from something you've always referred to as the hive mind. Can you say anything about those guys?
Well, the hive mind, it's just people always think it's a real team of people I have, my engineers or whatever. I refer to the hive mind is pretty much the whole tech community that exists. And I know a lot of the people that play the tech Minecraft. And when I know who makes the best tree farms, who makes the best this and that, and I just can hollow at them, and then they show me the best designs, and sometimes even custom design one for me or with me together or whatever. But it's not like I have this team, you know, a real team. It's just I'm very well connected with the tech peeps. That's the hive mind. But you know, for storytelling and lore, the hive mind sounds more epic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here's a nice one. That's an anxiety-inducing farm. Check this out. It's a snow farm. We can check this out real quick. Yeah, if you stand up here, you can see the snow golems are.
I was just missing it every time.
Yeah, perfectly timed. And you know, even after hours after you run it, you constantly get stressed out when you look at it.
So, what are you working on at the moment? What's the next project?
I was spending all the time over at the poker den and so on, but I wanted to actually build the real redstone factory. This is all just fun and games. I want to build a real.
Why, of course.
No problem. There's a. So yeah, it's gonna be a real redstone factory like Factorio, you know, with a main bus in the middle and completely insane. Because I have this witch farm down there, and it produces 9,000 redstone at the moment. So you know, need to do something with it. Yeah, here this is tree farm. You know, this tree farm makes 160,000 blocks an hour, and so these things are all. It's pretty much it's just insane.
So with all this technical building happening, there's no shell or traditional building. Obviously, you've done your buildings over in the shopping district.
Yeah.
Do you have any ambitions of covering it, or do you like the way it looks like this?
I mean, I'm not sure yet. I have this idea in the back of my head, right, to decorate the whole area and terraform it all into this crazy place. It looks like Mordor or something. But the motto is form follows function. So first, you know, I'm gonna do all the machines and then see what shape we have and think of something that could make it look cool.
Well,
I just leave it because it's looking more and more crazy.
Yeah, well, this is the first base that I've toured that is made of farms interconnected and doesn't really have any kind of build behind it, and that gives it such a crazy, interesting open air computer look, and it's really unique. And maybe
eventually it will grow together. You know, I'll plan to expand to over there towards the storage.
So it's all gonna connect to the storage over there and feed in.
Yeah, pretty much.
To be honest with you, like you've been pretty
crazy machine.
You've been pretty clean with. It's not too messy. Like each individual farm is its own little self-contained thing, and it's not too messy. So like it does present really well. Maybe you don't even need to build around it. You could do some tidying, but does it need a build? Do you even want to cover this up?
I don't know. That's the thing. You know, that was the plan at the beginning, but I don't go into the season like with a super perfect plan how everything's gonna be, right?
Yeah.
In the beginning, that was the idea, but maybe it's not needed anymore after I'm done here.
It almost seems a shame to cover up all of this. Like there's something quite nice and unique about seeing all the different farms and how it's all interconnected.
So the cool stuff is actually up here on the nether roof, though. This is just, you know, to build the cool stuff. I mean, here's a little really neat setup. Here I trap the, you know, what's the wind guys?
The breeze.
Right, breeze, and we can activate this. And if you come over to me, we can now store his bullets down there. And this is actually a rocket launch site. I mean, if you store these and bundle them like this, now they're all perfectly lined up. If you sit on top of here, you can really boost yourself like a lot.
Bye. So what's happening here? It's in a cobweb, and then it's putting it into a powdered snow. Is that just stopping it?
Yeah, pretty much. This guy is trying to shoot the iron golem back there.
Yeah.
Right, and there's a piston moving in an exact timing, and that stops the bullet. It catches it mid-air like a ninja. You know, he shoots and you like
piston does.
You grab it. Yeah, the piston does, and then we with the cobweb here, and then we just align it perfectly. That's the last step. So they're all in the same position, and then I don't know. I went in there with a boat on a pig here with Neil Hamstring, and it shot me up like 1,000,000 blocks into the air. I was
that seems
up
like
there
a
forever.
good place to exit this tour. Can we go?
We can go to a different place. Come here. It'll take a while to charge. I show you another cool way of transportation. Oop. Oh no, I'm too stupid. So there's of course way more stuff going on. If you follow these carpets, right, it leads to all kinds of different contraptions here on the nether roof. Crazy farms. Over there's, for example, a moss farm that produces 200,000 moss, and I have it super far away because it's so laggy. And then boats fly 1,000 blocks through the air and land at my base and unload. Pretty crazy. It's like, you know, they travel with light speed. And then. Yeah.
you have piqued my interest.
I pretty much we can look at it while we're here. Come on.
Light speed. You can't say travel at light speed and then not show.
Pretty much, you know, for all the crazy wood tree farms I have, right? I need insane amounts of bone meal.
Yeah.
So I have this thing here. This is an insane bone meal farm. It makes like 200,000 bone meal per hour or so. But it's so laggy, you don't want to have it anywhere close to your base. So therefore, down here, there's a setup that actually remotely charges boats, and they get, you know, accelerated to over light speed. And within one tick, they fly over 1,000 blocks to my base, and I catch them there. And then they unload all the bone meal that gets produced here. Every time they arrive, Yeah.
What happens if I?
And they don't need to be chunk loaded. You know, you can bypass chunk loading. So I could send this 1,000,000 blocks over the server, and it doesn't need to be chunk loaded.
And does
it
it
just
work
arrives.
With
No.
Aww.
For people, we need pigs. Come. I prepared something for you because I knew you were coming. So, did you bring a ender chest?
I do have an ender chest.
Good. Let's keep walking this way, but stay with me. Don't go too far to the right side. We need to get over there. Oh, yeah, here's another funny setup. Here, this is a fully automatic cobweb farm. It produces infinite cobweb, just infinitely. It's interesting, but yeah, kind of the same concept, but it doesn't use potions. It's fully automatic. So here, this is one of the crazy things. This is actually a world border cannon.
A world border cannon.
Yeah, so with this cannon you can instantly shoot yourself to the world border, and I thought it's a good way to end the episode. If you're lucky, you find a portal there. Here, hold on to that.
Okay, well hold on. I'm just looking. I'm looking in free cam at what I'm looking at. It's a bunch of pistons.
Don't go back there.
Don't go back there.
You can go there with free cam, but don't go there with the player.
Why not? Why not?
So in short, okay, this pig is a quantum pig. You see this pig there?
He's not real, is he?
He's there, but not really there. Okay. He's somewhere back there in this chunks in reality, and is loaded with an insane amount of velocity. So
this pig is ready to go.
Here, all right, ready to go. So if you mount him,
do I
will
need
press
to take
a button.
my items off, or am I good?
I mean, if you have an ender chest with you, it's good because you will not be able to come back from there.
Okay. I'm going to take a shulker box with me.
Make sure to hold the totem of undying, okay?
Oh.
Yeah. Because you're going, sit on the pig.
I'm scared now. Do I just right-click the pig?
Yeah, just sit on it. Nothing will happen.
Okay.
All right. So, see you, man.
What do you mean?
It was a nice tour.
All right, leave in the group then. Oh. Whoa! What? What's happening to me? Oh my goodness. Look at that number. Okay. I think we're still I think we're moving. I think we're still moving. We're traveling so fast. It's in huge chunks. We're 3 million blocks away. I think that's it for us. This is our life now. A quantum pig. I feel like I'm in a weird photo shoot. Yeah. Work it. More pig. Less pig. More pig. Less pig. Work it, buddy. We are approaching 4 million blocks away. Yep, this is this is one of the weirdest things that I've done on Minecraft before. Oh wait, where's the border? I'm traveling. I feel like I'm traveling through the multiverse. I'm still going. My next question is, how has the server not crashed? And the pig is just chilling, man. He might be the quantum pig, but he's just disappearing from existence every now and again. What I really want to know what happens if I dismount. But I'm not going to. I don't want to risk breaking anything. Now, bear in mind that this is 4 million blocks in the nether, so times that by 8, which I'm not going to do because it'll be embarrassing when I get it wrong. That's a lot of blocks away. A lot of blocks. Ah, we're descending. We're descending. We're actually descending. Oh, we landed! Block perfect. Well, we're here. Minus 4 million blocks away. You, little buddy, are better than any rocket. So what happens? What happens now? Where am I? I got use the nether to travel 7 kilometers in the overworld. I think I traveled slightly more than 7 kilometers. I think, well, we're is that 25 million blocks away? This has given me quite the idea. So to get back, we're gonna have to pop everything in here. This is the next part of the tour. Exile. Ah, hello. Well, that's a good way of making our way back to this point. Doc's builds are always just something else. Something else. Now, next up is one of our neighbors, Skizzleman, who lives just over there. He's built the giant pyramid. I don't need to point it out on the map, but here it is. It's right next door to our base. What are you doing looking at that map? Anyway, let's head over and see what he's been up to. Oh. Yeah. Oh, you're there. I was waiting for you.
I was waiting for you to kick it
off.
All
right, sorry, yeah. Let's do the Skizz tour. Right, so you're my neighbor, so you've probably, we know each other's bases, right? But for the sake of the complete tour, can you show me all around your base what you're working on, what you've done, and what you plan on doing?
Okay, we can do that. It'll be short, but it'll be good because you see, Grian, all I want to do is play. That's all I want to do. And when I get on, I just want to play with people's games and play with people. That's it. Uh-huh. So here we are. This is my humble cottage up here.
Starter base?
Yeah, starter base. 8 months later. Starter base. Now, these stalactites, that was a joke, and I just never took them down. I don't know why they're still there.
This is a common theme with you, right? When someone builds a joke, I mean, the snail slime is still here.
It is.
You know,
there's a thing. Yes, that when somebody brings me a gift or a joke, I keep everything. It's like how I was with my kids. It didn't matter what it was that they made. My daughter is 21, and I still have a little figurine that she painted when it looked like she could barely hold a paintbrush. So I keep it all. So including poop. So I used to have a bunch of stuff up here, but like you said, the snails came in, stole everything. So I'm still working on getting all those gifts back. And this is the woe room. This is when I have to do explanation.
Woe is me.
Yeah, well,
this is the sad space.
It's the wall of explanation. It's the woe Tinson Biops. I can't say it again, but anyways, that's the acronym for what you see on the wall there. This is where I come to explain.
What does this mean?
Obviously it means the wall of explanation, even though I'm sure it's not needed because you're all so awesome, supportive, and patient. So thank you again for understanding. Duh. So this is when I come to explain where I've been, because that was back when we started. I was actually super busy, so I wasn't able to. Here's my storage room.
You haven't stopped being super busy.
I know. It never stops, but it's all good stuff. So this is my storage room.
Yeah, pretty good.
And there you have it. But what I really am excited
to
be working on.
Skizz, did you just leave without showing everyone what you've done?
What?
You know what you did.
The portal?
Yeah, the portal.
Can we just let that go?
No. Why is there a sheep here?
I don't know. I don't know where he came from. This is my very sophisticated lab, and then this is my portal.
What most of us on the server can't get over is the fact that Skiz has made the worst portal ever. It's just why is it half in the wall? That annoys me. Why are there blocks here? That annoys me. Why is it like half in a corridor? Why is that there? And then, but the worst thing about it is the fact that you haven't thought about where the portal's going to go at all. You've got to go round this corner.
Yeah, it's hidden. It's a secret.
It's a secret.
It's a secret. Now, I will show. Now here, come this way, because I'll show you. I'll show you my humble mangrove farm.
Okay. Yes. You still own that permit?
I do. And
that's the one that Doc
selling
couldn't get hold of. Then you didn't let that one go.
That's right. Doc tried to nick that from me, and I said no. So I was doing mangrove manually forever, dude, and it was just awful.
Yeah.
Awful. And so I said, forget it. I don't know how to make farms, especially a mangrove farm. So I did a little research, and it's not great, but it gets the job done. I'll show you right in here. In we go. A lot of spaghetti code up here, but it works. And I wanted to make Tango proud and not dupe the TNT. So it's all real TNT. No duping going on.
Okay. We're allowed to dupe TNT for farms like this.
Yeah, I know, but I said what I was going to do, and Tango got in my ear, and he's a killer redstoner. I wanted his respect, so no duping. So here it is right here. You can see up there is where the explosive boomy comes down on a timer once I turn everything on. And down here is where I AFK, and this is where I plant my mangrove, and that's it.
Oh, you got a whole operation.
Oh, yeah.
Now, see this. Skiz, we're on the same level when it comes to redstone. I've seen Pearl just absolutely kill it. All these redstoners knowing what they're doing. This is my kind of redstone. I can see exactly what's going on here.
Yep, that's right, dude. It's spaghetti code. It's
brilliant.
Everywhere. This is just for the bone meal. All this here is just for the bone meal. Yeah. And then over here,
is this just for the timing? All of this? All of this is just for the timing?
When all else fails, dude,
this is
put
the
a
most
repeater in there.
over-engineered timer I've seen.
I couldn't get the timing down.
I know the pain, dude. I know the pain.
Over there. Oh, but you do have to see this, though. This is actually pretty sick. I think you'll like this, buddy. This is how I get my saplings. And I only have to run this for like a minute, and I'm good to go. So let me show you this. This one. Okay, let me. I gotta fill it up real quick because I ran it.
Still gotta place them though, right?
No, it places them too.
Oh, Propagule does it. You can wait. Okay, show me.
Yeah. So I think I should have. Did I put some? Oh, there we go. Okay, we should be good. Okay, so now I'm just gonna flip this lever, like so, and it should be good.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Of course, because the propagules go on the leaf, and then the piston just harvests them.
Yep, and you have to have it just right because it's got to be bone meal 3 times after it's planted.
Yeah.
In order for it to grow. Yeah. So it just, anyways, that's a So there's that, and then that's it. That's the mangrove farm. I just have a timer up there for the TNT, and it grows, and the pistons push it over, and more pistons push it over into the TNT, and it goes into the basin down there. And
so you're manually digging sand, getting gunpowder.
Yes. Now I have been gifted a good amount of gunpowder that I've paid back with in mangrove, but the sand I have to go dig up, which is not that big of a deal. Because this timer up here for the TNT is slow, dude. I have to go really, really slow because this machine is slow.
Yeah.
But this thing, dude, it just chews through bone meal, bro. Absolutely chews through it. Yeah. Okay, now let me show you what I'm actually this is like the nucleus of my season. This is what I really want to give more and more time to, and I've just been failing because every time I get on, all I do is just mess around. Okay, let's go. We got to go south, which is some sort of direction.
The more I do this tour, the more I'm scared of the video. I think I showed you yesterday.
Yes. No, earlier today.
Earlier today. Oh, wow. Time.
Yeah.
Ain't time summon.
Now, this is what I really, really love. Actually, this is worth talking about. Earlier, we talked about how I keep gifts. This statue of me upside down has been a gift for a while, and I'm leaving it there. Now, if you remember in the beginning, I had a lot of bad luck with horses. And even while we were away at a charity event, you and I and a bunch of others. And that's when I lost my first horse. That's when I lost. You were absolutely there, dude.
Did I do it?
No, you didn't do it. No, it was that was glue stick, and I logged in, and a creeper came up and killed me. With glue stick.
I remember witnessing it, but sometimes it's hard to disentangle whether I did it or not. Because I tell you, on this tour, I've broken everyone's stuff.
Very good. But that's my statue. Now, this is what I'm proud of over here. This is Maslow's pyramid. That's missing a top because the snails took the top of it and they put it on Tango's blimp, and I need to get it back.
Yeah, so let me just like summarize for a second here, because you've got your starter base, which is still your current base. You're still living out of there. Yeah, that's correct, and it's iconic in its own way.
Yeah.
But your main project is this pyramid, but it's not really your base, it's your project. So can you explain what the pyramid is?
Yes. So this is based on Abraham Maslow's theory of the hierarchy of needs, if you will.
Of course I know what that is, but
yes, I'm going to explain what that is. Yeah. Of course you do. So the premise being here is Abraham Maslow was one of the very first psychologists to take a look at what's right with the person, right? Everything about psychology back in the day was all about what's wrong with the person. He was one of the first pioneers of let's talk about what's great about the human being. And he was able to discern our motivations into 5 separate layers. And the first one is quite literally just physiological. And what this means is that every single layer, you cannot move on to a layer above a current layer unless the layer below it is has been fulfilled.
Okay.
So what I mean by that is the bottom one is physiological, which is water, air, food, sleep, stuff like that.
Yeah.
So this bottom layer, in order to get to the top one, it's just a journey of, we don't have to go all the way through it, but when you come in, the whole thing is a journey of just suffocating and just torturous behavior just to try to get to that second layer. Right? That's all it is.
I can't be thinking about anything else if I'm hungry.
Ooh, you're going to die, dude. You're going to die.
I'm going to die.
Well, you're supposed to go in your birthday suit, so you're going to probably be fine.
Oh, yeah. I'll be 100% fine.
He's going to end up breaking something.
Well, I've only lost like 2 bubbles. There you go. I'm here.
Yeah. There we go. Did you go all the way to
is
the
this
thing?
ready to go? Can I give it a go?
You can give it a go. Yeah,
all
it's
right,
not.
let me get out of here.
Good amount of touch up to do, but you can give it a go. Where are you at? Oh, I see you going.
Hold on, I'm coming back. I need to get rid of all my items.
Oh yeah, and there, I don't remember if I don't know if there's a bed out there.
So I don't take anything with me?
Nope. Birthday suit and nothing else.
Can you pop down a chest?
I can try. There's a bed for you, and I don't know how much stuff you have, but there's a.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
That good?
Alrighty, here we go.
There he goes. He's doing it.
Wait.
And this is
now I can eat the carrot.
This bottom one. Yeah, that's good. This bottom layer, I would say, is about 95% done. And there's just some touch-ups.
So it's a mini game based on psychology.
Based on psychology. So right now, Grian, you're going through the physiological layer, which is all about just like suffocating and starving and just trying to get to the other side.
So I'm gonna start suffocating before I get to the end.
Now. Yep.
Come on, I can get that. Almost there. Done.
And there you go.
Okay.
Now, simple parkour, but not so simple because that magma. Some people can just crush this. I don't know. Are you just crushing it?
It hit the tick hit me.
Yep.
I'm not gonna make it.
It's hard. It's
all right. I made it, but now I'm gonna die.
So now, well, what do you got heart wise? Because if you can do it just right, you can land in that water.
Oh, I need a bed.
Oh, you didn't click on the bed I put out there?
Oh, I didn't see a bed. Hold on. All right, here we go. One more time.
Oh, he's going back in.
Oh, yeah.
Going in for more. Nice.
I can't believe I missed that. I overshot. So I get more speed if I go in the middle, or does it actually doesn't seem to matter?
No, I think it's helpful to stay up because you can get caught on mud blocks.
Yeah.
Now, also, it's going to get a little harder because right now it's not even a maze. It's just a path. It'll be a little mazy.
Okay, everyone loves a maze.
Yeah, just a little bit. I'm not going to overdo it.
I took a lot more damage that time.
And I promise you, this is all doable.
And you don't get healed anytime?
You do. There's berries coming up that if you can get your so there's berry bush, tiny berry bush maze that'll give you what you need to get your your stuff up. And if you get it back to full, from that point on, you don't have to take damage.
Okay.
Where's he at? Oh, he got up there. Okay. And?
Nope.
Hey! Okay. Yeah, he's still going. There he goes. Now, there is a little bit of a maze there.
Oh, no. I've only got
smart.
one heart.
You're going back for air. Very smart.
Right, so it was a right turn.
There you go. Yeah, see, that's what I mean. I am going to add more turns, but not a lot because it's just going to be ridiculous otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
comes
think
out
I'm going to
here.
suffocate, though, because I've only got one heart.
Oh. Come on, baby. Oh.
I knew that was there, and I still hit it. Oh, wait.
Okay, so now,
Berries.
yes. Eat.
Eat. Food. The worst food.
Yes, it is. It is. Take as much as you like. It's funny how this works. There's a certain bounds to it, knowing you may not want to take them all, because if you die, and you want to give it another go, you know what I mean? You don't want to wait for them to grow.
Why?
It's such a nuisance. I'm really excited about this next part, though. So what this is supposed to simulate is all just the natural threats that are a part of life. Just in the beginning, right? When we didn't have the luxuries that we have, when you're just trying to get through that first layer, the world can be a unforgiving place, man.
You run out of concrete blocks here?
I need to patch that. So, yeah, there he goes. Okay, so he's going up.
Berries with us.
Yeah, very smart. Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Aha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, this one is. I will tell you this. There is. I feel like I should give a hint. There is a clue within this room, and there is a massive clue at Snowfall, my snow shop, in the shopping district.
What? Oh, I see. Well, I can see the clue, but I'm not gonna make it.
You did that fast. You did that fast, dude. Very good, G.
But I'm gonna freeze before I get anywhere.
Yeah, if you keep over here is a safe zone for you to get warm. Look at this. Look at him go, dude. That's the first person to see that clue that fast.
This is
I
made it.
Nice. Well done, dude.
That's a Zelda type thing going on there.
What does that mean?
Like Zelda dungeon. I played video games my whole life. I know to look for the pattern in the roof.
Yeah, that'll work. I didn't know that other games had done that. I thought I was clipped.
Okay.
He's eyeballing it.
Yeah, so I got to jump. Got to get a jump on to get to those two, and then get. Or can I just jump to that one?
What are you looking at?
Skip that.
You should be able to just go diagonal, just straight diagonal to it, right?
Yeah, well, you've got a hook right here, but
oh,
can
you
I
want
make
to jump?
Can I make it?
I don't know, but I would. I think you're gonna end up falling through. But you'll see if you fall through, you can start back here again.
Yeah, but I have a suspicion I can't make it, but I have to try.
He's gonna give it a go. No, you did not.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh, this is what Grian does, man. He breaks games.
I should have healed up a bit more. There's a safe space here.
Yeah, the safe space right there, a single wide. Woo. Look at this guy. G, congratulations. You have currently made it farther than anybody else.
Hey! Right, so I can probably make it onto that one, and then, because I don't think I'll make it over there without a run-up. So I can get there.
Oh, look at that.
Go round. No. No! No! And I'm out of berries.
And he's out of berries.
Painful.
In fact, I think I need to touch this up. That is not a path. The one against the wall. I got to fix that. That's a good find. Why did I put that path there?
Wait, what? Was I following a track that had no path?
At the end, at that last jump you made, I can see why you did it, and I don't know why I put those blocks there. That's not a path. Why did I do that? I got to figure this out. I don't know why that's like that, but hey, I'm glad we're doing this, dude. I got to fix that. Look at this guy.
Oh, I don't want to do this all
now.
again.
That's something worth noting. Is that I don't know if you went back and got more berries, but there will be a steel door. You won't be able to go back.
Oh, right.
God, berries are the worst.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to get to full health anytime soon, and I'm out of berries. Nearly. I feel like I'm decked out again.
Good. Hey, that's a huge compliment. Oh my gosh, I feel bad about the berries. I might start providing steak. Now, after this, I don't think you'll be taking any more damage. Like some of these are designed that you must take damage, but I think after that, look at that. Oh, that animation is so funny, dude. You got your arms all crossed.
So I can make that jump, or at least I did last time.
Yeah, you did. You made it. I was shocked.
Oh, didn't hit it.
It is crazy to me how fulfilling it is to watch people suffer through something I made.
I don't like that about you.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had that trait until I did this. Oh, he's still going for it. He just has to have it.
I'm gonna have to die at this one now because not gonna spend all day freezing.
Oh, there is a path there. That is a path. Okay. So I did do it right. That is a path.
Okay, you can actually get through if you take it at speed. I can make that jump.
Interesting. Why did I do that? He wants it so bad.
There we go.
Oh, and you died.
But there is there more after that? That looks like the end.
There's quite a bit more actually. Yeah.
All right. So, let's recap because now I'm annoyed that I couldn't make that jump. So you've got all these horrible bits, and then eventually you get up to the next level. But I can see in free cam there's no next levels.
No, there's more. I got to get started on level 2, which level 2 is going to be all about security, and like shelter and security and stuff like that, right? So the premise being that once you have your food taken care of and your water's taken care of and all that, that's when people tend to put together a shelter of some kind, get some sort of form of security. That's what that one will be about.
Yeah.
The one after that is going to be about love and belonging. That's when you're actually starting to move further up on that pyramid. And once you have your food taken care of and your shelter taken care of and you feel secure, that's when people are compelled to move into some sort of group or tribe and in family and stuff like that. That's when people seek love and belonging. Now, once your love and belonging is handled, above that is going to be esteem. And that's when you start to search for the things that make you stand out, what it is that you have to offer, what separates you and stuff like that. And then the very top, which is missing because the snails took it and put it on the blimp, very top is called being self-actualized. And if I'm not mistaken, it's like less than 5% of mankind gets self-actualized. And what that is all about is that essentially is you have identified what your purpose is. Everything is so taken care of that you've identified what your purpose is here and what you're supposed to do with your time on this rock. And people tend to actually, it's supposed to relate to giving back more. Everything about the self has been actualized. And now when people get up there, that's when you see them start to work on, charities or their talent or gift brings something to mankind. I always bring up Bob Ross. He's, that's like a perfect example of somebody that was self-actualized, God rest him, stuff like that. So that's that. That's what this is. And that's it. I got to get back to it. I'm just blowing it. I made a lot of progress early on, and then I just started messing around everywhere else.
That's the way these things go. And one thing that I wanted to kind of bring up or ask you, do you remember very early in the season, you had bigger plans? Like this pyramid was 4 times the size.
It was massive.
That it is now. How do you feel about that now? Did you make the right decision or...
I think I did, especially it would have been hard for me to create a proper journey for level 1. There is a part of me that wishes that the top layers I would have a little bit more real estate in because it really, really shrunk on me. So I'm just going to have to get clever and it's going to be fine.
Yeah.
I think that what I originally went for was, I do think it was too big. It was just too big.
Yeah, I mean, when we pasted in an example, it basically, it was well into Gem's base over there. It was pretty close to where Impulse is. I mean, it filled up this entire thing, and it was so ridiculously tall. It was above the mountain. It was ginormous. But I think you can do some clever things. With the tippity top, you could just put a portal there, and it takes you to the Nether.
Okay, that's smart.
Then you got more space.
That's very, very, very smart. I like that's. Of course, I got to be careful I don't break the postal system, but I think it'd be high enough. Yeah, I love that, dude. I really do. That's good.
It's kind of like you've actualized,
Yeah. And then, in fact, let me show you. Let's go one more thing, and then that'll be. Let's go look at my shop. I actually do enjoy my shop. This is Snowfall, and I have the permit of snow, powdered snow, and snow in general, whatever.
That's not your S tier though?
No, that one I believe was.
You got your wood. You got the mangrove wood.
I got the mangrove. Yeah, that's why I got that going. But yeah, snow was this one. I had like a snowball to begin with, but this is the actual snowfall right here. And this is what I was telling you. Since we're doing the tour, you get the look in. Are you here? Okay, so this you just enter right here. Very obvious.
Very obvious.
Yeah. And the premise here is that this is the path inside that layer that you were
of course
working
it
on.
is.
Yeah.
So,
This is the
you
exact
sold
path.
a bunch.
Yeah. Did I sell a bunch? Did I?
Yeah. There's like 9.
Hey, let's go. I love it. And if you happen to fall, right? This is a little trick. There might be better deals down here. Come on in.
Whoa.
Yeah. So this is if somebody they're once they fall, they're actually gonna discover there's actually better deals down here. Yeah, it's like a speakeasy.
Nice.
Yeah. And that's about it, G.
Well, I love
this-
what you're
this-
doing. You're taking a very different approach to everyone else. Obviously, the pyramid hasn't changed a lot in a while because one of your defining factors of who you are is that you just are enjoying the moment and moments keep hitting you.
Yes.
And that's
You're
nothing
exactly-
that's nothing to be worried about. That's kind of what the server is about. It's about having fun. It's about interactions. It's about hanging out with people. Who cares if your base takes months on end? It really doesn't matter. If you're having fun, that's what matters.
I appreciate that, man, because you nailed it. You nailed exactly who I am. Right? I get on and then there's like I want to do work, but when people just want to play, I'm like, that's fine. Let's play. I'll do that. I'm in. Let's play. You know what I mean? And so I'm having just so much fun with all the different dynamics going on. But I have all these different storylines. You know, I'm part of the Popo. I did the lawyer thing over in B-Dub's place, and I even built my own lawyer office, and I didn't put any furniture inside it. So I keep just starting things and not finishing. Look at this! Snowfall's done, and I still have all my stuff here.
But you're having fun, so
yeah. Yep, I am.
Who cares?
I appreciate that.
Thanks, dude. Amazing stuff. Amazing direction. And we've actually got, speaking of story stuff, we've got some stuff to do. Hopefully we can manage to do it this month.
We have to do it in the next couple days.
Yeah. I mean, we're busy.
Yes, very busy. But we do have another whole storyline that I'm very excited about, man. And I'm having a great time, man. I do want to be more productive, but I would never trade it for the feeling that I'm getting on the server, you know?
Always a joy, Skiz. Now, next up is another one of our neighbors, MumboJumbo. Now, unfortunately, the footage from this segment has gone horribly, horribly wrong. I did warn you at the start of this enormous tour that it was a messy, messy episode because I'm recording in the future, talking about stuff in the past and the things that have gone wrong, but I now know, but I'm now informing it doesn't matter, it's a mess. So, the footage was really, really bad. It just didn't work. It corrupted and was skipping and was 10 frames per second. So Mumbo has graciously given me his footage because it was such a lovely and organic tour. I just couldn't re-record it. So that's why this segment is from the perspective of MumboJumbo. Hey!
There it is. Wow. Your helmet.
I know, right? I've geared it all out. Look, got like red trim down the bottom. Like
goodness gracious me!
I'm all coloured correctly for the helmet, the hair. You know.
Oh, I see what you've done. That's pretty smart. You've got like a branded armor. Wow. To be fair, I think there is actually an armor trim that looks exactly like my face, but I need to get that, and I can't remember which trim it is. And I'm terrible with these sorts of things.
Mumbo, if there was one that looked like your face, I'd be wearing it.
There is. There is. You get like a perfect mustache on
believe
the... Yeah, there is. Look, I'll show you later, all right?
Okay. Well, I'm doing a tour of everyone's base. You're like maybe halfway now, so you're like bang in the middle of everyone going through. And all we're doing is having a look at what you've done, what you're working on, and what you want to do in the future.
That sounds good to me. Yeah, I can blow through that. Absolutely. Oh gosh, where do I start? I mean, I don't have the biggest base.
At the beginning, your starter base.
Okay. So my starter base over here. There's like a few levels to explain on this one.
Yeah.
So it did used to be like a dangling, inaccessible base that you had to be killed by a llama to access. But then one of my structural chickens died. So then it fell. Just saying that sentence.
Now that sounds like a man who got very fed up with their chosen method of getting in their base.
How did you know?
Can't also help but notice everything's not in there as well.
No, yeah. So this chest monster, this is actually going to be going very soon. I've been working on creating an automatic sorting system throughout my base area. So but I guess I can take you through my forest. So this
but before we get there though,
Yeah,
does the method still work over there?
Oh yeah. If you want to be killed by the llama, you absolutely can be killed by the llama.
All right, yeah, I'll be killed by the llama.
All right, okay. So it relies on you have to put your items
In fact,
inside.
this entire tour was a ruse so that I could get killed by the llama.
Right, I see. Have you right-clicked on the bed?
It was my goal the whole time.
You might want to right-click on your bed. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this death message.
Bed?
Well, I don't have one, but you can just right-click on this.
You don't have a bed.
Where is this one here? This one here. Yeah. So then all you have to do is drop down to the bottom.
Yep.
Gosh, can I remember? Yeah, drop down, and then grab a snowball, throw it at the llama, and then the llama will spit
an
it.
eye patch?
No, wait! Don't die to the magma. Okay, yeah, because he's a bandit.
I've got my fireworks. Oh, I've just
Oh
Mumbo.
gosh!
The
Grian.
one thing that could have gone wrong.
How have you messed this up?
Has gone wrong.
Oh my goodness! I'm gonna have to go in and save you from the death chamber.
What do I do?
How am I having to perform a rescue? Okay.
What did I do? I went on the llama.
Yeah, you kind of have to fire the snowball in like quite an interesting way, right? Okay, yeah. I think you can probably. Oh, gosh, if he escapes now, if the bandit escapes, right, quick. Okay,
right,
there we go.
I need to be on half a heart, right?
Yeah, and then throw the snowball at the bandit. There we go. He's gonna spit at you.
Ciao. Yeah. Well, that's it, right?
No, it didn't work. You were on too little health. How do we mess this one part? This is like the easiest part of my base.
All right, let's try it again.
Okay.
Try it
so
again.
drop down. Don't stand on any of the magma. Just grab a snowball. Hit the llama with it. He will spit at you, and then stand on the magma. Oh my goodness!
I don't understand, Mumbo.
Why is it? Wait, look. Okay, take your stuff out. I need to make sure that have they changed the death message in the latest one? That would be heartbreaking.
I don't understand.
Right. Okay. Let's try it one more time. Grian. Okay.
One more time.
I don't know what our entire tour is. You trying to be killed by a llama. We're gonna now breeze past the rest of the base.
All right, I got your chest. There you go. Right, I'm gonna try this one more time.
Yeah, and then I can do it. Right. Drop down. Okay.
I don't want to be wrong on this. Yeah, drop down.
Spin at the llama.
Kapow.
And then he knocks you onto the magma. Thank you. Goodness gracious me.
Is that right?
Yeah, Grian walked into the danger zone due to llama. That is the death message.
And then you just had your bed.
Oh yeah, my bed.
There.
Oh, my bed was inside there. Yeah.
So realistically,
yeah.
Just backtracking here.
Yeah.
You could kill yourself in any way. In Minecraft, and you'd be fine.
Yeah.
You'd get in your base.
Yeah. Oh, did you expect to get into the base? No, that was never gonna happen. It was just a death message. Oh my God. I'm glad we spent that time.
Yeah, I'm glad we clarified that.
Oh my goodness.
So tell me why? Why
not, Grian? Why not? I think it seemed fun. It seemed like a hilarious death message to put into the server every now and again. It caused a lot of confusion to a lot of people, and I think it was well worth it.
I can see why you opted for a faster method.
Yes. Yeah. So, but there's not really much in my starter base anymore. A lot of my chests are now kind of like dotted around. And I've kind of started work now on. Well, I've sort of finished this part of my base, at least for the time being. So we've got this little forest down the bottom, which is based on the forest of Fontainebleau, which is where I was actually staying while I was building it. So they've got like
oui, monsieur.
Yeah, exactly.
Je
so there's like
suis une baguette.
Exactly.
Oh.
And there's also like it's famous for boulders. So then you got some boulders that you can't climb, which is very representative of actually what Fontainebleau is like. The boulders in Fontainebleau are absolutely savage. It's like the most crazy place to boulder in the world. So
hold on for a second. So this is a phenomenal forest that you've done. It's really, really good.
I appreciate that.
But it sprung up about the same time BDubs' forest sprung up.
Yeah.
Now, were they two independent events?
They were two. I mean, unfortunately, like I've spoken about this a lot. I am surrounded by extremely talented neighbors, and it's been a tricky one, like, to keep up with what they're up to. But yeah, they were separate events. We both clearly were just in a foresty mood.
Yeah, well, you're not the only ones. Look, Scar has also just
Scar's built
decided to make bigger ones.
Yeah, he saw my trees and he was like, all right, I think I could do them 10 times bigger and better. But, you know, it's been fun. It's been fun, like, learning how these things work.
Comparison is not a great thing on the server, so that's not something to worry about.
Yeah.
I just thought it was a very funny coincidence that everyone decided to build a forest
Suddenly
at the same time.
forests just started appearing all over the server.
And everyone's take on it has been unique. Like, yours has, like, more boulders and the dripstone and stuff. I did what I didn't know was that it was based on a real life experience, which makes it a little more personal.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. And like the font's got like these really weird trees that are called, I think, like Scots pines, which were kind of hard to build on a small scale, but they essentially grow and then shed their bark as they get taller. So you end up with that sort of like orangey look. But
so that's okay. So that's what's going on here.
Yeah. But it was kind of difficult to build on a small scale, but I tried my best.
I think you've done a great job.
And then here we have the database. So this is basically where I'm inventing loads of different things this season. I've decided that I want to be able to like store my inventions. This is almost like my brain. So you can like make a request for an invention and it will pop out. And
03.
Yeah, so like this will be like invention number 3. And it's actually the database itself. And it will just give you like a little bit of information about an invention that I've made and when I made it, and like it describes it, you know.
So when you make something, you put it in the database?
Yeah. So I'll just put any new invention that I make in number order into the database, and then I can request them at any time.
Now I need.
Oh gosh. Wait, no. Wait. Before there's a specific order. There's a specific order for doing things. Please stop. Pass me the book. Stop.
Look, listen. I think I can figure out by myself.
All right. Okay. Let me at least tell you. Okay. Put the book in here because this is very order specific. I did not Grian proof this in the slightest. All right, have you put the book in?
Your stomach just fell through, didn't it?
Because I have to resort all of the books, and I was not prepared to do.
Rightfully so, because almost everything I've touched on this tour has broken.
Yeah. Please stop. Right. So now I have to hit a button to just reset the numbers, and that should be. I pressed the wrong button. See, like even I'm doing the wrong thing. Right, there we go. So the numbers are reset. Now, just give it a few seconds. Okay. And then now, you can press anything. So the bottom one is 0. So if you want to see invention number 1, then 0, 1.
0, 1.
Okay. And then it should, it made the sound. You might have done them too fast.
What do you mean?
It's fine.
Can I press 1 again? Press 1
there
again.
We go. Cool. We got there. I can't believe you come along and every single thing in my base starts.
I did exactly what you told me to do.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
Right, 01. The FTB item mover, system that transports items from the input chest to hanging base, utilizing item elevators and item yeeters.
Yes. So this is an important thing. So remember, obviously the llama kills me. Well, that means that I couldn't actually transport any items into my base.
No.
So that meant that. Grian. Why have you still got a book?
Well, I've got 11.
Okay.
How did I get 11?
Maybe just give that to me, and then maybe just step away from the contraption, and then maybe just leave me to.
I didn't do anything wrong this time.
I think this should sort itself out. I'm just gonna put that in there, and we're gonna walk away from it. All is well.
Right. The bottom line is, this is a very redstone orientated book. You could have put a list together, but no, you decided to make a redstone catalog, which is pretty cool. Can I take a recam and have a look at the gubbins?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, there's quite a lot of gubbins in the inside.
Big.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that have to go together for this one to work.
Yeah, I can see why you don't want me touching the buttons.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, it's like a stupid project, but it's like so fun. And I love the idea of just needlessly storing information and having like offloading some of my brain into the Minecraft world. I think that's like quite an interesting.
You know what this reminds me of? maybe not quite as tangible, but it reminds me of a Rolodex on a desk.
Exactly that. Can you tell from like the color scheme that I've gone for and everything? Yeah. That's sort of like just faded beige, like. Yeah,
it's very like 80s.
Comes from a different era. Like it's needlessly complicated and exactly that. So that's what I was going for.
We can put data in digital, but it's like really basic data input.
It's like it would have been fast to just be a notepad, but no, you have to press buttons. Like you have to go you have to have an index. I literally have to have an index to remind me of what the numbers are that correspond to the different redstone contraptions, so then I can request them. So, yes.
So you already know what they are when you request them.
Yes. It's great.
Wonderful.
It's a wonderful machine.
So is this is a theme that's continued throughout your season then?
Yeah. So I'm kind of inventing things and doing little bits and bobs, and obviously we'll get up onto the town level in a second. I thought you would obviously appreciate this area down here. So this is going to be my farm.
I appreciate the pollution. Do I?
Yes. Yeah. So we've got a little bit of pollution coming out of the science laboratory up there. We also have you. I think we've touched on this briefly, but you are an opportunistic fisherman who is picking up on all these lovely
all the dead fish.
Yeah, these very easy to catch fish.
Fish is a fish, doesn't matter if it's got a few extra eyes.
Yeah, exactly. And all of this kind of ties into the town that I've been building up at the top, which is going to be my storage system, basically.
So this is just a buildy build for fun and storytelling.
Pure fun, and just it seemed like a funny idea. And then Cleo came over and helped, like, taught me how armor stands work, and I had a lot of fun with that. I especially like Ren holding up Keralis, who's trying to take a sample. That was a fun one to build. Yeah.
So I also had a little go at some armor stand stuff. It's a lot easier now.
Yeah, without the book.
It's a lot easier.
Goodness. Yeah, it's a game changer.
Okay, so we've done these lower levels.
Yeah, should we head up to the town?
Should we head up? Yeah.
Well, I guess one thing that we should do, given that I've based a lot of my builds this season on concept art. Like that's been something that I've kind of done quite a lot of, and I started the season with like a wide concept art painting, I guess, of like what I wanted the base to look at.
So when you say concept art, you're talking about stuff you've drawn yourself, right? You've got your iPad or your Apple something, and you've drawn out just random doodles or with purpose.
So definitely with purpose. Like the wide concept art was kind of like a painting. It's really just like rough and quite doodly, I guess. Can you
send that so I can put it on the screen?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Right, and then this is what he drew.
I better remember, because I'm about to leave and pack up my whole computer.
if you don't, I'm just gonna put a picture of me shrugging.
Yeah, okay. And then all the buildings as well. All the buildings in the town have had concept art for them, and like graphic design done for them, and like business cards and everything like that. I've just for some reason gone really all in on like world building this season. But I think that's fair to say. Like every season you find a new and magnificent twist, but this season it seems that your twist is more outside of the game. It's more like this artistic approach that you're taking in everything you do. Yeah, and that's then had a knock-on impact in game. Yeah, it's been super fun to just. It's like opened up my mind on like how I can use Minecraft for building, I guess, which has been super
Whereas
super cool.
I've gone the polar opposite. I'm only in game. I'm not taking it outside of the server at all. I'm just doing everything on the fly.
Yeah.
So we're doing polar opposites this season.
And the thing is, there are pluses and minuses, because like sometimes I will feel like I'm putting too much time into stuff that's like off-world, and I'll spend like 2 or 3 days working on some piece of concept art that means that it ends up in the video for 40 seconds, and don't get me wrong, like it informs the creative process massively, but it does mean that like a lot of my time is kind of spent off server, which definitely has its drawbacks.
Well, I'm very jealous because your artistic skills have evolved enormously. Like, I mean, you always had like a bit of like drawing skill, but it's like really good now.
That's been really fun learning.
I actually tried to draw and do that kind of stuff, and I am just feeble at it. I just can't get the hang of it. I even tried out Procreate. I just can't get it, man. Like this is my duck that I drew, It's terrible.
I'm looking forward to watching that. I can't wait to see that. Okay, well, I guess if we fly over to kind of where... Wait, does he have no rockets? Are you all out of rockets?
I lost my rockets to the llama.
Oh, no. Oh, what a
you.
disaster.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool.
All right, so are we heading...
Just to like up to this mountainside.
Just to the viewing platform.
Yeah, it's kind of just up here. So this is kind of like... I had a painting that looks a bit like this, and then... Yeah, there's where I had like the idea of this kind of stacked up, bustly little town.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. It feels to me like a quirky indie video game.
Yeah, that's kind of the vibe, right? It's like things are stacked on top of one another. Everyone's like, we've got builds that are like kind of colliding with one another. It is really busy.
Colourful and full of personality.
Yeah. Well,
it's
I'm glad you think
the sort
that.
of thing that you would do in like a video game where you're like trying to do a little town.
Yeah,
Obviously,
exactly.
not real life. Like real life towns tend to look very similar. All the buildings look similar and stuff.
Yeah.
So that's why it's kind of reminded me of that. And much like other people's bases, Joel has done you a favor in the background.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it's pretty good having him in as a neighbor. Yeah, for sure. But no, it's been cool. Like I like to think that they don't match, but then they do match in like their busyness. It's kind of like a weird thing.
It's perfect. It looks like a quirky town.
Okay, that's cool. It's very, very cool to hear you say that. So I guess we can, if you want to, we can look at each of the little buildings.
Yeah, let's go and have a little. Let's go and have a little look.
Yep.
But I'm gonna sleep first.
Yeah, that seems good. Oh, I guess actually, but you know what? We can actually come up here the official way.
Oh,
okay, so
one of the inventions.
Yeah. So this is the Boulder Bros elevator. So they
Boulder
obviously,
Bros.
so they're like they're hauling rocks up from the ground level. So if we just, oh no! Oh my goodness, what?
I was powerless.
Thank goodness
Did it break?
No, it still seems like it works amazingly.
I'm stuck though.
Yeah, so you kind of have to leave out the side.
Oh, I have to. Okay, I have to open that.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were in real trouble there.
I was like, if every single creation that I show breaks it in some fashion, I'm just gonna quit. Where's all my armor? Was I not wearing any armor?
No, you're wearing trousers.
Where are they? That is so
Oh
crazy.
man, it opened up the pit.
Gosh, that could have been absolutely disastrous.
That could have been devastating.
I mean, that was about as bad as it gets.
Dude, from my perspective, I'm standing here and you're there, and the creeper just like slides in from the right and just stops.
I had nothing. I was not able to do a single thing. I don't know where any of my stuff is. I can get some more. It's absolutely fine. I will just have to be very
I
careful.
swear you were wearing trousers. Have you lost tools?
No, I seem to have all my tools. I've got my elytra, so maybe I wasn't. So yeah, so I still need to work on lighting up my base a little bit. That is one thing.
Lighting perpetual issue.
Yep. That is one thing that I still need to do. But yeah, anyway, if we now take the safer route up to the top, we've got like a variety of different shops. So the idea is that my storage system is kind of like goes throughout each one of these shops. And I've actually just built up the automatic sorter, which does this, which you're not going to touch. We're banned from touching any redstone contraptions.
I would like
now.
to see it.
But yeah, inside each one of these, so different categories of items make their way over.
Oh wait, dude!
Wait, are they in there?
I have them. No.
Oh,
they're
you picked
here.
them up. Oh, nice.
I picked them up.
Nice. But yeah, so basically we've got a multi-item sorter which takes different categories of items and sends them to different areas. So the Boulder Bros will receive all the stone and the cobblestone and the dirt and everything like that.
Why have you made a system that's harder to use than just a pile of chests in one area?
Because it's cool. It's really cool, isn't it? So the Boulder Bros will take all the stone and stuff, and then if I need to get my redstone supplies, then I have to make my way over to Big Ron's and all
Big Ron's.
Yeah.
I want to talk about Big Ron's because he's been a bit of a staple of your series. Now, actually, someone else did this interior.
No. Currently, all of the interiors are subject to change. The helicopter has been removed, so that's good.
Yeah.
And the snails seem to have disappeared, which is a thing. And the diamonds seem to have disappeared as well. That was a whole thing.
Yeah, that tends to happen.
Yeah. But yeah, Big Ron's the tech superstore is going strong. Nobody knows how it's still open.
Where is Big Ron right now? Who is Big Ron?
Big Ron is an interesting character. So yeah, I mean, according to the town's law, he's a tech superstore, and I mean, I think we all are familiar with like a shop like this where it's just a shop that exists that sells technology in your town.
Forever.
Been around forever.
Usually closed.
Like, and yet it's still open and functioning somehow, and just never disappears. And Big Ron's is that in a nutshell. So Big Ron's, it was the first build that I built in this town, and it was the first piece of concept art that I did, and that kind of like set the tone for the rest of the town basically. So then I went on.
It's amazing how a little idea can take hold and it evolves into the whole thing.
Yeah, just one day I just woke up and I just decided I really wanted to do some like isometric concept art after I'd basically just drawn out the plans for. This is how this actually happened. So I'm currently living in a van on a rock climbing trip. I did isometric drawings to plan out the interior of my van for another rock climbing trip that was earlier in the year, and then I was like, this is pretty fun. I think I could do this for a Minecraft build, and then that's how this whole thing came about. Drawing the shops and getting everything worked out. So, yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah.
That's really something, because that's a story that I've not really come across on my tour so far.
Yeah, no, it's cool. So then we've got Willie's Woodyard. That's where all of the wood will go. And there's like a little bit of lore there, I guess. It used to be run by Willie Senior, and then it's been taken over by Willie Junior, and he doesn't really care for the big wood stuff. Like, he just wants to whittle. He just wants to whittle spoons, so that's why it says that spoons are for sale. And then we got
storage wars.
Yeah, we got safe storage. So this is actually the input to my storage system.
Okay. I thought we were going to revisit season 6.
No,
we were going to auction them off.
I did consider it, but yeah. So these are all like storage units, but I like the idea that is also the input for my storage system. So that goes down there. And then we've got Jill and Bill's Bits and Bobs. So this is where all the miscellaneous items go. It's like one of those like crazy antique shops that just has like everything. And they're just like overflowing with resources, and there's just boxes everywhere, and it's just
spare
chaos.
Glasses and
everything. Exactly. And then we've got the bank, which is for all the valuable items, and I think this is called like Rich and Richardson or Rich and Rich wealth management. I think.
And this is, like you said, this is part of the storage system.
So all valuable items.
All the valuables, diamonds, emeralds, gold, iron, they're going to come here?
Yeah, they'll automatically be transported here. Yeah. Pretty cool. And then...
So even though these are like shops on the outside,
this
is all...
It's
one
all functional.
Is actually just part of the storage system.
Yeah, so it's how I know where to go. So it's like, I need something random, like I'll go to Jill and Bill's. I need some redstone supplies, I'll go to Big Ron's. Like, so I'm kind of like shopping at my own shops in a way.
Yeah,
which is kind of fun.
Yeah. That's really nice.
Yeah.
That's really nice.
Yeah. And then, so we've got the science laboratory, and nobody really knows what that's doing at the minute. But it's called Mind, and there's all sorts of posters and slightly weird stuff.
Kind of polluting some stuff.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Lots of random electrics and stuff.
Yeah, lots of servers, and like there's big connection towers, and they're polluting the area.
It's a very different build. It's like it came in much later.
Yeah. So the whole town's a little bit concerned about it, really. That's actually what these posters in theory are meant to be, is they're kind of protesting the whole Mind thing.
Yeah, what's this about?
Yeah, exactly.
I do like the I think that the trapdoors, they're meant to be like pipes.
Yeah. They're all like electrical pipes and they're doing something. We don't entirely know what, but strange times. And then I have to take you up here to show you the absolute highlight of this entire base. So you should really prepare yourself. Oh, I've gone the wrong way. This whole place is kind of like all on top of each other. There's all sorts of staircases going everywhere. But I don't know if you're quite ready. Okay.
What do you mean?
So you need to come up around this corner and take a look at the lawn flamingo.
Thanks for the tour, Mumbo.
It's a real stunner, isn't it?
No, I ended the tour. Then that was it. That was it.
And he left the server as well.
That's it.
You're just done.
See you later. I can't tell you how annoyed I was that I lost that footage, because it was beautiful. But there we go. That's Mumbo's tour done. Next up is our newest hermit, Joel, who is again another one of our Cherry Mountain neighbors. He lives just on the other side of the Cherry Mountain, and if you wanted a little tour of that, because I'm not sure we actually spoke about it too much in this episode, it's a giant hole. It's a giant hole with grand ambitions and little action. It's just a big hole in the mountain. Maybe we can get to that later on. So, let's head over and see what Joel's been up to, because it's impressive. All right, Joel, I'm doing a tour, as you know. I'm trying to get hold of everyone, and all I need from you is just a walk around your base. Show me what you've done, show me what you're working on, tell me what you're going to work on.
Okay, well, it's a big base, as you can see. I like it. These statues here were made by Etho. He left it for me and then said there was some weirdness. It was, he's Canadian, so stuff happened. And yeah, he made these statues for me. I decided I'm putting them at the front of my base. I thought they're quite cool, little entrance,
You sure you didn't make them and just claim that Etho made them?
No, that's what he claimed. He claimed I made it of myself or something like that. I can't remember, but yeah, it was a while ago now.
So I'm just gonna go free cam and kind of just zoom out because your base is just enormous, right? It's
still getting there. It's big, but it's also like all in a concentrated area. Yeah, if that makes sense. It's quite vertical.
There's a lot of density of detail in your build. As someone who has now toured most of the server, I can say this is a big build.
Oh, cool, nice. Let's go. It's my first season, I've got to come in with a bang.
I did say this is your big debut, and you haven't disappointed.
Exactly. Thank you. So we've done a bit of like armor stand work over here. We're doing a mix of like Japanese and cyberpunk, and here this is a dedication
to
holding you. Yeah, Lizzie. This is from Empire Season 1. Just got a shout out.
I haven't
Empire
seen
Season 1. I made this. This took a long time to make. Those item frames, they are tricky to use, I can tell you that.
I'd love to be a fly on the wall to hear Lizzie's reaction to seeing.
She loved it.
I bet
she loved it. Because I was small, she was a giant, I was regular size. She was 11 foot tall.
So one thing that's interesting, right? So this is your first season, and I think you have told this story, but actually I was the one that asked you whether you wanted to join. Like the whole group decided, let's invite Joel to Hermitcraft. But actually I was the one that asked you, and I wanted to. You shared that story, right? You shared that story that I asked you. But
at your birthday.
At my birthday? That's right. And what you left out was how nonchalant you were about it. Like,
I'm a nonchalant guy. What can I say?
You told everyone like you were really excited, but at the time you went, yeah, all right.
Well, I was just like, I think it was because I knew I was camping later that night, so I was just like, not in the most excited mood. But anyway, let's continue the talk. But I am nonchalant. Someone's stolen.
Why don't we start where you started? Where was the first? Where's the first build? Because otherwise, this is quite overwhelming, right?
This here was the first build, a little shack.
This here, and this actually is kind of like reminiscent of something that's in a big city that just refuses to get knocked down as well.
Yeah. Well, I was going for that. You'll see in a bit later. There's a few builds that are like that. So yeah, this was the first build. Had all my like starter stuff. Now it's just all filled with everything I've done mining. You can see there's every barrel is full of stone or deep slate because I had to put it somewhere.
We've all got something like that.
Yeah. And then we moved straight on to this build. This is my like starter house here, which as you can see, this is probably the most detailed build here. I kind of went away from using banners and signs because...
Oh, yeah, well, banners are pretty heavy on the time investment.
In terms of the small details, this one was like the biggest, but the banners and signs, not the time investment, more just the lag. My FPS in this area is getting very low nowadays. But yeah, like we've decorated all the inside of this, of course.
I think my frame rate might be struggling a little bit here. I might turn my render distance down.
Yeah, I would recommend that. You'll see later, there's quite a few farms just hidden around as well, which don't help with the...
That's a bit better.
Nice.
Okay, so I have been here. I've been to the starter base.
Yeah, we got like a chest room in there. We got like some basic farms underneath, a little bedroom up top.
Future cult.
That was... I don't know who wrote that. Was it you?
That wasn't me.
I generally, and then I've accidentally waxed it, so I can't get it off now. So I was waxing all the sides.
So now it's just there forever.
Yeah, it's there forever, unfortunately.
Okay, so
And
everything emanated out from this house.
Yeah, and we built this glow squid farm. This was the next thing. You can actually access the glow squid stuff downstairs. It's a bit boring down there. It's just a farm.
To be fair, to be fair, unless it's like a super unique farm, I've been kind of glossing over farms too much a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. And then we moved on to like this section over here. This was like the next section, this axolotl tank, where we are going for the blue axolotl just very slowly.
I think there's a few people, right? They're going for the blue axolotl.
Yeah, I've not done too many, to be honest. You can see these barrels here kind of filled with the failures.
There's something a little bit horrific about this, to be honest. You didn't need to call them failures. You could have just said, "Oh, these are just the axolotls." But no.
I mean, I could just unleash them on someone.
A barrel of failure, and they're all looking like cute little axolotls in a bucket.
Yeah, well, they've got to be. I don't know. Either way, we also did a bit of detailing under here as well. We added this in. There's just horse heads hidden around as well, much to BDub's dismay. But this was like, really early on, just messing around with the armor stand mods. I haven't really messed around with it too much before, so
yeah, I've been giving it a go as well. It's a lot easier than it used to be.
Oh, it's so much easier now. Yeah, definitely.
It was basically exclusive just to Cleo, who understood how to do it. But now we all can have a little go at it.
This is just a strip mine. That was probably like one of the other things I built pretty early on. Just goes all the way down. We've got like a little shop here. This was like one of our first villagers who sells XP bottles.
Absolutely love how most buildings have got something inside them and some little purpose. And I'm really enjoying how connected everything feels. Like you've got this like rail that connects a lot of these buildings together.
Oh yeah, we can go on the rail a little bit later if you want as well. That's I'm still working on that. Postbox obviously integrated into it as well. I haven't checked that yet.
It's just gravel.
Oh, interesting.
It could have been more exciting. I probably shouldn't have looked at your mail. Could have been really private.
Yeah, I've not looked at that yet, but oh well. And then we can like
it's just a box of gravel. Who's sending you gravel?
I have no idea. We'll find out later.
Who's sending
but you can
gravel?
Maybe Scar. I mean, he's got the gravel shop. But yeah, so there's loads of little just like. I tried to like connect it all up. We got like villagers down here. My villager breeder. These guys can be turned on and off.
You get lost in here quite easily.
Yeah, so these guys get sent down a little tube over there, which will lead to somewhere else. We'll show later. And then we've got like I wanted to just like add pathways just so you could like walk around the entire thing.
Yeah, that's something that's easy to forget when you've got lots and lots of builds. You can make all the buildings but not connect them up very well, but it looks like you've got all of the pathways. And being on a mountain, I'm guessing that wasn't all that fun connecting it all up.
It's actually quite fun because you can like add in like funky staircases everywhere. This is just where like I was converting villagers, so the villagers can't turn out from here.
It's nice to see. It's actually quite refreshing to see in like feel like I'm in Minecraft again.
What do you mean? The basic villager breeder?
It's nice to see something Minecrafty and just like very, you feel like you're in a real city with paths and like you're so immersed, and then you go in here and you're like, oh yeah, we are in Minecraft.
Yeah, this was more just like a facade rather than like actual interior in there because I just couldn't be bothered with that, to be honest. So like there's a lot of that. There's some buildings that aren't very well decorated inside, but we got time.
Is this the main street? This giant staircase feels like it's probably no.
This is the main street. If you look down there, this is a big street.
Oh, okay. Here we go. So this is the intersection, and you've got two kind of big staircases, and this is the slightly wider one.
Yeah, definitely. And you'll see as well, if you look on here, you can see like tubes going across. I'm planning on adding a few more in, but like these are like to connect the buildings up. So if you come in this one up here, actually, this building here is the, what's it called? Glowberries farm. So, but it's also linked to my bone meal farm. So my bone meal turns up here, then I go up here, and I can, bone meal the glowberries, farm those to my shop.
I don't doubt that some of these buildings are empty, but you wouldn't guess it, right? Like everything's got like a little, at least a surface level shop down, like at walking level.
Wait till you see some of the bigger ones.
Yeah, I imagine it's not easy to fill the interior of absolutely everything. But my point is that everything has got something, even if it's a small shop.
Oh yeah. I feel like that's why I always design something to go in the building first, and then later. This one doesn't really have a purpose, or it does, but I can't tell you about it because it's a secret and we don't talk about it. Cool. All right, let's
That's
move on.
the second time I've heard that.
Ooh, maybe there's some sort of underground club going on that you don't know about.
There
which
is
we
a
can't talk
cult.
about. Not a cult. No. There's no cult.
A club,
at all.
maybe.
A club, maybe. Yes. So this is the honey farm here. Like underground is like the farm, but we've got like a bit of decoration up here. Lots of spare honey going. You can buy it at spawn if you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering, because
So
people don't seem to know that.
Let's talk about that, because you this season have created a unique intro every episode, and I've dabbled in intros myself over the years, but you have done sort of an unrelated intro like it has almost nothing to do with the episode sometimes. It's just a funny little
most of the time
skit
it doesn't.
at the start. So where did that come from? Is that something you've done before? Or is it just something you've just adopted for this season?
I mean, I've done it before, not to the extent that I've done this season, I'd say. Like this season, it's more just like editing videos, as you know, can be so tedious when you're just cutting together your voice. And the intros I do are more just like, I don't know, they're just fun to edit. And like I either mess around with replay or like flashback and like make cinematic shots and stuff, or
I totally
do silly
agree.
voices. And it's so much more fun to make those. So it's like kind of a little treat for myself.
I agree. Like whenever I do an intro for one of my videos and it's like something special or cinematic and you got all the music and everything, they are such a bad return on investment for time, but they are so fun. They take probably as long as the entire episode, if not longer. But they're
definitely
also hilarious and have created some of like the iconic things, such as your honey song.
Honey song, yeah, which unfortunately is at spawn. It's not here at the moment. We do have a few other songs later.
I
though.
have already heard it in the shopping district.
Yeah. There was actually 2 honey songs, and I can't find the other one at the moment. But this is my other business, XP Bottles. So this is where I trade with all the villagers. We've got like a little office section here. That guy's one of that's the receptionist.
He's also giving me some.
Nice. Okay, so this is all linked up. You can see this honey here. This goes up to all the floors. We throw in the XP bottles. Cool. And they get collected at the bottom. I've gone for like nice looking rather than practicality. I regret that after trading with these guys and having to go up the floors each time. We've got 2 floors. Oh no, we've got 3 floors actually. Got another floor here where we can trade with them. And then,
okay, I see. So it's really impressive.
This is how I get them.
It's
really
really
impressive. Even
to be fair, like you can only trade with them. Oh, he's the boss man. To be fair, there's only so many trades you can do in a day. So you just do the rounds. You go. I guess you go to the top, then back down, and then you're done for the day.
Yeah, 100%. And but it would be easy if they were all in a line.
It would. It definitely would.
Also, this is also connected up to this building here through a little walkway.
This is what I mean. There's all these little.
Yeah,
I mean, we should play hide and seek in your base.
I was thinking of doing a hide and seek.
We should do hide and seek in your base.
Yeah. Speaking of connectivity, there's actually like a little other passageway down here. This is where I collect the XP bottles in the shulkers, which doesn't work very well, but you can see they're coming in slowly.
Oh, so you throw them in and they accumulate?
Yeah. Throwing through that on that honey block. Oh, thank you very much. I'll sell those at spawn. Although no one seems to be buying those either. I seem to have the worst permits, which is okay.
You don't have the worst permits. How many glow squid sacks have you sold?
I've actually sold quite a lot. Yeah. I've sold like 120 sacks. This is how they get the emeralds, though. At the moment, this isn't linked up. This is one of the tubes I said I was going to link up. But we've got a pumpkin and melon farm, trade with them. And the idea is we put them in here. And then if you watch the big tube up there behind you, you'll see the emeralds start to get flung up. Bit of visualization in a second.
I've seen a few of like these sort of visual farms, and they are really cool. Like they really bring a build to life.
I really like them, to be honest. I think they're quite fun. And that's going to send that was meant to send it across to the building up there, but we just haven't got to that just yet, but soon.
Oh, it's nice to see there's actually getting a little view of the underbelly here.
Yeah, we're getting to that's the bone mill farm, that's the pumpkin and melon farm. We're getting to the bit where I'm getting like kind of not lazy, but a bit more, I don't know, not going crazy with the interiors. Although this one here, this is one of the biggest buildings, and this interior has our slime farm in it and not really anything else.
Whoa.
So we've gone very cyberpunky. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this came out. We've got our slime farm.
Like one of those like arcade shops. Do you know what I mean? Like in an inside shopping center.
Yeah, that's what I was going for. Like I was looking at those like Blade Runner. It's like the Undercity sort of feel. I feel like it's going
very
for
cool.
here.
It's very difficult in any series, but particularly Hermitcraft, because they go on for so long, to keep the momentum, the energy, the pace, and the detail on everything you do. And as time goes on, it does get harder and harder.
Yeah, this was actually the first big building I built, and I was like, I'll put something in there eventually, and I've just not found anything to put in here yet.
Yeah.
Well, maybe we'll figure it out.
But that does
But you're
happen.
speaking about like the old buildings that like sort of fit in with the city. We've got here like a little bathhouse.
Yeah.
Which is the kind of like, you know, a bit more Japanese style. And if you want to hear the XP thing, wait a second.
Pet Spawn, buy our bottles of enchanting now! Joel's got an XP shop, Pet Spawn, and it has bottles of enchanting now!
Time for an enchanting question!
Should we play that again?
Okay.
What is this? A bath?
This is my podcast set. Hermit Bath.
Joel's got an XP shop, Pet Spawn. Joel's got an XP shop, Pet Spawn. Joel's got an XP shop, Pet Spawn. Buy our bottles of enchanting now! Joel's got an XP shop, Pet Spawn, and it has bottles of enchanting now!
Time for an enchanting question! Right, so that was just that was just for when I Gem and Cub on the podcast.
It's like I'm trying to listen to the words, but all I can hear in the background is you just going.
I'll say XP!
XP!
Yeah, so still not had many sales despite that crazy great intro. And you can probably see I like.
Is music something you've always been into, or is it like something you're really getting into at the moment?
Not really, to be honest. I don't know what's come over me. Here we have. But speaking of music, this is our our disc farm. So I can actually change
have you got the
this lever
disc
here.
permit?
I don't, but as you can see,
But
I
you've
make a
got
lot
one.
of stupid things. I've got so many discs. This actually works pretty well. Like, it's also a creeper farm. You got to go in the AFK spot for it to work properly, though. But
yeah,
you can switch between a creeper farm and XP farm. My own design, which is why the redstone's terrible.
So we've been walking around your base, right? But it's actually really difficult to know where we are in it, because you get lost in your base. Like, I don't think any other base I've been round. We've been going in and out, and it's so maze. It's like a real compact city. You can't tell where you are.
Yeah, that's what I'm going for. I feel like this area is going to be really cool in the future. You were saying about planning. This is going to be like, sort of downtown, I guess, where we are right now. And there's a big billboard there. I've got really good plans for there in the future. There's going to be a massive building here, which is going to be my chest room, because my current one I'm very much outgrowing at the moment. But yeah, so like lots of big plans for this area as well. And I just want to.
So
yeah,
we must be
though.
near the edge of the city, right? You can't be extending it too much further.
It's basically going up to the river,
right?
And that's about
okay.
it. And then we're not. We might go like down underground. I kind of feel like that could be fun, but I might not have time for that eventually. It might run out, which is fine.
Talking about your process for a second, because this is too meticulous, it's too detailed, it's too well thought out. I'm guessing you do a lot of your drafting off the server and then bring it on. Is that right?
Yes, because if I didn't, I feel like I would want to cry.
Yeah.
There's just like so much like detail. It's also just the colors. I'm not sure. Like if you look around, there's just so many colors.
There's a lot of colors, and you need to be quite brave to go for all these colors. And in survival, you feel you're that's one of the downsides of just building in survival. You don't always have access to everything so easily and readily. So you end up like my base maybe, where you shoehorn yourself into things that are more accessible.
Yeah, which is why like it's also just like they're just quite hard to get all the colors. Like obviously you can buy stuff at spawn, but I mean they're expensive, and if I just waste all my money and then it's just like, oh, that actually looked terrible. Like there's a few buildings which have changed color, mainly because someone didn't have dark prismarine in stock at the time. Like that building over there with the lightning. Yeah, that one was meant to be like green, and I changed it to red because I went to spawn and there was no dark prismarine. So I was
hang on. I've just flown up. Is that King Kong?
That is King Kong. Impulse left King Kong there. There's also a lot of birds, or what I don't know what they are.
Storks?
Are they doves? Storks, maybe? Yeah, they're bringing over the purple. Me and Pearl have a thing where we keep sending each other purple. I left a massive shulker box. She's now done that. Okay. I need to get back at her for that. You'll see something. Have you visited Pearl's base yet?
Yes, I have.
Oh, okay, good, because there's going to be something big appearing there soon. That's what I'm going to say.
Okay.
Got a bit of an idea, but yeah. So
why don't we do the? What I feel
Do the
like
rail?
I haven't seen everything, but have we?
There's one. I mean, there's the blue building, which maybe you haven't
Well,
seen.
how about if because I feel like we've done quite a tour. Why don't we finish by going on the rail cart?
The rail?
Yeah.
I mean, there's also this gate here. I've been like terraforming the mountain as well. That's the main leader thing. Oh, wait, there's one thing you haven't seen actually, which you'll like. Unfortunately, Cleo left you out, but if you stand there, it'll look like all of us there. I asked Cleo to make me an armor stand. I said I'd pay her whatever. And I said it had to involve Jimmy. So she made the bad boys, but she left you out. So maybe I'll have to get her back.
Yeah,
and
that's
say
kind of how it was
upgraded.
in the thing.
Maybe
though,
we
wasn't
could. You could be standing, on our hands.
That's wicked. I like
But
that.
yeah, Cleo made that. She's amazing at that sort of stuff.
She is so good. Like we're able. It's accessible for us, but we still can't hold. Who can't hold up to what Cleo does?
Oh yeah, 100%. So there's actually there's no proper way onto the rail right now. I also use the rail system to transport the villagers around, so it's actually linked up.
Oh, so it's actually practical in some way. It's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the villagers come through up there. There's
an opportunity for a train station, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna add one in. I was thinking linking it up to even the mountain, so someone could just go from anywhere in the mountain and just come in here.
Oh, that's smart. Minecarts are so
Yeah.
loud. How are they still
are.
loud?
I don't know. I don't know how you turn them down either. So this actually, that's our glowberry farm there we've gone through.
We could have just done this from the start and call it quits.
Yeah, the whole point is it's just like a full tour of the base. We go through here. You can see that section we went through.
This build is absolutely incredible.
And then here's going to be a big billboard, which is going to look really cool.
Oh, look.
Unfortunately, I forgot to connect the rail there. Oh, that minecart's gone. And yeah, it basically only goes up to this point anyway, and then we haven't linked it up. But soon in the future, it will, and we'll go around, and we'll probably wind back around a bit as well.
Amazing.
But yeah.
Thanks so much, Joel. I mean, this is I think I'm not lying when I say the most detailed base on the server.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very nice.
Just incredible. The whole thing is just incredible. And do you know what? I've now done enough private tours with people to know that you have been doing everyone a favor, because you are literally producing the background for people's bases. Like you're making a skyline.
That's the whole point. I love the skyline.
You look at, if you go to Mumbo's base and you look from a distance, it's got his base, and then in the background you've got this skyline in the shadows. It's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, that'll look really cool, especially if when it's just on the edge of render distance.
Exactly. That's
really
exactly
cool,
what I'm getting at. Because in the same way that the tree over there in the distance is kind of producing a background, your base, and because it's kind of central to quite a lot of people, it's always visible, and it's really, I think it's really iconic. Good job.
Thank you for listening to me ramble.
Right, Joel has made quite the mark on this season, and next up is Keralis, who actually lives right next to the shopping district. Okay, and that has had some serious implications for him and how he interacts with the rest of the server. So let's go and see Keralis. Everywhere I go, I see his face. I didn't consult the map before getting here, but his base is actually basically in the shopping district. So we've actually been close to it many, many times. But where is he?
Hey, G.
Hey, did I see
What's
your
up?
eyes blink?
Yeah, they do.
Hold on. Oh, no, I don't like it. They're meant to be open all the time.
No, look at that. They're beautiful.
Right. So
B-Dubs hooked me up. Yeah.
I saw his eyes blinking as well. I feel like mine could
Terrifying.
blink, but I said something to B-Dubs that made him very upset.
What did you say?
Well, if you look into my eyes, they're actually not eyes. They're just holes into the void.
Okay.
So they can't blink. There's no eyes there.
Did that make him upset?
Yeah, well, no one wants to look into the abyss.
Well, true that. So, G, I was thinking, you said the tours, right? I was like, why am I supposed to show? Because I haven't done anything this season. Literally
Well,
nothing.
that's not true, is it? That's not true at all. You've got
besides
more
the
than,
trees.
You've got more than enough to show by the looks of
You
things.
sure?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, well, there's trees at least. Okay. So, how you want to go about this?
So
you want to see my first tree I've built?
We're not just here to see trees. I want you to show me what you've done, what you're working on, and what you want to do in the future.
Okay, well, funny enough, because this is something I've been working. Oh, sorry. I think I've. Did I crash?
No, you're here.
Nope.
No, you blinked.
I'm back. There we go. Right.
I just needed like the computer jamming noise there, like. Oh, now I'm back. Right, Keralis.
So funny. Okay, so I'm working on this.
You're
technically,
right next to the shopping district, like really right next to the shopping district.
Yeah, that's a bummer, to be honest. That's a bummer.
Is it really?
Eyesores in the back. Yeah.
Was this an unintentional thing by the sounds of things?
Well, I kind of thought that the shopping district would be further away, but apparently not. I'm kind of living in the middle of it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
We can plan as a group as much as we like. Hey, let's build the shopping district here, but sometimes it just spreads like crazy.
Yeah, they're just next doors, and then your buddy Joel is building skyscrapers in my jungle.
Yeah. I can see it over the top. But listen, you have been working on this build from the start of the season, and
I have.
It is looking from here absolutely dense. It looks amazing. Like it really feels like a jungle. Can you tell me like what part of the world is this kind of supposed to be? What's the theme?
Well, you know what? Like I had for this season, I had different plans. Okay, but then we went on a holiday to Thailand, and we lived on this tiny island, which was super jungly. Ooh. And then when I came home, I was like, "Yep, jungle it is." So here we are in the jungle, still on holiday.
Still on holiday. You never came home.
Nope.
No,
enjoy.
Thank you very much. All right, so let's go to where it all started. Let's go to the starter hut.
All right. So the hut. Well, the first actually, it was a hole in. I still live in that. That's my main base, to be honest. Main base. This is my main storage. Every single season, Grian, I promise myself I'm gonna build like an automated storage system from the start, right?
Yeah.
It never happens. This is where I live. I live from chests and bits and bobs.
Some of us just can't do it, and that's okay.
I can't. That's the thing. And last season, I think I built my automated storage system the second to last episode of the season.
Well, I've in the past built an automated storage system and then not used it anyway. So I think if you're the sort of person that's going to use it, then you will make the effort. But it almost feels like people or viewers might expect us to build an automated system because that's what they want. That's what they might expect us to do. But the truth is, we all operate in a very, very different way. Some people live out of their suitcase the whole time, and that's okay. Some people like to have everything super organized and automated.
But I mean, like in Minecraft itself, like you should be organized because it saves you so much time, especially with the small inventories we have at this stage.
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the inventory because we're going to get very upset.
Okay, so this is where it all started.
Yeah.
This is my starter home, and this is where I still live pretty much. I got a boat over here, a lot of yachts. Haven't been decorated yet, but the whole plan was kind of to live in the boats, but it never really got around to being.
Well, it looks a little bit decorated. You can.
Well, do you have a little kitchen? But look at that.
In the driver's seat.
Just amazing. And there's stuff underneath, but nothing really got around to become a thing. But eventually, Grian, the season is not over yet.
No.
Who knows? So
we got a long way to go.
Exactly. So you just go out that way. I'm gonna go out this way, and I'm just gonna sleep somewhere because.
How did I get here? I found it.
No, but I was worried because when you said the tours, I was like, there's not much to see. Like I talked to Pearl yesterday, and I was like, okay, so I'm gonna show him my first tree, then the second tree, and then the third, and then what is the fifth one? Maybe this tree was the fifth one because there's nothing else.
Well, your base is not massively different in size to my base. My base is not that big either. So there's people work at different paces and they work on different scales, and yours is one of those ones which is detailed densely. It's a smaller area than some of the bases, but it's got a lot of leaves in it. Probably the most leaves I've seen on the server.
There's a lot of bush over here. But you know what? Like some people build stuff for purpose, right?
Yeah.
Like every single house has a purpose, and I kind of want to become one of those people, but I'm not. Like I just build okay, that's a pretty house. I'm gonna build a pretty house over here. That's a pretty location. There's a perfect place for a tree and such. But there's stuff, Grian. So if you come back over here,
there is stuff.
I try to be organized. Okay. So this over here is my slime farm. Just underneath here, you jump down, and there's slimes coming up over here, and it ends up over here. So there is stuff.
There is a farm.
Okay, there is a farm underneath over here.
Wow, and it's a pretty good one. Do you have the slime permit, or is this just for you?
This is just for me.
Oh.
I think Joel's got a slime permit.
Interesting.
I think at least.
What do you need all this slime for?
Nothing. I had a slime chunk. I was like, see, this is what I mean. Purpose. I don't think I ever used a slime bug this season even, but I mean, it's here. It's here.
Oh,
Okay.
I like that answer.
So there's a
you don't
slime
have the
farm.
permit. You don't really use it. Just
No,
slime
but
farm.
I mean, yeah, I had a slime chunk. This is my wheat farms. This guy kind of caught the Rona, and he's been stuck in this state
got
forever.
Rona.
He's got the Rona. So there's actually like, this is, there's minecarts going underneath, collecting all
What are
the
you talking
wheat.
about? You got plenty to show. Don't be silly.
Yeah. Come over here. And then it ends up, let me see here, over here. So here is my mud farm. See, purpose. Mud farm.
Now we all use mud. Everyone should have a
Yeah,
mud
exactly.
farm. Every Minecraft
Yes.
world needs a mud farm.
Exactly. And then it ends up over here in those little barrels. See? So there's a little bit of purpose.
Of course. Well, I mean, I can see that mud is used in your base, so at least that one makes a little bit more sense than the
That makes
slime
sense.
farm.
Yeah,
I love
actually
the
does.
fact you have a slime farm and don't really need slime in any way.
I hate that block, to be honest. Here's my rocket facility. So here's where I make
We
my
always
rockets.
need rockets. You are also
Exactly.
out of rockets.
So if you I'm not.
Here
They
they
end
are.
up over
Here they
here.
are. All right, I'm just
Yeah.
looking at the empty stock.
So if you jump down over here,
Whoop.
boom, underneath. Okay, there we go, perfect. So here's the sugarcane farm. It's a tiny one, but it kind of works. It
See, but
comes
sometimes
up over
this is all
here.
you need, like just to keep yourself
Exactly.
supplied. That's all you need. Like, a lot of people have these huge industrial farms, but sometimes something like this is exactly what just one person needs.
Yeah, I mean, this is for just for me. I'm not gonna be selling this. So obviously there's the sugarcane. There's gunpowder coming from a creeper farm, which is just located behind here, and it's pretty much auto-crafted into rockets, and they shoot up over here and such.
Where is the creeper farm? Is it down?
Oh, you've cheaty camps.
Oh yeah,
it
I
is,
see it. I see it.
Yep.
Well, I like to show exactly what's going on. How much,
okay, okay.
because excavating a big thing like that, not exactly a small amount of time investment. It takes a long time to set something like that up, and then you never see it again.
Exactly. The thing is, farms themselves, they're kind of semi-ugly. I've always been into that, impression that I need to hide them because they're ugly. I mean, I hate those big things in the sky. No, can't watch them, can't see them.
So,
if you know what I mean.
So you've not been to Dock Space then?
I have actually. It's
Not
it's
your
a little bit of
style.
an eyesore. No. It's definitely not my style. But some people play the game like that, right?
Yeah,
and it's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine.
And that's what makes our server so good, is that we've got people that are somewhere in the middle or at the extremes of what they like to do. Some people are just redstone, no form, all function, and some people are all form, no function whatsoever. Or in your case, it's all form plus function for things you don't need.
Just a teeny bitty, I guess.
Just a little bit of function.
So what else? Obviously,
Ooh.
mailbox house is something I need to build still.
I like this, Keralis, because you really do feel like you're enclosed in the jungle at your starter base, and it kind of opens up here into a nice, relaxing pool. I feel relaxed at your base.
You do, right?
Yeah,
if you
yeah.
jump over here, let me see. I'm not sure this works still. No, it doesn't. Maybe.
Oh, well, you got a couple
Let me see.
crabs.
Oh, it doesn't work anymore.
Oh, no.
Because there's a trigger activated underneath here which plays the crab rave song.
Yeah, I wondered if it was. Do 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 do. Am I gonna get copyright claim now?
Down here, you might recognize this if you see my little nightclub from the last season, but it's kind of like a
Come here for a
jungle
boogie.
vibe theme.
I like
Exactly.
this, Keralis. I like the speaker.
Beautiful. We even have a dance floor, so if you
Banners
flip.
take a really long time to make
Oh,
for the
yeah.
little bit of detail that they provide, but they're so unique. Oh, and you got a dance floor.
Exactly. So what this is, Grian, this is actually function as well, because we can make potions over here. So there's a little potion maker. So you pretty much just go through the book. Go through the book and click the potion you want to have, and it kind of mixes it together for you. So it's automated.
No, it doesn't. Okay. So these are just the components, right?
Exactly. So you need to pick the first component, which is kind of like making
done
it
that.
corrupt, and so on and so on and so on. Oopsie.
Did it work?
It should.
Where would it come?
Let me
out?
see. So what you do? What did you pick?
Gas tier.
Okay, no. I think you need to start from the get-go. So like the first would be making it corrupt and then adding the next step to it. So it's like, it's not like super automated, but you need to kind of pick the page, make it corrupt, and then next stage.
So is this the brewing stand here?
Yeah. So if you check in the back, it's kind of like...
nothing at the moment, so I would need to add redstone first. Or
redstone first,
glowstone?
Yeah. Or I think it is it the spider eyes, maybe? I think it's from the spider eye.
Let's try that.
Yeah.
Did I press
Does it
the
do
right
anything?
button? There's nothing in there.
Let me just get those. Okay,
Keralis,
there we go.
I'll be honest with you. I've broken everyone's things throughout this tour.
This took me 2 weeks, Grian. 2 weeks. How do I fix this? I'm just kidding.
Every time I touch something. Did I...
Don't touch.
Okay.
No,
well, I believe you that this did
fine.
work.
It does work. It does
I
work.
believe...
It does work. So you can mix your little cocktails or smoothies or whatever, right? So that has a function.
That's pretty cool.
And the things is I live in the shopping district. My shops are pretty much next doors, right? So I got the candle shop, which had a candle permit. And you know what? I traded away the best permit I had, which was the tough.
Wait, you're gonna walk past this?
The dragonfly. Oh, Falsey made that.
False made that?
Yeah.
Whoa.
There's a little dragonfly.
Well, False's tour's coming up later, but that's amazing.
That's amazing.
That's innovative,
That's super clever.
inspired, beautiful. Anyway, let's focus on your stuff. So one of the benefits of being next to the shopping district is that your shops can be part of your base.
Exactly. So it's kind of same themed, and I'm a little bit like on the edge here because everything is pretty much the same theme with the colors and such. And I'm not sure I'm loving it, but it is what it is. Pretty much.
I think that's a positive out of the negative of being close to the shopping district. You really are very close to the shopping district, and I can understand wanting that breathing space. But this is one positive that look, there's the shops things, but I'm guilty of this. I think I messaged at some point. I was like, "Hey, does anyone sell candles?" And you were like, "I do." And I was like, I was looking in the shopping district and I couldn't find it. And then you said, "No, it's over here." And that's because I considered this so like part of your base. I didn't even realize that the shops.
I guess people don't, because it's kind of like in the back alleys. So we do have a candle shop. Once you know, you know.
So
and,
this isn't a main permit, is it? This is a...
No, it's a joint permit. I got the bee nest and hives, I got the candles, and I got the honeycomb.
Oh, so what was
I do have a little bit.
What was your S tier?
It's tough, and I gave it away the very next day.
Oh no!
I gave it to Joe for bushes, and I regret that deeply. I do.
I wonder. I don't know. I haven't actually bought Tough, but I wonder if that was selling.
There's no shop. There's no shop for it.
Well, then he's getting it taken away.
Exactly. Maybe I can.
You can get it back.
Perfect. So we got our bees over here. We got a little apiary, you would call it, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much. So everything is in-house production. Okay, we got the bees over here, and if you go over here, Grian, in-house production, we have our candle maker just in the basement.
Nice.
So you pretty much just put in a string over here, and candles poop out into this, which is perfect. And then, Grian, these guys make the honey bottles or honey thingies, right?
Yeah.
And they go underneath here and all the way to XB's shop.
Oh, you got a deal going on? What's XB using those for? Oh, for the
honey.
Food?
Yeah.
Ah, brilliant.
I mean, technically that is a food, right?
Yeah.
I was
just thinking like, it maximizes your saturation.
Yes, that's true.
They are very useful.
I don't know.
Well, that's
great
cool.
in Minecraft.
So is this the only shop, or have you got another shop?
No, I do have the bush shop, which is just next doors. See, this is what I mean. I don't really have much to show for. There's a lot of bushes. That's about it.
We're 20 minutes in, Keralis.
Yeah, I'm a slow talker.
Stop it.
So here's the bush shop, pretty much. It's very simple, very modest, kind of like jungly. Same theme,
people
same vibe.
always need leaves on the server, but
you know what? I've not made. The only person who is in here is me stealing leaves from my own palm trees.
But that might be just what I said earlier, that people don't even know that there's a shop here.
I need to advertise it more. There's even a maze outside. Which nobody's not.
Is this how you get in?
No, that's how you get in if you want to win a trophy, which you get from.
There you go. You do the maze, you win a little trophy.
A little bush maze trophy, yeah, and a discount if you want that.
I'm pretty sure people don't know. This is new. This is a new shop to me. I didn't know this was here.
Buy bushes here, Grian.
Okay.
The best bush shop in town. The only bush shop in town, hopefully. Hopefully somebody sleeps.
So hold on.
Okay,
let me just zoom out for a second, just to review what we've looked at so far. So we've actually been to your starter base, which is actually your main base, and we've kind of been to some of your farms. We've seen a lot of the trees, and then we've been over to your shops. But I see there's actually a whole section right here that we haven't had a look at.
Have you seen my tennis court, by the way?
Yeah, I briefly. Maybe we should go back. Let's go back and do that one then, because we can.
The thing is that the whole tennis thing was supposed to be a little mini game, but obviously I'm not great at mini games nor Minecraft, and it didn't really work out as intended. So now I have a tennis court, which is supposed to be a mini game, which does no purpose whatsoever besides an entrance to a spider farm, which only Joe uses.
Well, at least someone's using it. Hey, this is the spider farm from the start.
You used, yeah.
I use this.
Yeah. Yeah,
this is a throwback.
It's the same one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
wow,
this is
it's
it.
amazing how things get covered up so quickly. Look, I almost forgot to return the sword. I'm the #1 sword thief. I accidentally took that so many times. I don't need to come here so much anymore, but
it's here.
It's
Feel
still
free
here.
to.
Bit of history from the start of the
nostalgia.
season.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
and there's the tennis thingy.
It fits in with your like holiday resort aesthetic.
It
I can
does.
see.
I wish it worked.
I can see something here.
Yeah, there's supposed to be armor stands, and you can whack it with a knockback sword, so it kind of flips to the other side. But yeah, it didn't work out at all.
That's okay.
But it's here.
It still fits.
Yeah, and there's a Mumbo shop. Yeah, funny enough is that actually fits right nicely into base as well.
Kind of like
I like that.
A mountain in the background.
Exactly. So what do you want to see next?
Well, there's, from what I can tell, two more things to see, which is this thing, the aircraft hangar.
That is supposed to be my automated storage system underneath here. Currently, it's a semi-chest monster, but eventually underneath here is going to be the automated storage system and bits and bobs.
So we're in the currently under construction area.
Yeah. It's been there for a few months, but yeah.
I want to say I really dig this this warehouse. Like I've been in buildings like this where it's all like dilapidated and falling apart. With the holes in the roof. I assume that's intentional, right? We're in a warehouse that's been abandoned since World War II or something.
Pretty much, yeah.
And
so,
I really like this.
It,
it's giving off that vibe a lot. Just like that, a couple of hanging chains, but it's obviously been like stripped empty. There's nothing, nothing of value left here. So it's just like the rotting shell that's left.
Exactly, deteriorated. Yeah.
I like
pretty
it.
much.
I like it a lot.
So this doesn't have any purpose. Like underneath the runway, there's supposed to be like a sugarcane farm, like a bigger one, or even bamboo farm. But haven't got to that yet. Eventually, I will, I guess. But that's gonna come in a later stage.
Okay. And
so,
it wouldn't be a Keralis base without a few vehicles. You've got a little propeller planes.
Yeah. They're not moving or going anywhere, but it looks amazing, right?
So I'm interested. No purpose. I'm interested in your process here. A few people like to build off server on their creative world, and then they kind of bring stuff in. How does it work with you? Are you just doing it on the fly? Are you planning things out?
I don't plan much, but I do a lot of stuff in creative. Like I don't plan. I have a vision and I just kind of go with it. But yeah, pretty much
so
a little bit of creative planning.
Maybe somewhere in between then. So you do a little bit of like experimenting, and then bring those ideas and the conclusions of that over onto the server.
Exactly. Yes.
Okay. Wonderful. Wow. And the trees thin out here with the bamboo. Like these are.
Yeah, I kind of thought that would look nice. A little bit thinner trees, and then Gem came by, built a few as well, not long ago. She's great trees.
Why did Gem come and just build one tree?
Because I did ask her for her beautiful palm trees.
She just came
so yeah, she didn't just show up one day.
Oh, this is cool.
So this is the area I'm going to be developing next. We're going to be building like those.
Keralis, Mr. I don't have much to show.
Yeah, there's a little bit of cable cars. We get a little beachhead.
Let's fly up here. We got a custom mountain here.
There's a custom mountain.
So I'm gonna hop on this tree here for a sec. You've got this whole mountain, like this pool. It's very volcanic looking as well.
It is.
Yeah.
The whole plan is to be a little bit like that, yeah.
Very dark, and then the water stream kind of links up with the stuff that we've already had a little look at. But then the bit you're working on is this cable car?
Yes. So the thing is, a cable car, once again, pointless, but the car looks cool.
It looks
so that's going to be going. Thank you so much.
I really like it. And what I'm really appreciating about the style of what you've done is like it's all kind of aged, as in like this industrial stuff looks like it belongs in like the 60s or 70s. Do you know what I mean?
it's in the jungle, right? So it kind of
so it's
looks like that.
Yeah, exactly. But it's all very well themed, is what I'm trying to say.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Doesn't look, because you've often done a lot of modern builds in the past, and this one's not as modern.
Yeah, like the thing is, like I started out doing modern stuff on YouTube. That's how I started out doing my bits and bobs on YouTube, doing modern houses. So obviously, like everything else than modern is a little bit tricky for me. So like it takes a little bit of practice, I guess, and kind of like. I'm not good at it, but I'm getting there.
I'm just gonna say it. Yeah. Cub's giant firework really isn't the best background for your base.
The funny thing is that I love playing with shaders. I love that. And the thing is that his firework is giving me different colors when playing with shaders. So I can't play with shaders anymore because of Cub's firework. So this is the area I'm developing next. There's gonna be like what you can call them. Those like Bora Bora huts.
Yes.
Or,
yeah. Oh, really?
So you're gonna have them.
You're really going for the upmarket accommodation next.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. The thing is, like, every single season I got villagers, and they're trapped in holes in the ground somewhere abouts in a cave.
Yeah.
And this season I thought to myself, no, I'm gonna bring them out, and they're gonna be living in a fancy
right
resort. Yeah.
I look forward to that. I think that's a really natural place for your base to go from here, because you filled out a lot of that space over there. It's a very dense jungle, and you can't really expand in any other direction right now. The only option you have is that way, and then you hit the water. So that makes a lot of sense.
Because XB has semi moved out a little bit from the area, right?
Really?
So I did ask him, like, if he's got any plans for his front lawn, and he said, like, no, there's gonna just stay as it is, pretty much. So this is what I did in this episode. I've decorated this side of the mountain, his base.
So XB. Well, we're gonna find out what XB's been up to in just a minute.
Mm-hmm.
But he's kind of moved out, so you're then gonna make that a volcano mountain as well, volcanic mountain.
Still gonna be his, but just kind of tie the areas, tie the areas together and make them like a little bit pretty. So that's what I've been doing in today's episode, or the episode which is gonna be coming out on my channel.
So
I built like the hangar again.
It's already out and on your channel, because this tour is going to take a very long time to upload.
Yeah, exactly. It's already out pretty much.
So one last thing to see.
One last thing to see. Yeah, come over here. So fly with me. We're gonna go into the portal in the shopping district, because mine is linked to the mail system still. They're broken.
Yeah, okay.
And this is a thing which you maybe find useful as well, by the way.
Oh, I'm intrigued.
Which way? This way. So I do have the permits for the candles, right? So I did set up like a dye farm, which is quite big. But
Keralis,
if you want to use
if you're about to show me a black ink farm.
Well, yeah.
We're about to be best friends. We're about to be best friends.
Do you need black ink?
I need it for dark prismarine.
No, I don't have it. Sorry.
Why would you do that to me? Why would you set me up like that? Why did you do that to me? I'm so upset. Okay.
So this over here is my dye farm.
See, this is what I mean. Have a black dye farm. There's a wither here.
I have a black dye, but not an ink one.
No, I only need black dye.
Oh, yeah, that I have plenty of.
Oh, that's exactly what. Can I take some?
Yeah. Let me see here. Is there any shulker boxes of those? I don't think I have any over here. There's a few in this, just behind you in those double chests.
I'll just stock up a little bit. Wow, I mean, you overflowing.
Yeah, pretty much. So if you want to use it, it's a two-person operation though, because one person needs to be in the nether AFKing, and one person is over here with the wither. So come over here.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't touch the wither. Don't touch the wither, please.
You know me too well. You know the first thing
I have big regrets at this stage.
Is punch the wither.
So there's the wither about. So don't punch the wither.
Can I go near
I've punched him by mistake. I've lagged into this guy like twice.
So he's stuck.
He's stuck, yeah, he's stuck.
Stuck because of the boat?
The boat and the candles and the honey, I guess.
Aren't the community crazy? How did they figure this out?
I don't know. It's brilliant, isn't it?
It's incredible. So what? So you're spawning in piglins, zombie piglins?
Yeah, exactly. They come in over here, end up over there, and they die from the withering, and all the resources go up in the sorting system. Gets up in their chests.
Amazing.
Super nifty. Yeah, so if you want to use some black dye, feel free to do so.
I think this is the best part of the tour now.
Well, it's going to cost you a little bit. No, actually, I don't have the
put some
pyramid.
diamonds in.
Pearl's got the pyramid for the dice, right? So we are co-sharing that pyramid. Well, not
Well,
co-sharing.
I'm crafting it into dark prismarine, so I can just cut you in a little bit.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. So yeah, so here it is. Take some coordinates so you can buy any day.
Pretty cool. All right then. Thanks a lot, Keralis, for your tour.
No worries.
Amazing base. I know you were.
Thank you.
You seemed a bit worried about doing a tour, but you have.
I was. There's a lot of trees,
absolutely
man.
nothing to worry about. It's a really cool base.
Thank you.
Now that we've seen Keralis, we're actually going to go and see his next door neighbor, or ex-next door neighbor, who did live here but now lives somewhere off map. Let's go and see XB. I haven't actually been back here since we blew it up. I was just saying, I haven't been back here since right at the start of the season when we blew it up.
Since the incident, yes.
Yeah, it's changed quite a lot since it.
A little
anyway,
bit, yeah.
Listen, we're doing a tour, and I just want to know like what you've done, what you're working on, and maybe what you're gonna do in the future for the rest of the season.
Okay. So what I've done and what I'm working on are in two different areas.
Okay.
So this is what I've done.
Right, yeah, because I just
in.
did my Keralis tour, and I was trying very hard not to look at what you've done here, but he did mention that you have moved out.
Yeah, I've moved away a little bit.
So this is the starter house, is it?
Yeah, just a little something to tide me over, you know, at the beginning.
I mean, in here, this is pure starter house vibes, right?
Right.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got all your little farms, your furnaces, and all the rest of it. Hold on. So let me take a little cheaty cam look at what we've got. So what were you going for in the build? Obviously something modern.
Yeah, just a modern kind of cliffside mansion type of vibe, I guess.
Well, you've done that. Yeah, that's definitely what I'm really curious. XB, what the giant water, this bit here.
That was gonna be a fish tank, but then I
okay.
just kind of left, and I didn't want to leave the fish in there, you know, because I wouldn't be back to feed them. It'd be a thing.
So take me through this house and maybe your decisions around wanting to move.
So my decision to move started before this season even started.
Oh,
like
really?
before we even knew this season was coming, I knew I wasn't going to stay at spawn.
Right. Okay. So that's interesting, because I was curious whether it was like you felt like you didn't have enough space, because you're quite enclosed here, right? You got beef and Keralis, and
right.
You're kind of surrounded. So I wondered what it was. So it was always the plan that this was a temporary structure, and then moving out.
Yeah. So in season 3, which was my first like actual season in Hermitcraft, I felt like I needed to prove myself that I belonged.
Right.
And so I took on one of the most ambitious projects I've ever done, which was a Guardian monument, but I didn't tear it down. Like, I actually moved into it.
Okay.
And so I felt like this was a good time to kind of revisit that and do what I couldn't do then.
Whoa.
And so that's
Is it
what
the
I'm
same?
doing now.
So it's the same project that you've embarked on, or a different, slightly different?
It's a reimagining.
Yeah, an updated attempt.
Right.
Okay.
Because like there were decisions I made back then that maybe I wouldn't have made normally without feeling
there's a
like
lot. The game has changed. You know, Minecraft is leaps and bounds beyond. Okay, so this is a more official storage room here, and then it does. I'll be honest, XB, it does look like you've moved out.
Yeah, it's very dead here.
It does look like you've taken everything. It does.
I really only come back here to get golden carrots for the shop.
Right.
And that's done.
Okay,
There's a bunch of villagers.
Back here we've got a bit of industry. Good old villager trading hall.
And then farms for the trading, and that's basically it.
Okay.
Here.
Well, yeah, everyone needs their farms, and you've got quite a big operation here. With this is quite a lot of carrots you can get in one sitting.
Yeah, I got a lot of carrots.
Okay,
and that
so
I have stockpiles at the store as well of just carrots.
Well, that's what I'm eating. I'm eating some XB carrots right here.
I mean, they're 100% GMO healthy. So
right.
so if we come through here,
we're heading towards the real deal.
Yeah, the actual where all of my time is spent.
I'm so intrigued.
All right. So you come this way, just follow the prismarine on the floor.
We like prismarine.
I love prismarine. My colors are black and cyan, so it just makes sense.
Okay, so you're not actually too far away.
No, not at all, actually. So in season 3, I was like 30,000 blocks away.
That's too far, XB.
Yeah.
That's too far.
It was a long way.
Wow.
And then this is
my first time seeing this. I didn't even know this is what you were up to.
just a little something.
Those colors, obviously, they're the Guardian colors, but they really hit.
They work so well together.
They
don't
really do. Oh my goodness, this is huge. Right, I'm gonna. Should I free cam this?
Free
or
cam it.
Is there something you want to
Yeah.
show me first?
No, go ahead. Like get an overview of it. Just fly up with free cam.
Oh
and just
my
kinda-
goodness. Okay, I understand what you were saying now. So you've taken what I assume is a real monument.
Yes.
And you've drained it, which is a monumental task. Just draining it alone is half the battle of anything like this.
Right.
And then you've redesigned it.
I've tweaked it quite a bit. Yes.
So you've added in a lot of deep slate here, and then so talk to me about the rest of it. Then this is what it looked like back in season 3, or is this different?
This is not even close. I mean, it's close. So like the monument itself is obviously it's a monument. It looks like a monument.
Yeah.
But the old base, I think I drained to about here from the monument. And so this time I went a bit bigger. This is I believe 128 by 128 from like this side to the other.
Right to me.
Yeah. And then there was nothing. There was just like paths going around the side of the old one. This one we've got the water and the the ice and the
I feel
so
like
kind of making
I shouldn't have the prismarine permit now.
I don't farm. So the farm, I do have a guardian farm. It's up inside here, and it's just a little guy. So
this is
don't
supplying.
worry.
This is supplying the build, is it?
Right. And so
not
it
my
turns
shop.
out you just go like that, and then they just spawn in there, fall down, and then
Do they?
fall down again.
Oh, is it because there's no people on this?
Yeah, we're too close,
We're
so
too
they won't
close.
spawn. Yeah, but we can actually pop down.
So let's see this thing in action, because I don't think I've seen this before. This kind of farm.
Okay, we gotta get a little bit of if you come up this way, and then we have to get like on top of the tower. Should be far enough.
So is it automated?
Yeah, and then if you free cam down,
Yeah, let's have
they
a little
should
look. So
start
if we're up
spawning.
here, so do you just AFK here when you need more prismarine?
I
And there they
had
are.
an AFK spot. Yeah, I had an AFK spot, but I took it out. And then now, if I need it, I just turn it on while I'm doing stuff around the base, and I get plenty.
So you're self-sufficient on the build, and you don't need to buy my prismarine. I got it.
I bought a lot of it early on.
Right.
Like
Well,
I bought
appreciate that.
stacks. So, yeah, I definitely contributed to the economy.
Phew, that's good, because
So-
I'll be honest, it's not a big seller.
It is at a point, but then it definitely, because in season 3 I sold prismarine, and
It falls off.
yeah, it's real big, and then it just dies.
Yeah. So XB,
And-
this is not what I was expecting. I didn't
this isn't-
realize that you had seen yourself a few, what were we, 1,000 blocks away, 2,000 blocks away,
Yeah, not far at all.
and you'd been just silently working on this.
Yeah.
So
And this isn't it. Like there's so the towers. If you look down inside the tower,
yeah,
like over that way, you can see there's just
They're
stone.
ovular.
There's gonna be tunnels underwater going out to other stuff outside.
Oh. So what's
And
the
so it's gonna
ambition
spread out
then?
that
Okay,
way.
so obviously you're doing a reimagining of something you've already done, and it looks like you've beaten whatever, if you could use that word. You've done better than your previous attempt. So
I feel like I have.
What's the goal beyond this? Is there going to be some like games or more farms, or what? Where are you taking the project from here?
Yeah. So when it goes out in the cardinal directions, there's
Yep.
gonna be farms and things of that. Like I need a place out here for my villagers, and so all of that will be out in the branches.
So big
but
question.
the middle here.
Big question.
Yeah.
Underwater or drained?
Oh no, it'll be underwater.
So completely submerged. So you've got like a half aquatic, semi-aquatic base, and then this bit is the bit that's like open and drained.
Right.
I can see it, dude. I can really visually tell where you're going with this. It's kind of like imagine like a deep sea futuristic kind of base.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
Amazing. I mean, yeah, that means you've hit the nail on the head then.
Right.
And are you
And
gonna
then if
keep
you-
the orange throughout the build, or are you gonna
Oh
go
yeah,
to a
I'm
different
adding.
palette?
Yeah, adding more orange. I love the way the orange pops against the cyan and the black.
It really does.
So. and then
Oh
down
right,
under
so now
here-
we're underneath the monument now.
Yeah, and you can actually watch the guardians falling.
So this is where this is the new storage area, and here's the aquarium which has guardians instead of fish.
Well, this is like normal storage. The prismarine storage is on the other side.
Of course. So I'm gonna I think I've taken a peek at most people's storage. You've got is this an automated storage going on here?
Yeah, it's not fully sorted. Like only some of it is in there right now.
Right.
Storage is like getting things sorted is kind of on the back burner.
I mean, this
right
is a
now,
really
so.
big indicator of the amount of work that's gone into excavation, because you've got half a double chest of shulker boxes. That's thousands,
and then
thousands of blocks.
And then all the sand that was used.
And all the sand. Ooh, you can buy a lot of wood with that.
Yeah, and then, like I say, the prismarine storage is over this side. Same basic thing, but...
So this is just for prismarine. Oh, fish.
Yeah, there's fish there, so there's prismarine shards
give me
on this side.
Memories.
So these first 3 are prismarine shards, and then this one is... These 2 are the crystals.
I'm not seeing anything.
Well, yeah, those are empty because they're auto-crafting, like if you look in here.
That's something I need to set. I need to get on the auto-crafting. I need to improve the prismarine production myself, because I still don't know how an auto-crafter works. I just never... I went, oh, that looks like a stove and a cupboard. I didn't actually look at how they work and decide to use them.
They're actually super simple.
I bet
like,
they
this
are.
Is the
I just
whole
haven't
setup.
looked.
That's
Easy
the whole
peasy.
setup.
I'm gonna do that.
So-
I'm gonna get this has inspired me to get my prismarine production under control.
I mean, it makes it a lot, if you need bricks or whatever, you just grab it and go.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
don't have to mess with it. Under here is going to be like lush and trees and grass and just kind of...
Yep. I'll tell you what I really like about your Guardian farm. Is this an XB original, or is this something you found?
Yeah, so in season 3, that's when the monument was first added.
Yeah.
And so I was the first one to decide that I didn't want to just tear it down and build a farm.
Right.
I wanted to figure out how to farm them while living in. And so this is not the same as last time, but the same idea.
Okay, so this is something you've put together yourself then?
Yeah.
It's an because what I was going to say is what I really like about this farm, and to be fair, I've said this about quite a few of the Hermit's designs. It's so visual. You haven't hidden it away. It hasn't been put underground or something. The guardians are falling in front of your eyes in here. It feels like this whole thing is a proper production of what you're making.
Every once in a while, one does get out, and so it's kind of dangerous.
A bit exciting then, isn't it? hops over the side, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's really cool, XB. This is well, yeah, I'm going to use the pun, monumental. It's huge.
I'm loving it. I really am. I'm having fun with it.
I can see that. And I want to just say again, the scale of it is really impressive, but what people often forget is draining water, digging down the excavation is ludicrously time consuming. So
it is.
Just seeing how deep it goes is bonkers.
Yeah, you can see the level of where the ocean floor is on this side.
Yeah, you get a good view outside. I had a similar problem on a very smaller scale with my prismarine shop, where when you do dig down, you do then go under the seabed, and then but I actually quite like kind of it's almost like mountains, like underwater mountains in the distance.
And then there are polar bears down here somewhere. They may have swam off. There were polar bears on the ice.
Of course, these are the custom icebergs.
Right.
So did you brought the bears? I'll be honest, XB, I don't think the bears are here anymore.
They were here. I know there's a couple underground, but
there they are.
Oh, there's one.
Hey. So you brought down some
out.
bears from
well, they came down as I was digging down, and so they were just kind of here.
Amazing.
Figured I should make them a home.
So is that everything that you wanted to show today, or is there any more?
Yeah. I mean, this was very time consuming.
I know.
What I'm working on right now is figuring out what to do with because the towers are going to be another 20-30 blocks up.
Ooh.
And then I'm thinking an Elder Guardian on top on each of the towers, facing the middle, shooting a squid.
Okay, all right. Very Minecrafty.
Yeah, and then the squid will be the AFK spot. So you can just fly up into the squid and safely AFK if I need to.
Amazing. XB, This base is incredible, and what a treat and a surprise that I thought we were going to your like little modern house, and this was actually the big reveal. So
yeah, this is my baby right here. So.
Amazing job, dude.
Thanks.
Right, XB's base absolutely surprised me. I didn't know what he was up to, and I was absolutely blown away. Well, now this seems like a great time to do a tour of my own base. Now, if you're watching this channel, you've probably already seen my base, so let's just take 5 minutes, and I can just talk through some of the things that I've done. If you've made it this far in the video, you should probably take a break. I mean, you should have taken many breaks already, but you should probably take a break. Remember that this is an 8-hour video that's not going anywhere, so you can come and go as you please and look at each one as you want, or just skip this video entirely. In fact, why are you listening to me? Right, so here's my base. Now, I'm going to go to free cam a little bit. So there I am. Hello. So this is basically where I started. Now, with my base, it's not as grandiose and one single mega build as other things have been in the past for me. This season has been a slower run, okay? This has been a slower run, and this is the most up-to-date tour because it's not really changed since I started doing the tour back in October. I haven't made an awful lot of progress over the last couple of months. This building has stayed pretty unfinished, but let's not focus on the bits that aren't done and focus on what has been done. So this season, I've played quite differently. I've been reacting to how I've actually been playing in the game itself. So for example, I started with this build over here. It was one of the first things that I made, and I genuinely, with all my heart, thought this would be my starter base. This would be the first house, the blue one up in the mountain. Hey, there's a hole there for some reason. Can I see my portal? My portal's showing. But that wasn't how I was actually using the base at all. I wasn't using this for storage or anything, really. What I was doing was fishing a lot down here by the pier. I wasn't going up in the base. It was a pain to get to. So I was down here, and that led to the construction of the dock area, if you like, the shipbuilding yard. This is where I spent my time. There's this lovely tunnel that goes straight over to Gem's base, and despite it just being a tunnel, this actually took a really, really long time. So I essentially built everything around where I was actually occupying the space on this season, which led to my storage going right next door to get rid of the chest monster that has been birthed again. There is another chest monster right next to my storage. So my current plan is to build another storage here. This one is full, and this needs emptying, so I need to make another storage building right here. That's what this outline was before I hacked it away. So that's the plan here. This is my main space, and probably will be for the rest of the season, unless I decide to embark on another massive project. Now, speaking of fishing, it wouldn't be a very good tour if we didn't go and visit that space. The secret area beneath my base. Right, so everyone knows the secret entrance by now. You go in here, it opens up, you put a fish in here, but I don't have a fish. I don't have a fish. Oh, someone's been buying name tags out of my barrel. What else have they been doing? Okay, well, I don't have a fish. So let's pretend I put a fish in, and we fall down here. So here we are in the Chamber of Sea Critters. Now, this project genuinely nearly broke me, because doing a big build like this, excavating this amount of blocks, and doing a project of this size, that early in Hermitcraft, that early in the season, it was way too much for a single episode. I actually kind of regret not spreading out this project over a bit, but it was that intro, man. I needed that intro, had the music, and I really kind of put way too much energy into it. So this is the COD Chamber of Sea Critters, and it is definitely reminiscent of the Chamber of Secrets. I mean, that you can tell that with all the stalactites and stalagmites. And so anyway, I made a lovely redstone door, courtesy of Mumbo, and then we've got a whole bunch of fish heads along the side of the bridge. Man, this place, I really, really love this build. It was just too big of a project for when I decided to build it. And then, of course, in here, in the now opened up chamber, we have, that is it, that's the real book right here. I can't actually, wait, why can't I don't want to take it in case I can't get it back. That's the real book. That's the mending book that I fished up after, what was it? Let's go to statistics. Fish caught 7,183. Now that's not times fished, that's the amount of fish I caught. So it was actually well over 10,000 because remember, I got a lot of the junk items that you can get, other books, bows, trash, treasure, that kind of thing. That doesn't count to this. That's just the amount of cod and salmon that I caught. It was genuinely a long time. And something really funny happened when I met up with the hermits for the charity event in America. Tango turned around to me and he said, "So how many mending books did you throw away for the bit?" None, Tango. None, not a single one. That was genuinely and heartbreakingly the first and only mending book that I pulled out of the water. And it was, I tell you what, I was just grateful, so grateful that I had recorded it because I was starting to fish without recording because it was taking so long. Oh man, what a moment. And here is the painting to memorialize that moment. That is exactly how I felt when I found that book. That's how it felt. Right, so we'll leave the Chamber of Sea Critters because this isn't the only thing that I did with my season this year. I want to talk a little bit about the other bits. So let's turn our attention here. Well, I mean, I've just did a custom tree here. I think I did an entire episode on that one tree. Still very proud of it. Hopefully I can make some more. But let's turn our attention to this. So obviously I've just talked about why this got abandoned and this is now my livable space. Well, this area then became my farming zone. So as you can see in here, this is where I built a sugarcane farm. And in here, which has not been very well hidden, in here is my creeper farm. And this has been supplying me with my personal rockets for a little while, and I'm really glad that I did the investment of time. And then over to the right, in the exposed area, this is one of my permits, which is the mushroom farm, and we've got ourselves a moss farm. The moss farm is brilliant because it means I can get bone meal and moss and lots of other things from this one place. But obviously, the thing that I need to get back to is covering that up. Other ongoing projects at this base has been the terraining. As you can see, I have steadily been terraining this base, and I actually pulled this pallet over from Pearl's base. You can see a little bit there. Well, that's what Pearl has been doing around her base, and the idea was to kind of create a line of continuity all the way through our bases so that there's just elements of similarity and it just helps bring everything together. And then finally, the last part of this base is this, my kind of dockyard. Now, I can't remember, unfortunately, my memory's pretty bad. I can't remember what I originally wanted to do with this. I think it was extra storage, potentially. And then I thought, oh, I can make this really cool portal room here. And then realized it was going to break the postal system. So at the moment, it lies empty because I realized even this building 25 meters away from my base was too far away for my storage. Nope, storage has got to be right there. So I am actively looking for an idea to put in here. Now, I think I want to put an iron farm in there somehow and think about how it could go in. But I'm actually really happy with the way this building looks. It creates a barrier between my base and Gem's base. Hold on, let me sleep. It creates a barrier between my base and Gem's base. But not only that, I just really like the way it looks. It kind of was intended, again, these lines of continuity, it was kind of meant to be like a Dredge style building. Dredge is a game that both Gem and I have played and really enjoyed, and her base is entirely based on Dredge, whereas mine is kind of based on things. So this was pulled almost directly from the game in terms of this sort of style of overgrown and rotten and, you know, falling apart. This is meant to look kind of run down, and I'm really happy with how it's gone. So this is my main base. All these elements are my main base. But as we know, that's not all I've done, because we created the permits. And for this section, I think I'll do my own tour, thanks. So let's head over to the permit office and interview myself. So as you know, because you're me doing this tour right now, we haven't been covering too much in the shopping district. We've mainly been focusing on bases, but this is part of the shopping district, but not a shop. In fact, it's not made a single diamond in its life. This is the permit office, the Department of Hermit Permits. and it's been such a staple of my series, and probably the funnest thing I've done to date. Oh, need to turn this. Where do I have the disc here? Here it is. Maybe this is it. Hey, right. You can just I guess you can just wait there. Enjoy the posters if you want. We'll resume the tour in a bit, shall we? This video's already like 6, 7, 8 hours. Who knows? I'm not scared to wait 5 minutes. Did you think I was joking? No, please hold. Hear that bell? That means we're clocking out. Time's up. My shift's over. You'd really think it'd be over by now, wouldn't you? Well, look, everyone else's tour was like 20 minutes. And this is the only way I'm going to flesh mine out. That's the old bait on the end there. You know, this actually worked. No one comes round here for permits anymore. Maybe it worked too well. Kinda lonely. This really does go on quite a long time, doesn't it? The great thing is, multiple occasions I've made people sit through the entire thing, and if you have actually sat through this entire thing, you're getting a really good idea of what it was actually like for people trying to deal with the permit office. Pretty sure none of it made it into a video, always cut down, but the bit is real. Man, I really thought it was gonna finish. There we go. That's the end. Woo! Right. Should we listen to it again? All right. So the permit office here has been one of my favorite things about this season. It was specifically designed, and again, this is one of those rare Grian interiors where it was designed to really kind of add to the frustration in here. Like the signs on the wall. My favorite one being the hang in there. This art was done by Hoppen, and I think maybe 3 or 4 times I went back to her and said, hey, can you make the cat more buff? And hey, guess what? It came back more buff, because that cat's been hanging in there for a long time. So if we actually we can go downstairs. Although this is an empty room, as many people know, this is the waiting room. You look at what it's made of, the mushroom stem. That is not a nice block to have to get. This room took a long time in the whole gathering department, but it's strangely liminal. Yeah, it's always creeped me out, this room. I actually genuinely don't come down here because it kind of freaks me out a little bit. So yeah, this is the inside of the permit office, and this is one of those rare builds where there's actually a back as well. If we take a little scoot round the side and stuff, I've actually done some proper detailing on the sides. It's all like overgrown. We've got rubbish out the back here. It does increase your workload by quite a considerable margin when you actually do the extra 3 sides of a base. If you look behind you, that was the Permit Master thing, which was one of the funnest things to create, by the way. I really enjoyed the Permit Master thing, and everyone who participated in it also really, really liked. So yeah, that is basically my base. I went for a nautical theming, and the base is coming along pretty well. And the other staple has been, of course, this permit office. Thanks, Grian. All right, that's it. That's the Grian tour. I think that went pretty well. That's my base and everything that I've been up to. And I'm trying very hard not to compare what I've done to what other people have done, because we've all done varying amounts of work on the server and building. And I'm trying it not to let that get to me at all, because I would like to do some more, and I will get back to some more. So that's that. Let's focus on what we have done instead of what we haven't. So there we go. There's my own tour done. Next up, we're going to our next neighbor. Actually, our very closest neighbor, Gem. She lives there. Do you need me to? I'll point it out on the map. It's right next door. It's there. So let's go and see Gem.
Hello, Grian.
Hello. Right. So obviously, I've been doing a tour because I just DM'd you saying, hey, can I do your segment of the tour? But would you mind showing me and everyone around your lovely base?
Of course, I'd love to.
Ooh, yeah. Where should we start? I mean, obviously, being your next door neighbor, I've seen your base quite a lot.
Yeah, especially this side of it.
Yeah.
Maybe we start, hold on, come over here. Let's enter from over here.
Okay, so you want to work linearly through this?
Yeah, my base, I think, works really well as a walk-through base and less of a fly-through base. So this is the connection over to Pearl, and like it literally connects right up to spawn, which I love. Yeah, this is the village. It's a jungle tropical base biome, and it's inspired by the game Dredge, which we've both played.
Yeah, actually, I played this game because you were like, hey, play this game.
It's a good game.
Yeah.
Except you didn't read the story bit. So
the difference between Gem and I with this one is that I played through the game and I enjoyed like the fishing and the farming and stuff, and then I got to the end and I went, what happened there? And Gem was like, didn't you read any of the story? And I was, no, I was just catching fish and there was some weird stuff happening.
Anyways, I've taken a lot of inspiration from the weird stuff that happens in Dredge.
So people who don't know, Dredge is kind of a strange horror fishing simulator mix, right?
Yeah. It's like cozy horror. Like it's not like jump scary, but it's creepy. And the art style is nice.
Exactly. Everything's a little unsettling in the game. Like on the face of it, it looks like a really cozy game, and then it doesn't take long before things start getting a bit weird.
Yeah, and it's the same here. It's on the surface a very nice jungle village. Exhibit A, this is the anthropologist's house, which is a lovely house.
I just see Skiz. Straight
away.
Right.
She does have hermit heads in jars.
I like this a lot. I've been talking to many hermits about the new experimentation with armor stands, but you're the first person to put a head in a jar, so
Yeah.
good job on that being that person.
Yeah. Also, small laboratory in the basement.
Oh, of course.
Just adding to like the creepiness, I wanted to hide stuff. So it's such a tiny bit of the base, but if you wander down here, obviously you'll have a laugh at the Etho.
Yeah.
But it's just a little creepy, you know, some human experiments.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
What are they doing with Etho?
I don't know. He washed up on shore and just wanted to study him. Yeah.
Very good. Perfect. Okay.
This is going to be the artist's house. Unfortunately, I haven't gotten to the interior on all of these, but a lot of them have interior.
I know about that. Yeah.
Yeah, but the artist, he's down here. I've got him saved. He's eventually going to be in the hut. I've just got like some beach huts
You
here.
got rid of his crossbow.
Yeah,
He
he'll be
looks pretty
past it.
upset
He'll be
about it.
wandering around. He's dreadful. I mean, he's just seen his neighbor's house get ripped in two, so
Oh, yes.
I can't imagine he's happy.
Yeah, so one of the new additions to your base has been the Kraken-y type character appearing.
Big Kraken. And so I've got kind of a bit of a story going here with the big organic down below and how it's destroying everything. And I've also linked it into some little lore bits like these rocks over here. If you actually get into the water and just swim up to those rocks, you should hear your heartbeat, which is something I took from Phasmo, actually.
Can I hear my heartbeat? There it is.
Hear the heartbeat?
Yeah, so Custom Disc is doing this.
Custom disc, yeah. So I want it to be like your Minecraft character is getting scared when you approach the spooky things.
Very immersive.
Like in Phasmo.
Yeah, like one of the things that I'm noticing about this season in particular has been the increase in audio immersion, because we've got this custom audio thing. We can do things like that, and it doesn't always have to be custom music. We've got this nifty mod that if you've got like a mob head, you can put it on a note block and it plays that, and later on I know something is in your base that
I've
did
got
that
the
really
perfect demo. Do you want to see it?
Yeah, go across the cool little bridge here.
Yeah. This is my little bridge. We've got a mangrove forest slowly popping up on that side, and and a tentacle destroying a house.
That is a pathway through to Etho, right?
That is straight to Etho. Yep, under Tango.
Do you still use the waterway, or do you fly now?
No, I mostly fly, sadly.
Yeah, that's what happens in the season, right? We start off pre-Elytra. We're having a great time using horses, boats. When you get your Elytra, it's just too convenient.
Ruined.
But to be honest with you, that has to happen, because when I was working in the shopping district, it took literally 10 minutes to walk there and back on a horse.
Absolutely.
And after a while, when you've got to go further and further away from your base for stuff, that adds up. So it's a shame, but it's also necessary, because we cannot keep spending hours and hours just traveling from A to B, especially when you need to pick up tons of items and your inventory isn't big enough. Right, let's continue.
This seems like a personal problem. Yeah, go experience the pumpkin patch, please.
Ooh. Why does it make that noise? Oh! Very good.
Understands.
Very good. Genuinely got me then. Genuinely got me.
I love these little guys. It's very basic, stupid redstone. I decided I didn't want to look up a tutorial for it, and I just put them on a slime block basically.
That's all you need.
So it's a little janky, but I think it adds a lot. It was just, spooky season.
It is currently October for that. It's good. I like that a lot. It got me. I was expecting just noises, that's why.
Oh yeah, you knew about the noises.
I knew, I heard the noises, but I just didn't know what this was.
No, I love that. Okay, and then as you can see up above, we're not going to go in there because there is just nothing in there. It's an empty shell, but that is the research fortress. So it's an old, like medieval fortress, I guess, and the lore is that it's been here long before the village or any villagers or anything.
Right.
They've built this defensive thing, and then basically the researcher has come in and taken it over and put some modern wiring and stuff through it.
Again, very similar to Dredge, right? There's a bit with that. I remember that. It's a similar situation where a scientist has taken over an existing building, and it's a great way to tell a story, right?
It is, and it makes the base like, I don't know, it just adds a layer that I hadn't been thinking of before with like old structures meeting new structures.
Yeah.
Never really added technology to my base, like the wires and stuff. I never do that.
I love the power lines. And not only do I love the power lines enough that like I've actually incorporated, you know, we've actually firmly got a link between our bases with this. It's the parrots that does it for me. Like it's the parrots, little birds on top. It's so good. The power line, I think everyone who has visited, especially in the early days, they're like, I love the power lines.
Yeah. They spark as well. Have you seen them spark?
I have
recently?
seen them spark. They might be out. Are they out of juice?
Yeah, they might. I'll go look. It has been a while.
That was a swift landing there. That was
There's
pretty
a little
slick.
bit here.
Anything in there?
Hold on. I got to take it some... Give it more chances to go.
Hey! Yeah, so the wiring is, again, faulty. So it's this extra layer of activity and immersion and bringing your build to life.
Basically, everything in this town is going a little bit wrong. You've got the monster attacking things. You've got the runes that are super creepy. You've got the wires sparking. Everything is meant to make you feel a little bit uneasy.
Ooh.
And this is just this is my mine entrance. But I did do an interior, so I shall show it to you because there's not that many interiors. You must take advantage. Ow. Don't mind the resident. This is kind of like, I just did it up more like a town hall. It's got like a little meeting space in here. Nothing crazy going on, just a basic interior.
See, this is kind of why... Oh, who's this?
Just creepy guy in the window. Everybody needs a creepy guy in the window. Oh yeah, that's basically
People
it
don't
from here.
appreciate this. Is, I mean, I'm pointing myself out as lazy here. This is why I don't do interiors, because stuff like this does take a huge amount of time and effort and doesn't get a lot of screen time. So it is good to go in and have a look at these.
Actually, Grian. I didn't put that on camera at all.
You didn't?
Interior, nothing. No.
See what I mean?
It's just for joy, I guess.
Okay, so
anyways,
this is actually like all that we've seen pretty much is kind of newer stuff, right? The original start of place was over here.
The start is what we're entering into now. So I started with this little boat over here actually, and I wanted to get very inspired by Scar and kind of tell the story of how my character got to this season of Hermitcraft, and it was on a tiny little boat.
Okay, very nice. Mine just logged
in. Of course, naturally the boat is positioned directly above the giant kraken. So if you want to just look down. If you have a fear of deep water, maybe don't.
I remember this. See, this is the sort of thing that is so hidden. So hidden.
It is. I do want to do a lot more down here with this little guy, but it was kind of a start.
And I guess if you get hit by the wrong bubbles, you're getting dragged down.
You are, yeah. And also, I do eventually want to put a warden down here so that when you get down, it's just
get
darkness.
zapped.
Yeah.
That would be pretty cool.
I think it'll be cool once it's all done. I have to finish building before I do that.
Yeah. So is this what's your current being worked on?
Honestly, I didn't plan this base in the slightest, so I'm just working on whatever I get on and get inspired by.
So we're
last
in the
thing
same
that I worked
boat,
on
right?
was the
neither
monster.
of us really planned. I can't get up this ladder.
I believe in you. Yeah, okay, great. Okay, moving on. Other thing that I built next was the lighthouse.
Ooh.
Which, of course, a snail ate.
Now, the
naturally.
snails, yeah. We shouldn't really talk about the snails.
Well, they ate my lighthouse, so it's relevant. Again, basically, I wanted to continue adding to that lore. So it's got fish around it, which is a bit weird.
That was a surprise. Like the lighthouse, and then one day I logged in and there was fish, and I said, "Hey Gem, why are there fish?" And she went, "What did you said something like, 'cause."
It's just like you're imagining them, right?
Oh yeah, right. They're not real.
They're not there. I mean, they are there because it's Minecraft, but like you're just going crazy.
Yeah.
There's not fish there.
And that does happen in Dredge as well. You do sort of like start seeing
Yeah, you
things.
see stuff appears, and I really tried to lean into that, and I wasn't quite sure how, but I feel like that has become quite a unique landmark here, and I like it.
It's certainly one of the most unique features. It definitely doesn't like fit in. Because there's no other like floating fish or whatever. So you do look at that and go, what?
Yeah.
What's going on here? But once you kind of get immersed into your base, you realize what's going on, as in like that they're not real. This town is a little bit weird. There's some strange characters with heads in jars, and do you know what I mean? Like you have to dig a little beneath the surface here.
You have to get really immersed, and that's why I say it's a walking base. Like as I finish up this base, I want you to walk through it and read different things and look at different things, and it should really tell a story of your character going insane as you're walking through here.
So I know that there are a couple farms here, but what I really love about your base is it is a story. It's not telling a story. I think your base is a story, and you find out what the story is as you walk through, as you just sort of said.
Absolutely. Yeah,
But like it's not, it doesn't feel like it's necessarily telling the story. You feel like you're living the story as you go through it, which is quite different.
You should be fully immersed as soon as I finish all the interiors. Over here we've got some of my farms. This is going to be the laboratory eventually, but at the moment it's just a mud farm.
Yeah, so it's not, you haven't got many heavy farms going on, right?
No, there's really nothing. I mean, my permit is coral, so I don't need to farm that here.
Yeah, you just got to go mine that. So have you got a few permits sitting around doing nothing?
Nope, they're all used. Thank you very much, permit man.
Well, just checking.
You know,
this tour is actually a bit of a front to see where people's permits are at.
You're just making sure. No, all used. All used. Don't worry about me.
One of my favorite builds, and I see it every day, is this fish, the anglerfish.
The anglerfish. Yeah, this is the fishmonger's house. So I wanted to do something very unique with this build, and I decided attaching it to an anglerfish would be a spooky way to mark that this is like a fish market.
I
basically
love this build. Like, again, one day, logged in, fishing away, boom, anglerfish.
Yeah.
And it's such a nice organic.
So cute.
And I know that you've been doing what I've been doing this season, where you're just building on the fly. And building an organic on the fly is tough. Tough. Did you take any of this off the server?
Still not. I took the colors off the server for sure. Because like it's the hardest thing in survival mode when you're free, just like trying to do. You can't think of all the blocks.
Yeah.
Sometimes I forget that like iron exists.
Well, I mean,
like
even
that.
though
So
I've
I
not
did
planned
take that.
anything, I've been visiting the creative server because there's the big block palette thing.
The block palette, yeah.
Which
you just forget.
Yeah, it's easy. There's literally over 1,000 blocks, so it's very easy to forget.
I have done the interior on this one as well. We've got a fish in the ceiling and just general, codfish in a cooler. It's a fishmonger's place.
Yeah, I like it.
Thank
And
you
so
very
this
much.
is this way, because from here you get a good vantage point of, well, you used to, when I didn't have buildings there. You used to just watch me fish a lot.
Well, I still watch you fish. You haven't quit. There was, I believe, fairly recently, you were standing on top of there getting struck by lightning fishing.
I do actually still just fish a couple bits every now and again, just like, oh, what if I get?
Very weird. But yeah, this is where I fish as well. This is some.
It was definitely fun for a while until it became a problem. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, moving on from fish, other giant thing that I worked on that's connected to you is the skull.
Yes, this is actually part of your base, but I actually forgot about it, even though it's right there and massive, because it's
been there for so long as well.
It blends in so perfectly. It blends in so well. You kind of, I literally forgot it was there.
Yeah.
I'm so used to it now.
We can head over and get a look. This is the PvP beach. I basically left this blank because people keep visiting me wanting to practice their PvP, and it's got a great view of the skull, so it's the perfect place, really.
It does feel like it's some sort of pirate fighting bay kind of thing.
Yeah, it's perfect with the shipwreck and stuff. You've got another tentacle over there with a crab pot.
So I can see.
It's got all the vibes.
I can see that the nose and the eyes. Is there something planned for inside the skull? Because I can see into it. I can see the torches.
I know. I do want to do something in there. I've been kind of just waiting to see what we're going to do as a group for the whole mountain. So we've got that hole that we're working on with the volcano. But I do want to do something inside the skull. Either a pirate hangout or something creepy. I don't know.
Me and Joel were talking
again, on
about
the fly, so.
ideas for the mountain. So there could be something.
Yeah. Could be fun. Could connect to the skull. I think it'd be good. I love how it blends into your base as well, though.
It literally connects those two so well. You genuinely can't really tell that they're two separate entities. The way that they kind of blend together, it's really it does work.
Everything is flowing. And next to the skull, we've got the collector's house. Again, no interior because of the way that I am. But this house looks obviously much different from the rest of the village, and it's because this is where the collector lives, which in the game Dredge is the crazy man that you get all the artifacts for.
He's got a bit more money, right?
Yeah, there's a lot of lore there. He's requesting. He's basically doing all the experimentation on this kraken that's down below.
Ah, okay. I like it. I like you got a whole town full of lore.
Yeah, that's the base. That's the whole thing, I think. There's actually, it's not that large of a base.
It is, though. I was literally just thinking that, like, when we first started this tour, I was like, you know, it's not maybe the biggest base. It's bigger than mine, but it's not like the biggest base. But actually having gone round it, I think the thing is you're a victim of your own success in the fact that everything blends so perfectly into the surroundings that you don't appreciate the scale. Like on, say, Skizz's pyramid, for example, you know exactly what the scale is because it's jutted hard into the landscape. Like there's no transition whatsoever. But with yours, the mountain houses the big building. The skull is in the side of the mountain. These are big builds, and they just mold so well into the surroundings that you kind of don't appreciate the scale perhaps as much as you should do. I actually think it's a really big base with full of a lot of detail.
Thank you. I did try in the detail this time. I wanted to really dive into as many little immersive bits as I could.
Well, I think you've absolutely nailed it, because there's some phenomenal builds here with lots of little things as you go around, lots of lovely little details that make you appreciate the story of what you're trying to tell. I think it's really good.
Thank you.
Cool. Thank you very much, Gem.
Where
did you go?
Thank you.
Okay, right, we've now seen Gem, and we are getting very far into this tour now. There's not many left. If you need to take another break, please do so. I can't believe anyone would bother watching this entire video, but if you have and you've been doing a one sitting, you are crazy. Please take a break. Go outside. Just go outside for a bit. It's not healthy. Right, next up, after Gem, it's X. Now, X lives I've lost him. Hold on. Yeah, he lives right next to Ren in these cluster of houses here, and he had something to do with loglands right here. So let's go and see what our admin has been up to. At least I know where it is, which is just over here. All of this, right next to Ren. Oh, what an entrance.
Hi.
What an entrance. Oof. Hey, dude, how's it going?
Pretty good. It's late. I've been yawning. Please forgive me.
Yeah, I'm trying to summon the energy too, but schedules have been difficult on this one.
Oh, dude, you're hitting up everyone, right? You're getting the whole server.
As much as I can, yeah. Not everyone wants to do it, and that's okay, but you definitely do want to do it. And so what I'm doing is kind of asking what people have done, what they're working on, and what they are going to do in the future for the rest of the season. It's kind of a check-in. And I just said to the audience, actually, I don't think we've crossed paths much this season.
Nah, not really. You're all the way over behind the cherry trees.
Yeah, it's not actually that far. Like, I feel like I know what Ren is doing far more than I know what you're doing this season, and that's not a good thing. So I guess that's why these tours are important. So why don't you kind of kick off with what's going on here?
Oh man, it's hard to say because I am not a builder. So when I build, I really like push myself into a space where I'm not actually sure what I'm doing half the time. So it was kind of like take one thing as inspiration, which was Aztec temples.
Okay.
And just go from there. So I started with the central structure you see in front of us.
Yeah.
And then everything around here is really me just trying to push myself to put more detail in, more lushness, you know, really kind of make this place feel like a home.
Okay, so, I mean, a theme is a great place to start. And the thing about, like, Aztec temples, from my limited knowledge of them, is that they are relatively simple structures, right?
Yeah, and I didn't want to, like, just recreate one from an image. I sort of took the general concept and then threw a bunch of different things together with it, right?
Well, it looks like you've gone for a very overgrown, so more like, I guess it is in the jungle, so it is going to be massively overgrown.
Mm-hmm.
But I see chimneys and stuff, so you've definitely put a twist on it.
Yeah. But again, like, I don't 100% know what I'm doing. So it wasn't like I had it all thought out. Because sometimes you paint a picture, right? Like, you're picking up on it being overgrown, yet there's signs of life with, like, the campfire down there and the smoke.
Yeah.
So it's a mixed bag of things. Because at my heart, I'm more of, like, a farm builder, engineering type, right?
Okay, yeah, but I've got to say, I don't think you should dismiss your building skills, because it's immediately obvious what you're doing here. Like with the temples, and it is nice and green and lush. I think you've actually achieved what you set out to do. Don't dismiss your building abilities, because I think it looks pretty good.
Thank you. I appreciate that. No, I agree. I have achieved what I set out to do, as you put it. It's just so unnatural for me, right? Like, I really have to go into a different space. But doing redstone and stuff is kind of my thing, and I came up with this season, right? It's called the Honey Vader. Yep.
This would
it's probably going to confuse you.
Unfortunately, I think Cub has taken this and made his own. Because
yes, he saw it and did his own take on it too.
He didn't credit you, so I think I should go back to Cub, do another tour with him, and call him out on it.
Oh, how dare he! I don't mind.
No, that's really cool. If I hadn't already seen it because of Cub, I'd be more impressed.
Yeah. You might have also got stuck in it. One of the amusing things is seeing people go in there and not knowing what to do.
I like it. And the thing is, I mean, when did this is season 10, but this has technically been around a while, right?
Yeah, it's like that, this game, right? Like, there's just things you can do, and then you look at it and you're like, I could have done that years ago.
Yep, absolutely. Or they tweak the tiniest thing and suddenly possibilities are opened.
Exactly. Yeah. So this whole place is like filled up with little odds and sods farms that probably aren't that interesting. Like, you've seen a villager farm before, right?
I've seen a fair amount of farms on this tour, and everyone's got their own little thing, but I haven't seen a villager farm with a zoom ahead on the note block. So what's happening there?
Okay. You know how they added sounds, like you put a skeleton head on it and it makes skeleton sounds?
Yeah.
Well, if you put on a player head, it just stops it from making any sound at all.
Okay.
So it stops, otherwise we'd be hearing annoying noises.
Yeah. Okay, let's have a look at your storage
So
system.
if we just like swoop down here over to temple number 2, let's call it.
I've seen a fair amount. You've got the not so great thing of being later on in the tour, so if you say that this is a great storage system, I'm hoping it's gonna blow us away.
I don't know. Like I love total organization for me.
I tell you what, X, it's not what I was expecting. So okay? Lots of shulkers. I haven't seen something like this. So
do you see items and blocks on the shulkers?
I don't. I don't have the mod.
Ah, okay. So these also have images of like what's in them for me.
But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about because I've seen screenshots. But this is so organized, outrageously organized. I think I'm gonna be sick.
The way to think about it over here, this section, every shulker box is a filter. So opening this one is a good example of like how it gets set up. You throw in the melon blocks, then you have something like slices, you remove the iron bars, you put in the slices. So whenever I need to do a project, like something involving colors, these ones over here, I just pick this up and I bring it with me. If I need to do woods, I've got the brown ones over here.
So so tell me what happens. Like obviously you go over here. Let's say I need to build with all these yellow blocks. And I go, actually, this isn't enough yellow blocks. Where does it all go in? Where's the input?
There's like this. Right. Input is over here. So I accumulate junk. I throw it in this chest.
So if I put in mangrove leaves, what's going to happen?
Oh, we don't want to run it right now. When you run this system, it's like it takes a long time to go through. So you got to be all kind of like patient and set up and stuff. But it'll go around each of the sections one by one, so it can sort out potions.
I mean, can you press go? Because it'd be nice to see it in action. Why not show it off a little bit?
There's not a lot to see. Like, all it does is it makes these crafters blink.
Yeah, but I can see the
best way to see it.
X, I can't believe what you've just said. I've just free cammed around the corner. Can you make it go? I want to see this thing churn.
All right, okay. Let's just let it run.
Maybe from inside you're not getting much feedback, but
if you want to come see the redstone, that is a great way to see it.
I'm looking at the redstone now. There's not much to see. Look at the size of this thing. It's massive.
The next bit of that line was like, unless you come around and look at the redstone. I was gonna lead you there. I swear. I also have no idea. Like, I don't have like a door to get to the redstone. It's so silly.
Is it on? Is it running right now?
Yeah. This is the thing though.
So
like
it'll taking them.
It's probably unloading. It's unloading the shulker box that first went in. So there's a shulker box unloader.
So it's all doing this via a very elaborate system of hoppers, by the looks of things.
Yep.
So we're not going to see much because it's all going to be within those.
That's what I was
hoppers.
getting at, right? Like they're just items moving through hoppers. And when it gets a little further along, you do see some blinking lights.
I can see some blinking lights. It's blinking.
It's starting to kick off.
It's churning. Okay. I mean, X, I've seen a fair few sorting systems. And in fact, I've seen some really good sorting systems. But dare I say it, nothing quite like this. Tango's got a different kind of thing going on. His is like a factory, but this is This is
I told you
really
it was
something
good.
else. This is a really good sorting system.
Yeah, I love it. I've been working on it for like years with Cybot. Cybot's my buddy who helps me engineer all of this stuff.
Good job,
And
Cybot, then.
We keep improving it, and I feel like next season's one's going to be even better than this. But,
Sorry, wait, how?
Well, there's this process over here where you put all these color blocks together, but you always do projects where you just suddenly accumulate a load of blocks en masse.
Yeah.
And then these get filled up, which is great for when you want to go do something small with it. But then everything goes into the overflow, and you end up having to like sort out a mass bunch of materials. So I've been
I was wondering
devising-
about that because, for example, when you have like these yellow blocks, for example, yellow concrete. If you're building something out of yellow concrete, you're going to need more than 3 stacks, right?
Exactly. You got it.
Yeah. So I guess the system doesn't accommodate huge quantities. Is that the problem?
That's right, yeah.
Right,
So,
okay.
like here, this is bulk storage, right? Like, look at this. Grass, dirt, that
Yeah,
makes so much
your
sense.
standards,
It packs it into
yeah.
shulker boxes. So
this is
then what
clever,
we need
dude.
is
This is
like,
clever.
we need like a medium category where it's like, you want the occasional blocks to get catched,
Yeah.
but then what happens when loads come through? You want to bulk store them. So that's like the next piece of the puzzle.
Which, of
this
course,
bit over
every
here-
time you add a feature, it's going to get bigger and more complicated.
Exactly. This bit over here, by the way, is for the ender chest. So the ender chest is part of the sorting system too. So I've got all these color-coded boxes, and every season I like improve it a little bit, and they're like categories of stuff that fit together for certain tasks
Ooh.
or whatever.
That's a lot of valuables.
So yeah, it stocks those up first when we run the system.
Okay, so you're never hurting for these key items.
Exactly.
You know what I don't see on
And
here is
there's
a
a whole
book
bunch
and
of them.
quill. I guess you could make one though using these bits.
There should be a book and quill in the grey one.
Well, there's a book, feather, and ink sac, so I think you're good.
Yeah, and they're next to each other, right?
Yeah. You have thought of everything. I don't know when you're going to need 64 turtle eggs in demand or 48 bowls.
I have no idea. But
No.
it's good to have them.
But at some point it'll happen. It'll happen.
And I'll be prepared.
All right, I'm officially mega impressed with this because, yeah, like I said, I've seen some organization, nothing like this.
Yep, I go. Let's say above and beyond.
Okay, so this is your storage
And
system. What else have you
basically,
been cooking?
I nerd out on the storage stuff. Okay, right. Next up, we got to go loglands, because I like to do farms and stuff, and most of them we've seen before. But over at loglands, if you just follow me up into the sky, the concept here is to farm and auto-craft every single piece of wood in the game.
This is yours.
So, yeah, this right here is me and Ren.
Oh.
We built this big log together, and then I've been down here underground, building all sorts of insane farms.
Yep, I can see that. This is
One day I'll decorate it and make it look decent.
Sometimes you don't need to though. Sometimes like it's impressive on its own. Like sometimes you don't want to close. Sometimes when you've got farms like this, you don't necessarily want to close them up. You just need to patch the holes, shall we say?
That's a good point, actually. Yeah, I think I'll keep some of the redstone on display for sure.
All right, so let me try and figure out what we've got here. So we've got our warped trees, both of.
Yep, fully automated, but you want to swoop down for that one just for a second.
Okay.
So
I mean,
there's
this is
a piece
cool
of redstone.
farm.
It's fully automated without the player involved, and then what takes place down here you'll see over and over again. So if you go open the barrels on either side.
No way,
this
it's
is
crafting all the
auto-crafted.
different bits.
Yep.
I've said it already in this
so
tour, but
many
I haven't
hours.
bothered to learn about autocrafters, and I need to learn about autocrafters.
Well, let me just show you the redstone. It might make your head hurt.
Oh, I fell down the one hole.
Fell in the hole.
The one hole. There's only one.
I have done that a lot of times myself, and I know it's there. So
okay, right.
What
are we looking at?
It's like a magnet. Do you want me to actually try and explain? I was going for the
Okay, let's
just
just pretend that I don't know what's going on here and give me the dumbed down version, because of course I understand how this works.
Of course you do. Yeah, you're looking at this and you're like, I could probably improve that, but
I mean, I can already see 10 ways to make this more efficient.
we're doing a case of like signal strength comparison,
Okay.
and then using T flip-flops to flip the contraption in and out of a state where it'll accept more items in. So items will flow over the top, and if there's room for more crafting in the crafter, it'll let them in. It will get a pulse to craft it. It will put it into the stuff down below.
Okay.
And then it will detect when the chests down below are full and stop crafting more stuff. Is kind of the gist. And designing it all was just an absolute slog, but it was really fun.
Okay, cool. So am I correct in thinking that's kind of a standard design up there with the TNT dupers?
That's actually I designed it last season. The TNT dupers, yeah, they're like a community one, but the whole Nether farm without a player thing was something I came up with last season.
Okay, right. So we've got our warp trees. Let me digest what I'm looking at here. I see a lot of auto crafters, but where's the source? Ah, we're looking at another tree farm. Hence why it's called Loglands. We got oak and spruce in there, but it's linked up to another set of the same auto crafting stations.
Yes, you can see it, right? It's the same as the Netherwood ones.
Okay,
so that's those
cool.
ones with all the different variants crafted.
So the pots here, are they just a cheaper hopper for this situation?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
They're like a stack of items between your hoppers, so.
Yeah, they do make it look a bit cooler, to be honest.
I like it. I like how it looks.
And then, okay, right. And then we're looking at a moss farm and a flower farm.
So the moss farm powers the whole place because it creates bone meal.
Oh, of course. Yeah, and you can't bone meal the saplings without it.
Yeah, if you look at the rows of hoppers and composters going around the place and the pots, like you notice, they go to all the different farms to power them.
Okay. Yeah, I like that. Funneling system, got it. And then that obviously you have got some dye farms here. And then it also powers another tree farm, Azalea.
Yep.
And then you've got... Is this just like... I mean, you're powering almost everything. I mean, now I understand why it's called Loglands. Everything is to do with wood. You got bamboo.
Yep.
So you've got every tree type, even jungle, dark oak?
No, I haven't got around to those ones yet. They're a bit more challenging.
Yeah, that's why I asked, because they're
stuff.
Yeah, they're harder, aren't they? I know that.
Yeah, I mean, there are some crazy farms out there, and I'd like to try and design my own rather than build those.
I applaud that because it's incredibly difficult, I find, especially someone who doesn't know redstone very well, to design a farm and have it be accepted, because often I find that if you make a farm and it's your own invention, all you get in feedback isn't, hey, good job, you made a farm that works. It's, oh, you can do like 10,000 items per hour because it's been already mastered by the community of geniuses out there. So it's challenging.
You got to ignore those comments, Grian. You got to enjoy the process and find and discover things.
I did do that, and I did make my own squid farm with allays and guardians, and the allays
just... Perfectly fine way to do it.
They just left me. Now I've got allay issues.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I've had some allays disappear on me too. Is it like they just vanished?
One day they just packed their bags and left. They just flew off into the sunset.
Dang. That's not good.
Well, I'm dead impressed with this. I'll tell you what, I have seen this log for a long time, but I didn't realize what it was. I had never gone down into the log.
And if you had have, you'd have been like, what the heck?
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of glad I didn't, because now I get the full experience.
Yeah. Well, there's one more farm here that's really awesome to show you.
Okay.
I haven't turned it on in a while. I always get a little bit fearful with this one.
I see dripstone.
Where do I go to turn this thing on again?
Is it this one here in the middle?
See if you can suss out what it is while I try and remember.
Is it the one with the dripstone around it?
Yes. Yes, you're looking at the right thing.
Well, it's got a TNT chamber and a bunch of... It looks like another Azalea one.
You are on the track. On the right track. Is it running?
Yeah, just about. Yeah, I can see it's starting to produce.
Oh yeah, it's doing something. Oh, here we go.
There it goes.
Awesome, awesome. Okay, this is my favorite farm that I've done in quite some time.
But correct me if I'm wrong, I did see an Azalea farm over there, so it's doing something slightly different.
Right, so Azalea, when you grow it, it creates rooted dirt, right?
Yes.
So the one over there was a rooted dirt farm because I have the rooted dirt permit.
Okay.
Thank you very much, because that set me on this path. What if you want to automate stuff like packed mud and clay and dirt? Like,
Oh.
What it's doing is it's getting the best place to see this. Have you got the free cam going?
Yeah. I've now just seen the two things either side. I see what's happening now.
The blocks are getting pushed out. The rooted dirt. They get converted into mud using water bottles and dispensers. Then when they get pushed around, they can go over the dripstone and get turned from mud to clay.
Oh my goodness. So there's a lot of pistons moving here, dude. There's a lot of pistons. And those pistons are moving in the same block. They're not supposed to do that.
They're facing each other, so they kind of push and pull each other back and forth.
They're pushing into the same block. They're like taking it in turns and stuff. Doesn't look right. Okay, but I can see what's happening here. So the moss turns into dirt. You push the dirt along. It then turns into mud. And then you can harvest it all, right? Like, and then it dries out from the dripstone into clay. So you're turning a simple tree farm into a maximum efficiency rooted dirt and clay.
Kinda. If you come down here, it'll all make sense. If you just drop down with me, hold down. Oh, I missed it because I'm terrible. These chests are gonna give you an idea. You get oak wood out of this thing. You get clay.
Oak wood.
This, you see, look, I'm gonna decorate it all later, so it's just terrible to navigate right now.
Yeah, where's the output? This one.
Just down here. So like more crafters again, right? Notice the similar setup. We produce bricks in here, although I haven't left it running long enough. Terracotta.
How does it produce terracotta? With the clay?
So you smelt the clay, yeah.
Oh my, you've got a terracotta farm.
Yep. Clay, and then over here with some wheat, it creates packed mud as well.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, like
seriously.
This has been possible in the game, I think, for quite a while, but then the eureka moment of just realizing that rooted dirt can be used to make mud and
that's
clay, and then like
that's a serious eureka moment, because it's not just it's the how many transformations does that block go through? Because that stone is obviously from a cobblestone generator, or lava water, right? You then turn it into moss. It then gets turned into rooted dirt with the bone meal on the azalea, and then it makes its way to mud, then clay, then is that it? And then it can be smelted into terracotta, and then also bricks. I mean, X, this is insane.
You got it. It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, this is mad. This is probably
like
one of the coolest machines, one of the coolest farms that does so much.
Yeah, I love it. It was so much fun to put together as well.
And this is an X original.
Yes, with help from my buddy Cybot again. I must say he helped me with a lot of redstone stuff. So
again, shout out.
I had the rooted dirt farm over there. That's my own design, the one in the opposite corner.
Yeah.
But I was like, this is going to be painfully slow. I need to scale it up. And Cybot had already.
This one?
This one is probably as fast as you can go, unless you want to start like duplicating the contraption.
Yeah.
It is pretty smart stuff.
Yeah, but I imagine it is on the slow side, but we're no stranger to AFKing overnight and having what we need.
Exactly. That's it did take a long time to get these bricks, I will say.
Yeah, I can imagine
that's why the
that
chest
takes a while.
isn't full. It's slow, but it's still fun that you can do it.
So, correct me if I'm wrong here. Why is there oak here? Can you not remove these and let it fill up?
I just had it runs continuously, so I just filled it up with oak to stop it continuously running, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So then the next one down here could fill up, and then the one after that.
Oh, I see. So now you can release it, right? You can get rid of the oak now and let it.
Yeah,
just
and then
fill
it
up.
would start filling up. Yeah.
Wow.
Right, I'm gonna turn this thing off.
Yeah, before we leave and break it.
Exactly. The amount of times that has happened this season is painful.
Oh, and
painful.
you even put signs on it. Do you know how many people don't sign up their own machines so I can't use them?
It is one of those things that we don't take advantage of enough in this game, like labeling things in books as well. Like, I have a notepad full of things to do on my computer, but I could put them in the game on a book, you know?
So is this being left on for a reason?
That is a toggle, I believe. Mud and clay mode. If I switch that, it turns into a different mode. forget what. I think it's just rooted dirt if you don't have mud and clay on.
Okay, so obviously you do need to switch it between the two. I can see. Yeah. Oh, it's really cool, X. Props to you and.
Thank you.
Yeah, amazing. Okay.
Do you want to see any more stuff?
Have you got more stuff?
Yeah, I think there's one last thing you'll want to see.
Okay.
Follow me. We got to go to the Nether, and I think.
Is this you here as well? This forest?
This is Jevin right here. The forest.
This is see. This is where I got confused because I knew Jevin was here. I thought he was in the stump.
No, the stump is me, and
okay. We're yet to see Jevin's
beautiful forest, which our two bases look so good next to each other. They complement really well. Also Ren's base as well. I love the contrast. Like me and Jevin have got like a similar greenery going on, and then huge contrast with Ren off in the distance. Okay. Did you see the wool farm?
I have seen the wool farm many a time.
Yeah, you probably heard it as well.
Right, so where are we going, X? Is there another mystery
we follow
farm?
the reds. Follow the reds, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's the red one. Do you have like the see as far as you like in the Nether fog?
No, I could probably find the thing for it.
I used to have it, and then it's gone away. So now navigating feels a bit claustrophobic somehow. Yeah, it's this portal here.
Going through here.
Okay, so there are two things at this location. Behind me is not so interesting witch farm because witches go up, witches fall down. You kill them, you get red.
Sorry, let me digest what I'm looking at for a second.
Okay.
Because I don't often see a farm that looks like this.
Well, this is my witch farm that I've been building since season 5, I think, and like every season I find a way to iterate on it.
Okay.
And so once again, this one got slightly tweaked, but it's just an old farm I've been using for a long time.
Okay.
The idea is that the player kills them though, so you get looting.
Okay, so you maximize what you get out of it.
Yeah. So I'm going to be up there AFKing a lot, right?
Yeah.
Swinging the sword, and that is a great time to age copper.
Yeah.
We look down below.
I'm looking at this. What does that say?
Goliath.
Goliath. Is that what this machine is called?
It was called Goliath, but then I made it a little bit smaller, so I called it Goliath.
Okay. Let's have a look at this.
This is, I think, one of the things I'm most proud of with Redstone Creations and stuff, because this is like copper AFKing with the player. How can I describe this? Like, it's automated. You get the copper blocks out of it by AFKing at different ages, right? Like, you get the fully aged and the stuff in between.
Okay, so I have a question. Was this created before the trial chambers came out?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then the trial chambers came out, and I'm like, ah!
And nobody needs to farm copper ever again.
I still make a lot of money at the copper shop. I still get a lot of diamonds.
That's good to hear, because I was genuinely considering talking to Cub about moving the copper down a notch from an S tier to an A tier, because the trial chambers just completely undermine the value of copper.
You don't need to do that. They're good, trust. Check it out. The crafter that's facing forward with the grid on it. Can you see how there is exposed copper and honeycomb in there?
Yeah, I see that.
On this side, we have weathered copper and honeycomb.
Yep.
So we're going to wax those blocks, sale them, and then a hermit can come along and use the exact stage of aging that they want, right?
Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong. You're sending in perfectly aged. No, you can't be.
No, this is just sat here for a long time, so everything's staged. So
yeah,
I was
just thinking you can't. You have to remove it from the system once it's the correct age.
That's correct, yeah.
And then you wax it in these crafters. So that means only the stuff at the very end of the tunnel. I mean, it's like a snake.
You got it. If you come now that you got it, you come over here with me, and it'll all click together.
So you got to blow it up, right? You got to TNT it in order to get it to drop. AFK.
You're putting all the bits together. I love it. So like I will AFK here, placing blocks, and they will be. If you open the dispenser, not only normal copper, but as you can see, like exposed and weathered will come through.
Yeah.
Right. That's because they're getting continuously pushed around in the loop, and they slowly age. Now, one of the big discoveries that I've made with copper blocks is that you don't actually want to space them out 5 blocks apart. what you want to do is have them surrounded by aged blocks. So you see we've got slabs above and we've got full blocks below. They influence the aging to the point where an overnight session, about 8 hours, will fully age the blocks in between.
Really?
Yes.
That's quirky, because I was under the impression anything next to it would slow it down to no end. But if it's
not quite.
If it's got already aged stuff next to it, it then
The trick is that it takes about 8 hours, because technically, yes, you can do it faster if you space them out, but then you have to run around, like picking up those blocks and counting and all of that stuff. If you just put them in a big block together, like the fact that it's around 8 hours is like leave your computer on overnight.
Yeah.
And then when you come back in the morning, it's all aged.
Okay, so it's being destroyed here. This is the destruction chamber. I see that because it's the obsidian part.
Oh, you're free camming it up there, are you?
Yeah. So
yeah. Okay. So when these get pushed around, like, and
do you want to turn it on?
Come in.
Is that a possibility?
I don't have any copper with me, and it's going to be slow.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but if you just imagine when they're coming through, when the first set of blocks that you've placed reach the front here, they're usually like regular copper and the first stage of aging, right? So they'll get pushed into the TNT chamber, which you've spotted with the dupers up there.
Right.
And then they'll go down through this filtering system. And so if you follow the hoppers, they just get sent back around to me to place them again.
So you do need an auto clicker?
Yes.
Right.
Actually, no, you don't. With this one, you just hold down right click and press F3 and is it B or T?
Bit of tape or something on your mouse, job done.
No. Okay, so this is a trick, right? You could do it right now. Do we have a chest? If you come over here.
Oh, I think I know this trick.
You hold down right click,
yeah.
You press F3 and T, and then you let go of right click, right? Then you could walk up to a chest and it will just open it without you doing anything.
I just reloaded my resource packs.
That's what it does, but it thinks you're still holding down right click.
Okay, so I hold down right click.
Don't do it when you're facing the chest. Hold down right click facing the ground.
Okay. Oops.
Without anything.
Yeah, F3T.
Oh, it's gonna waste your rockets. Yeah, and then while it's reloading, you just let go of right click, and then
that did do it. Yeah, that did do it automatically. Yeah.
So that's how you place the blocks overnight. No clicker needed.
All right. Okay.
There's not cheating.
So hold on.
Definitely not cheating.
So F3T. So I'm holding. I'm not. And then. Okay, I'm not holding down right click, but it's still going. I do need to stop because it will remove it. I don't have that many rockets.
It'll ruin your supply.
Hey, there you go. We learned a little trick on this tour.
Yeah.
Little glitchy type thing, little exploit.
Oh, take advantage of it.
Very useful for farms like this. I mean, this isn't what I expected, to be honest. I haven't been showing everyone's farms, but when you've got something kind of special like this, it's really cool to take a good look at. And especially one as visual as this one as well. Like, you know, I can imagine when this has been here a while and that's why it's all one solid oxidized color. But if it went, I can imagine it being orange at the bottom, and then as it goes round, and then as it goes round, it gets. That's just very cool. It's a very cool farm.
It looks great in a time lapse, just like all sped up, seeing the blocks come across and slowly age one by one. So good.
Amazing. All right, that's been quite a tour. So I just want to. If that's everything.
Yeah, well, there's more, but like I said, like it's little farms and projects here and there. You've seen the good stuff. I got a question though. Has anyone toured your base?
Yes, I have.
Oh, you did. Okay.
I toured myself.
Oh, brilliant.
All right, thank you so much, X.
Yeah, man, anytime.
X always has the most fascinating project and such a different take on the game than everyone else. I really, really enjoy seeing what he's up to and the passion that he brings. Next up is Welsknight, who we've actually done some work for on his base. Now, he lives on this little island right next to our Prismarine Palace shop. So let's go and see what Wells has done.
How are you?
I'm good. So I'm doing a tour, as you know. I've been getting hold of everyone steadily over the course of the last few weeks. And just kind of catching up with people, seeing what they've done, seeing what they're working on or what they want to do. So the floor is yours.
Well, excellent. Welcome to my humble abode.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's right next to... That's my shop over there, the Prismarine shop. So, yeah, I mean, yours is right next to the shopping district. So we're we're all acutely familiar with the base, and of course I actually helped with some of it.
You did.
Earlier
you
in
did.
the season.
Prime real estate, for sure. Okay, so a lot of it's unfinished. I haven't been on the server for a little bit. But yeah, let's start with the storage room.
Okay, I've seen a fair amount of storage rooms now, and I think I'm actually off the back of X's, so...
Okay.
Which is
down the stairs.
Probably one of the most complicated ones I've ever seen. I'll tell you what, though, this is pretty big.
It is. It's all manual. It's not one of the fancy auto sort. It's too complicated for me. This is just, you take the stuff, put it in a chest.
But I like this. I like this a lot. Even
Scar,
this is more my style. I understand this one.
Yeah, it's just chests and labels, you know? Scar helped with the ceiling.
Okay.
And this is a tunnel here that goes all the way to Hypno's base for shenanigans.
Ooh, well, I'm gonna have to fly down it.
Of course.
I've said this before. People don't appreciate how long a tunnel is, like how long it takes to make.
This took a while.
And it's got what do you call it? Smithing tables as the ceiling, which is a fantastic ceiling block, but it's pretty expensive.
Yes. Yeah, and this was within like the first couple weeks, I think.
Okay, we won't go into Hypno's base because it's not his part of the tour. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have a connected base. I made a small tunnel from mine to Gem's, who's my immediate neighbor, and it took me ages.
Yeah, it was a fun project. At the time, his storage room was located. It literally came out in the middle of his storage room. The tunnel. I think he has since moved it, but
okay.
But yeah, it was a little shenanigan tunnel basically.
Looks
but yeah,
like
this
you
is the storage
drop
room.
in here. Looks like
This is actually, I'll show you where that is. We can head out of here. But in the courtyard, there is a well right here, and this drops down into the storage room for quick access if you feel so inclined.
I won't make another loop.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a process to get in and out. Maybe that'll be a project for another day. But heading inside,
this is familiar.
We've got the throne room, which you helped with.
I like this.
I remember changing some things, but I don't remember what it was.
Balconies, perhaps? I can't remember. I think you've added. I think you've added some things.
I think maybe you had used the mangrove wood for the pillars, and I swapped them for spruce, maybe? I don't know. It was a while ago. I don't remember what I changed. But I changed something. Still, I think it looks really good, and the balcony and sort of the layout of it that you came up with,
that was
I'm
a while
super
ago.
happy
I'm
with.
struggling. Yeah. Okay, cool. And if I remember correctly, there was another room down here?
Yeah, there's a basement down here.
Yeah, okay, so this has changed a lot.
Yeah, this is mostly finished. There's a couple little rooms that I still need to do stuff with, but we've got kind of a kitchen area here, and then the sort of pantry storage area over here.
Nice.
This is pretty much all just decorative. And there is a tunnel down to my mines in the closet here, but it's nothing fancy. It's just, typical Minecraft branch mine
So you got to connect these. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah,
this is connect them up a little bit.
This is going to be a bathroom, although I haven't done it yet. But the plan is for that to be a bathroom.
Yeah.
We've got the kitchen here, as I said. This area out here will be a big garden.
Okay.
Like a big, botanical flower garden type fancy thing.
Good old vegetable garden or something.
Yep.
Lots of flowers.
We've got dungeons over here.
All right.
And then the servants' quarters.
Is it again all aesthetic down here?
Yeah, this is all just aesthetic stuff.
No villager tradings in here?
No, not yet. Maybe I'll yoink some of Hypno's stonemason villagers or brick, the guys who give you bricks. But then these are the servants' quarters.
Okay.
So
you kind of you're going for it like kind of a quote real kind of castle.
Yeah, kind of real mostly, but some fantasy elements for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the architectural...
But I mean, like you just said, you got the servants' quarters, you got the kitchen, you got the pantry. You can have a toilet. We don't need toilets in Minecraft, so it is very much playing into that role
for
kind
sure.
of thing. That trying to create the whole picture.
For sure. It's the interior definitely somewhat grounded in reality. Here's our little enchanting room, study library place.
Only need that for the first week, don't we? And then we're good.
Yeah, pretty much. After that, it's all just at the, whatever XP farm we're using at the time. Ender for me, but and then upstairs.
Yeah.
there is out this way. This goes to the tower that I have claimed as my bedroom.
What a view. Just everywhere you look is just...
Oh, yeah.
Just everything.
Yeah, you get a beautiful view of the shopping district. You can kind of see out into the neighborhood over there.
A lovely view of that portal.
Indeed. And a very beautiful prismarine building as well, just right there. Also, I think you can see... where is it? Oh, yeah, right here. If you look out this window and you look into the lake, you can kind of see some goalposts that Joe put there.
Goalposts?
They're made out of copper rods.
Goalposts for...
like football, American football.
American football.
Goalposts. Yeah, the... Joe and I live very close to a university that was a huge underdog in a game and won when nobody expected them to. And in celebration, the real life student body took the team's goalposts and threw them in the river.
Okay.
So
that's a very Joe thing to do. So that's
yeah.
Okay,
so
that's
Joe,
what's going
being
on
Joe,
there.
was like, "I'm gonna recreate that on Hermitcraft," and I was like, "Hey, you can use the lake next to my castle because, like, you know, they're right next to me in real life too."
Do you think Hypno's base looks like a face?
Yeah,
you see,
a little bit.
It
Now
looks
that
like
you
a
mention
really
it.
unimpressed house, doesn't it? Like eyes,
Yeah,
mouth,
it's
even a little
got-
nose there. Whatever's going on there.
It's got resting house face.
Yeah. Yeah, it does.
Oh,
thanks for that.
My apologies. And then last but not least, if we skirt along the balcony here, going into this room and up this ladder.
One thing about your base is that you got this big grand castle, but quite a lot of like 1x2 doors.
Oh yes, it's a little bit of a labyrinth for sure.
We're going in?
But then portal room.
Oh, just a portal room. Gotcha. So this is where you come out, and then you just leave people to figure out how to get out.
Precisely. End up trapped in here for a while. And there is decorations and stuff in this room as well. Nothing fancy, but just like some shelves and stuff like that.
So remind me, what permits have you got?
I have the brick and nether brick permits.
Right.
And then some other ones that I probably aren't going to do anything with.
So your main shops are brick and nether brick.
Yep. And that shop is this one right over here.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, I see it. Little brick shop. I like it.
Yeah.
That makes sense. You got all the nether bricks and bricks. Now, have you sold any nether bricks is my first question.
Not a one.
No, I didn't think so.
and the sad thing is I built this
Dude,
before
what is this pricing?
Well,
5 diamonds for a stack of nether bricks?
Do you know how much of a pain nether bricks are to get?
No, because I never need to buy them or make them.
Yeah, you need to individually smelt netherrack. Unless you want to just go to a nether fortress. And,
Yeah, that's probably what
mine
I'd
it
do.
all
Is
by
just,
hand.
I would put a beacon up and mine a whole fortress down.
So yeah, but they haven't sold at all.
No,
and I don't really expect them to.
Yeah, I don't.
But I have sold some bricks. Those are.
Yeah, I can imagine bricks going for at least a little bit. Okay, well that's cool.
So, and I think that's pretty much it as far as shops go. I think I had a pop-up shop for maybe terracotta, one of the community ones that was like terracotta or wool or something like that, but that got torn down.
Oh yeah, there's a lot in the graveyard. Well, yeah. I gotta say, I know it's unfinished. It's a work in progress, shall we say? But I do like the structure of the castle. I do like it a lot. It's got a nice proportion about it. You know, it's all very nicely situated on the island, and I think you could probably get away with another tower in the center if you wanted to add more height. Like you could add another tower, it would accommodate that. But you know, everything is in really nice proportions.
There is actually a plan for that. Right here-ish.
That's not where I would have gone. I would have gone up here, like another tower here.
Oh yeah, I mean, I suppose I could probably put one there as well.
Give it that extra height.
Right about here in the middle of the courtyard, there's going to be not a tower, but some buildings that will be sort of peeking up over the wall.
Okay.
This netherwart is going to go away and will be replaced with architecture.
Amazing. Well, I look forward to it. Wells, thanks for showing me around.
Yeah, anytime. I'm glad you liked it.
There we go. We have seen Wells's base, and next up, and we're very close to the end now, we actually had a couple of hermits that didn't want to meet up for a tour, but I went and did a solo tour of their base anyway, and that is Hypno and Beef. So I'm going to go and do a very, and I mean very brief, just look at their base, and please, this won't be like the other tours. I won't be as informed. I won't be able to ask questions. All I can do is take a look at what I can see and what I do know, because I don't know all the intricacies of their base and their series. So you're going to have to take this as a very, very surface level, low effort base tour. Beef couldn't make it because he's exceptionally busy in real life, but again, there's no reason why we can't have a little look at what he's been up to. Now, I know for a fact that he has been doing a farm. He has been making quite a almost realistic farm, I guess, in you know, as realistic as you can get in Hermitcraft, Minecraft. You've got this really lovely sunflower field, you've got the wheat field, and he's got great contours going on. Look at this. Good job, Beef. As a field of wheat man myself, I can appreciate a good wheat field, and people don't appreciate quite how long stuff like this takes. So yeah, he's got a really magnificent farm that stretches for acres and acres and acres all along here. Looks like he's done a couple of buildings, one of which is this farmhouse here that doesn't seem to have any animals in, or it possibly did by the looks of things. Let's have a little look up above. We got cows, we got horses, little stables here with all his other horses. So really, Beef has been focusing on that farm life, that cozy vibe, and I do like what he's created here. Beef often works on projects that are thousands of blocks away, but for the purposes of this tour, we're just going to have a look at this starter farm and say, it looks pretty cool, and it fills this area in amazingly. Sometimes it's really good to have negative space, as in not chock full. So for example, we're seeing over there in the distance Keralis' dense build, but it would be so overwhelming if that was like everywhere. The fact that we've got these open fields complements this immensely. Having negative space in a painting or any kind of art is a really good thing. So I think this is really nice. And then finally, for the other short tour, just a few minutes, we're going to take a look at Hypno's base. Hi, said Gem. So it looks like Hypno actually has quite a lot of area going unused at the moment, and unfortunately he couldn't make it for this tour, but he said feel free to have a little poke around. He's clearly got a lovely iron farm in here, all lushed up. I wonder if... I'm pretty sure this is an iron farm. There's cats? There should be villagers. Unless I'm wrong. Yeah, this certainly... Oh, that's a deep... Oh, there they are! Yeah. Where are the villagers? Ah, the villagers are underneath. Ah, okay. Wow. This is, that's a lot of quartz. That's a lot of quartz. I think Impulse is selling quartz this season. I bet Hypno has bought most of it. Okay, so we got an iron farm. That's something I definitely should have done a long time ago. And then we've got the very quartzy house, but he's also little grumpy house on this side. I really struggled not to see the face in the side of this building. Oh, okay. That is just the doorbell. The door doesn't open on its own. I suppose that makes sense. All right, let's take a look inside. Okay, we're greeted with quite a compact interior for such a big build. So it opens up into a lovely living room. Wow, this interior contrasts the outside quite a lot. The outside is quite understated. It hasn't got an awful lot of detail going on, but you come inside here and there's a lot of detail, lots of wood, lots of shapes going on. This is really nice. And you got some cups of tea. Whoa. Oh. Really, Hypno? Now this is a surprise. Everyone's kind of got their thing, right? Everyone's got their thing. For me, it's fishing and permits. For others, it's redstone. For others, it's big builds. Apparently, for Hypno, it's fashion. He's got an incredible set of netherite armor. Are these all mega enchanted? Seriously, I don't think you appreciate. Maybe you do. Like that's a. Oops. Oh no. Oh. That's an incredible investment that we're looking at here. We are looking at 7 Rolexes in his wardrobe. That's a very nice set of netherite armor. He is never going spare. I mean, I've had this netherite armor for a long time and I've not lost it. I can't imagine any time I'm going to need 7 sets, but this is really cool. If these were all in display cases, and I imagine he might put them there eventually, that would be such a sick part of his base. That's a real surprise. I wasn't expecting that. I would have been curious to know why 7 netherite sets, fully enchanted and everything. Maybe there's a mini game or something. All right, let's continue around. We're gonna go upstairs, and then we've got more interior with the same kind of theme going on. Lots and lots of shapes, lots of dark oak mixed with the cherry. It's very nice. And then we've got, just like we had a view from Wells to Hypno, we got a view from Hypno to Wells. So there seems to be mainly the portal upstairs. So I'm curious where the tunnel is that we saw earlier. There must be another layer down. Aha, here it is, the room we haven't seen yet, and it does go down, and I'm guessing this is where, aha, this is the storage room. And a whole bunch of brewing. There's some real oddities in a Hypno's base. So I wasn't expecting the netherite, but what's he brewing? And whoa! And he's got an auto sorter. This is an automated system. And it looks like he's credited the creator there, but this is an auto system. All seems pretty organized, and this looks like it might be that magic. There we go. So there's the tunnel that links their 2 bases. So Hypno has done quite a lot. That auto sorter is quite an impressive machine. I can't do it. I did it once and I barely used it. Okay, so that is Hypno's base. There probably is a little bit more that I'm not seeing, but again, it just felt wrong to not include them in the tour at all. So I've just done a very brief, very uneducated look over their base just to show you where they are and show you what they've been doing so that you've got the complete set. Please don't shout at me because I don't know what they're doing. There we go. We have seen Hypno's base and we have seen Beef's base. That leaves 2 more people, False and Jevin. And next, we're going to go see False. And she lives in this giant circle right here. I don't even need to worry about spoilers because by the time this comes out, that video will look... What's that? What is that? It's a purple... I mean, it's very good. If we're talking about tours, this is very good. It's like, it's a purple monster. Well, that's pretty cool. Right, over to False. Hello.
Hello.
All right, False. So, as you know, you're one of the last people on this tour, and all I'm doing is kind of checking in with everyone, seeing what they've built, what they're working on, and maybe what they want to do in the rest of the season. So, the floor is yours. Let's have a look.
Sounds good. I mean, well, we're at the entrance of my base, so
yeah,
I mean,
tell you what.
On.
Why don't I free cam and just take a big, contextual view of your base?
That is not a bad shout. Yes.
It's a really big circle.
Yeah, shock horror, right? I've never built a circle before.
It's a really like quite shallow build. I assume you're working your way up steadily.
Sort of. I mean, I didn't want to go too tall because the area in general isn't too crazy tall. Like if you look around, like the other neighborhood areas aren't very
It's good that you said that because I had a look around Beef space when without him being here, and I was talking about how flat and like how negative space is a really good thing, and so I think what you've just said has kind of played into that a little bit. You're right, it is quite low lying.
Yeah. So I didn't really want to go too crazy with like a massive tall structure. I've kind of gone downwards, if anything.
That makes sense. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been here this season. I've seen your base, but I haven't had a walk around.
Yeah, it's very different when you walk around, I think. Well, I hope, I guess.
I'm loving your texturing. Yeah. Got a bit of coal ore. We love a bit of coal ore.
Oh, I do love coal ore. Yeah, it's a great block.
Okay, so what would you say the style is if you could put it into words?
There isn't really a style as such. The style is almost that there is no particular style because it's going to be a bit of a space depot / marketplace kind of area.
I'm glad you said that because the reason I asked was I couldn't quite put it into words. what style
Yeah,
it
that's
is.
my difficulty. I can't actually put it into words, other than the fact there's different creatures, different characters, different builds.
I like
and
it
all
because
mashed together.
You're kind of making you're defining your own style. It does look, or like you say, reminiscent of a Star Warsy kind of space kind of theme, but not quite futuristic.
Yeah, I didn't want to go too futuristic, 'cause I kind of don't like the modern aspect of that usually.
Yeah,
but
if you could say
yeah.
sort of fantasy pirates, kind of like a space port type thing.
Yeah, it's honestly a bit of everything.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's really
I've
hard
got
to
some
put into
allies
words.
here, got some pillagers around. Different characters, different builds. Yeah.
I'm loving just like the little patch of diamond work going on there.
Do you like that?
I
I
really
actually
like
hate it. But I haven't touched it again yet. So.
I really like that. I think it blends in. Obviously I'm pointing it out now, so it looks a bit odd. But if you just look at the build in general, you've got these little splodges of blue, and the roof is blue, and it all just ties it together. If you remove that, it'd lose something.
Yeah, well, I technically that one is still technically work in progress. It needs some more texture and stuff. But yeah, I tried something out. That's kind of the idea here, is experimenting with different things, different blocks and things. But yeah,
I'm loving these banners. Pizza, salad bowl, maybe.
Yeah. Pizza and salad, that's what you get
Pizza
at the bar,
and salad.
Right? Pizza and salad,
Pizza, that's what I want in a restaurant.
Yeah, I don't know where we should head because, my base is basically a maze, pretty much.
All right, so what are we looking at here? Is this the storage?
This is the storage, of course.
I've seen a lot
classic.
of storage in this tour, and yours is
how
similar to
does
mine.
It fare?
Yeah, yours is similar to mine, where it's a manual block of chests, but it is pretty tidy, as in you haven't got a chest monster. Lurking around.
No, the chest monster went in here before the tour. As always.
You see, that's what I think people have been tidying up. Genuinely, like they've got guests coming round.
It felt like I had a guest coming over, so it made sense. But yeah, we've got a bit of a map room downstairs if we want to head that way.
Yeah, we can have a look.
We can head down this way, or we can head the other direction, wherever. Everything's kind of interconnected, I think.
I like this. I like this a lot. You don't really notice that the glass is there, so it still feels like it's triple height. Even though we're in the basement, that's quite a nice feature of the interior.
Yeah, I wanted it to feel quite airy down here still, so I've kind of kept it quite open.
Ooh, the underbelly,
it's all like this is the farms.
Yeah, factory farm work going on here. Oh, and it's very industrial.
Yeah, well, I wanted to kind of keep it quite neutral.
Yeah,
just have the quite practical, I think.
Right, let me guess what we're looking at here. We got a TNT.
Yeah.
Hold on, don't
it's
tell me.
to do with the shop.
Don't tell me. I can't.
Stuff.
Ooh.
No. That's if you know what I sell.
Well, it's not.
You come this way a little bit.
What am I missing
look.
here? I'm missing something.
Look at the white blocks. What are those?
Oh, you got concrete.
Yeah.
Ah, you got concrete. Like complete. I thought for some reason that was just the box that it was in. No, that makes sense. So you're placing the powder. It's then using the water over there to turn into it, and then it's making its way round the machine and then down.
Yeah, it explodes at the bottom.
And then
I don't have any on me right now to try it, but yeah, it just explodes and then it collects at the bottom.
So you've got all the concrete, have you?
I do, yeah.
Ooh,
and so it's a time-consuming task.
And what other permits did you get?
Saddle. I've got nether plants.
Yeah.
And
the Joker permit.
Glow lichen, and the Joker permit.
Well, glow liken's a good one.
Glow lichen is a good one.
What have we got here? Everyone's had a little dabble into the armor stands.
Oh, I love the armor stands. I've got to get away from them because they're just. It takes so much time.
I like that. It was a fletching table, right?
Yeah, it looked like his eye, right? It looks a bit like Doc almost.
I like that. That's clever.
The red eye.
Okay.
He's got his little notepad.
So this building here is clearly... Wait, so this... Hold on. I'm trying to wrap my head around it because we've gone under, and this is actually the whole base we're under right now, the big circle.
Yeah, the big main section of my base. Yeah, but it does go off into different areas as well.
Okay, so yeah.
In fact, one of them is out here. Well, I guess it's the other side of this, but go through here.
Kind of like an aqueduct thing going out here.
Yeah, well, I mean, my base kind of is just surrounded by rivers. It's kind of a big theme for me this season.
So we got a few other little. This looks like what you're working on at the moment. You got some scaffolding going up.
Well, I mean, so many parts of my base are work in progress. I like to chop and change.
Do you kind of just dot around from bit to bit to bit to bit?
Yeah, a bit. I'm not very good at sticking to the one project. Like, this is already like a plan here coming together.
Yeah.
For the next build.
So this season, have you planned this, or is it? I'm getting the sense that it's potentially on the fly.
It is a lot on the fly, yeah. Because I couldn't actually decide on a theme, which is why I went with this kind of
You surprised
theme.
me.
Yeah, I just wanted to experiment with different blocks, colors, and just thought, you know what, let's just not like pick one. Like just go with whatever.
There's been an awful lot of color experimentation, and I've got to say, I think everyone's really nailed it. I think the way Minecraft is right now, with the amount of blocks we have available, is amazing, and so it allows for experimentation like none other.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, so what's this building over here to the left, which looks like it's been damaged?
Yeah, there was going to be a bit of lore to this. I haven't fully decided just yet, but it's kind of like the Nether portal room.
Okay, this is.
So if you got the ladder, room. Yeah. I wanted it to be separate, and also kind of like facing the neighborhood and very open.
Yeah,
well,
it's nice
look around.
It's nice to get out your portal and have a bit of height, as well as not breaking the postal system.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that's what I say over here. My postal system's all the way over the other side of the base. So
we've all been forced to put our portals above a certain level, otherwise it just links with the post system and breaks it. So everyone's kind of had to come up with their own solution for putting the portal higher up, and I quite like this because it's I think it's just a really neat building, and it's separate from your main base but also still connected because you've got these like little power lines and such.
Yeah, well, I mean, at some point I'm hoping there are going to be generally just more buildings scattered around the place, so
a broken sword. There is lore, you just haven't decided what's going on here.
Yeah, well, I've gotta think it through as I go. And that was just an idea I had. That's quite cool.
I like that. And you've even got like a little broken shard as well.
I mean, I'm glad you know when it was, because I don't think everyone does, but yeah.
I think that's cool. But why? What's wild
that's
to me
a good
is
question.
That you did these like little details, but you're not quite sure why you've done them yet.
Well, because there are so many characters. I mean, we didn't have a look at the characters that I have built over there, but we'll go back to them maybe. But there's so many. I guess it's one of those things where if you've built like a city or a town, you've got so many characters that they've almost all got stories. So like deciding one particular story to follow through, or like my own story or whatever, is a tricky one. I'm not so good at the storytelling. It's just the first
time on the tour that I've come across someone who's adding details and genuinely doesn't even know what the story is at all. They've just added these details and they're like, it will make sense in the end.
Yeah, or maybe it won't. I mean, I'm open to that as well.
No, let's say that it's all got a goal in the end.
Yeah.
Ooh,
I'll just say I've planned it. Yeah, well, it's just a general wood farm. There is a whole cave area down there. It's pretty much, there isn't a lot going on. You can pop down if you want.
If it's just a cave system,
great way down.
We'll
I mean, there is another plant farm down there, but you've seen farms. There's farms.
Oh, you got little walkways and such connecting everything up.
Yeah, that is my main. I think that was my main plan with this. Is other than the block palettes changing all around, is the fact that you can sort of hopefully immerse yourself in the whole place.
Yeah, there has been a few people saying the same thing, that they want their base to be walkable. Paths connected. Corridors, staircases, everything is able to be experienced from the ground floor.
Yeah, don't mind me, I'm just sleeping under the stairs.
Yeah, there's a bit Harry
It's
Potter-esque.
totally normal.
Yeah, down there.
I did. I mean, where do you put a bed in this room? I mean, where would you put a bed?
I'd probably put it to the side here, but then it wouldn't make much sense. But just dead accessible here.
I just didn't want it. Yeah, I just didn't want it visible.
Just under the stairs.
Yeah, just chuck it wherever it'll fit. Yeah.
All right. So, what's inside these buildings on the left-hand side?
The buildings are like in here.
Oh, look at that! That's clever.
Oh yeah.
2 shields, simple but brilliant. You got a sign.
There's a little chalkboard. Yeah.
Instantly recognizable. Just two armor stands. Very smart. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, stables.
And then more armor stands. Yeah. What do you think of these guys?
Very cute.
Bit weird, right? Mm.
Yeah. His shoulder's gonna kill him tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh,
but yeah, anyway.
Got some.
There isn't too much
skeleton horses
going on. Yeah. I mean, very normal for Hermitcraft, I feel like. Random mobs around the place, or is that just me?
I've seen a fair few.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is your post box.
Yeah, pretty simple. I just wanted to.
Well, a lot of people haven't decorated it quite as lavishly as this. Like most people,
really?
Just put it in a little hut, or some people just have it just there. I've put mine in a building. You got a bamboo farm. And again, you've done the same thing where you've split the room in two, but because you've used brown glass, it still doesn't feel like it. It still feels like an open space.
Yeah, I did. It felt weird just making that room up there without any viewing of it. Like it would just feel super dark and not very nice.
Oh, I agree. There's
not that there's anything up there yet, but you know.
But the point is, you've made this big tall building, but as soon as you do an interior, you don't utilize it, so you kind of lose all of the gravitas of it. But by doing what you've done, you still get to experience the full height. I think it's good. I think it's clever.
I'm just going to say that was my reasoning. Yep.
See, you can do it, and I can just make it make sense.
Yeah, this is good. I'll hire you next time I need to explain my build. I'm trying to think if there's anything else. I don't really think so. I mean, yeah, that's mostly it.
I'm going to take a little zoom out again because maybe it's very difficult while you're within the confines of the base to actually appreciate the full thing.
Yeah,
it's
actually hard to show things
big.
like the trees and such. Yeah.
It is quite big, and something we kind of glossed over was the fact that you've done an awful lot of terraining as well, and connected up areas. Like there's a little bridge that goes out into the just the outer beyonds, but you've done all these paths. All these things take a long time. You've got a little pier here. You've got you've got like a little dock on the other side. Is this boat yours?
Yeah, that little boat is mine. Yeah, that's where I sell rivers.
Boats are tricky, and that is a gorgeous boat.
Oh, thank you.
That is a really gorgeous boat, especially again, it's in this strange, unique style that you've gone for. So although it's hard to define what you've done, it's very cohesive throughout the. I do think it's kind of spacey without being sci-fi, but that's not really a great description, is it?
It's more like a vintage vibe rather than a modern. Yeah,
it kind of feels like it's the future, but this particular place hasn't advanced very much. It's just got kind of imports of technology.
Yeah, it's like what the future looked like for like people in the 80s or something. Like
right.
The tech wasn't quite there yet.
Yes, yeah.
It wasn't all
totally
silver and shiny. Yeah, it was all kind of more plasticky and stuff. Yeah.
Right. Well, thank you very much, False. I think what you've got going on here is really, really unique.
Cool. Well, thank you for popping by.
Right, we've seen False. That leaves one more person on the entire tour, and that is Jevin. So he lives in this little enchanted forest right over yonder. So let's go and see.
When you're in here, it's meant to be all-encompassing.
Okay.
To make you sort of feel like you're never on the server, and it's got custom sounds, and it's very much decorated for Halloween right now.
Oh.
Hear the sounds?
What was that?
It's wind.
It's wind.
So this is my enchanted forest. As we walk through, first thing you got here, sort of tree stump mailbox. Got Midnight on the porch swing over here.
Cool. So this is your mail. You got lots of cats around. You've decorated for Halloween.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We've been decorated for Halloween for like a month at this point. It takes a lot of work to get this much done. So
it looks like you might need to fill in a wall here to help with the immersion.
There was supposed to be a bridge here, but you know, X went another direction, so it's okay. We'll fix it.
Okay, so is this where you've based since the start of the season?
Yes. Everything that you've seen here has taken me since the start of the season. This is technically considered my starter base.
Oh, okay. So, a lot of people are in a similar situation where they started in a starter base and then have just expanded from there.
Yeah, makes sense. So all the buildings that you're going to see, apart from the main base, is sort of village buildings for my main base that'll be coming soon. So this is like the blacksmith, and not all of them have interiors yet because I'm still building, but as we walk through, you'll notice that the forest it just expands and expands, and I love it.
So what are we going for here, Jev? Is this an enchanted forest of some kind? Because there's a lot of ambience, there's a lot of particles. It's very alive.
That's the whole point. When you're in here, you're supposed to forget that you're on the server and you're in the forest taking a stroll.
Okay, and then the houses here are a village for a build that you're yet to do.
Nailed it. Yes,
gotcha.
Exactly.
So is that build then a castle of some kind?
Yes, exactly. So if you come there's a wolf. This down through here is my sort of just basic storage. Got little.
Well, let's have a look. We've had a look at everyone's storage. We've got a barrel storage.
This is just extra blocks.
Okay, so
my actual other over here.
Ah, here we are.
Right there. I'm good. I know my stuff is set.
Now I am gonna out you here that you did message me saying that you're gonna tidy up all your shulker boxes. So it looks neat and tidy, but that you definitely tidied up.
Oh yeah. Well, when you're building a forest, you have to have like a lot of forestry blocks on hand at all times, and so those are hidden in other spots. You'll see those soon, I'm assuming, though.
Okay, so we've got a greenhouse
there's the
here.
greenhouse right there. Yeah.
Oh, bees! Won't let them out. Very nice.
They won't. Yeah.
So,
I like
remind me, what permits have you got? What's your main?
Coal, elytra, and mob heads.
Coal, elytra, mob heads. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
So not stuff that you actually need a lot of farm for.
No, nothing at all, actually. Walk through, you got your witch over there, brewing a potion right behind you.
Ooh. Oh, Jev.
Do not click that. You will blow everything up.
Yeah, I was literally about to, so.
Don't do that. I have already done that once, and it took a lot to fix it.
Yeah, now I'm really struggling not to. But that is
this way,
a very clever detail.
Yeah.
That's a very clever detail. I like that a lot. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
No, you're fine. So we come up to like sort of a water feature here. This is an axolotl head. It's kind of hard to see.
Where?
But if you look right in front of you right there.
An axolotl head?
Yeah, look, it's in the stone, in the face.
Oh, it is!
And it's
oh, dude, that's really good. Sorry, I didn't really know. I
Yes.
was looking for an actual mob head.
No.
The stone. That's really good.
Yeah. So, when you come this way, though, there's kind of two different pathways we can go across the like natural bridge. This building I am not a fan of, and I'm probably going to change it. It's too tall. The ground either needs to be raised or the bottom needs to be changed. It's just it's new and needs a little bit of work, I think. So it's supposed to be a farmhouse.
Well, you
with,
could make
stuff,
it so that maybe this building is derelict and you can bring it down by, removing some parts of the roof.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a good idea. The newest build that we have is through here. This is the sort of market, and this is where you will find all of my shulker boxes because they are literally everywhere.
Here it is.
Everywhere. Custom portal and stuff through this over here, and just trying to touch everything with the foliage that we decided to go with, and
that's a lot of. It's a deep canopy with all the moss that you've got going on.
Yes,
I guess to make it dark in here, but I bet it's a real challenge with lighting because obviously you don't want it so dark that you've got creepers spawning. It needs to be just light enough that things aren't gonna spawn, and that's a difficult line to toe.
Especially with the Halloween stuff and wanting to sort of. Minecraft doesn't give you anything for Halloween. You have to really work hard for it.
Oh, I got a frog statue.
It's
I
tough,
really like these.
so-
I think honestly, I think the statues might be the best part of your base. They're
Okay,
just...
so this is Sir Frogington.
Sir
and-
Frogington.
Yes. And then if you come over here, there's just another little like pond area. So
very nice. Is there any more statues?
No more statues yet. I have one more in the plans. I'm running out of space pretty quick.
But
though.
I like it because they're kind of like shrines within the enchanted forest, but
Yeah.
they're very subtle.
So this one, Sir Frogington came before, but this is the statue that I won for the Ravager Rush game. That's super addicting.
Okay.
And it's just more of the same. If you walk around, you'll notice there are more custom sounds and things like that.
I've been hearing them as we walk around. The winds, the howls, the woos.
So the custom sounds themselves, it's using a record system. We have blank records, so they don't run all the time.
Yeah.
Sometimes it'll be blank for like 2 minutes and then play a sound, and that was a lot of work to figure that one out because I've never done the custom sounds.
So where have these come from? A copyright-free audio library?
Basically, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you're good. Don't worry, you're not gonna get any kind of strike or anything like
No,
that.
I was just curious. So have I looked in this build? This is the big building, the main building.
This is my actual starter base right here. Feel free to go in.
Ah, so this is where it all began.
Yes. You can go upstairs. Just a little bit of
got
an
a nice
enchanting
interior.
area.
It's even enchanted inside here.
Yeah. That was sort of forest vibes the entire way through.
So have you got any farms to speak of? There's not much.
I mean, I do, but they're pretty far away.
Oh,
it's kind of
okay.
Its own little area, yeah.
So you've got an industrial district.
Essentially, yeah. There's a creeper farm, sugarcane, a regular mob farm, and then a moss farm. So
okay, so we've got kind
pretty
of your,
basic stuff.
Yeah, your standard collection of of stuff that you need to get by.
Yes, sir. But and then I forgot, this was the first lake we built. Like, I really wanted water features throughout the place, but it's kind of hard to fit them in. But I like the way that it's turned out. It feels really homey and it's kind of perfect in my opinion.
I really like how immersive this is. I think you've nailed it with the ambience, with the spore blossoms everywhere, and the lighting. I've turned my lights right down so you get that cozy under the canopy kind of vibe. So tell me, where is the big build gonna go? Where is that going?
Okay, so follow me. If we go this way, I've had to fight X for this land a lot, and X is I've okay, don't tell X. I've been secretly stealing his beacons.
Okay.
Because they kill the vibe of the forest, man. So I'm gonna have stairs going straight up, and then there's a gigantic mountain up there where the castle is gonna sit. So
I can see it. I can see it in my mind's eye.
I'm really excited to start building it because I've been working on this forest and building forestry type of things for 9 months now. So
it's going to be a nice change of pace to move to something more structural.
Yes. Yeah. I'm really hype about that. And I've been talking with Keralis. They own the land across the river there, and he wants me to continue building the forest. I'm not necessarily sure that I want to because these trees are a massive pain to build.
Yeah, I can imagine.
So, and over here, this is Xisuma. Obviously, look at the 14 beacons. This is like a tree stump farm, or so. It's like a bunch of farms down in the world.
I've had a good look in Loglands. So yeah, I see what you mean about the beacons. That's a lot of beacons.
They're everywhere. So it's okay though, if that's how he wants to play, it's okay. But when you're in here, you don't really notice any other builds on the server. And it's kind of like, I don't play with Bobby mod or anything like that, so the render distance is really like, it's not super foggy, but it works pretty well.
So the only thing that's kind of taking away from the immersion is these open, like you see here, if you walk here, obviously it's broken here. The only thing that you might have to do in order to kind of really enclose them is to put trees at a lower level just on the outskirts so it closes up those gaps. But I'm also guessing you like it open so you can get out, or what's
somewhat, but like I'm not totally done. Obviously I'm never gonna leave this looking like this down here. I just haven't had a chance to get to it yet. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do, if I wanted to put maybe a few vines in, but
you could do a mixture, right? You could do some lower level shrubbery, some vines hanging down, and a mixture of those would close the gaps. Because the only thing, because if you say that your goal is to really forget about the server, then those gaps gaps are like windows into the outside world. Quite literally windows.
Yeah. Oh, follow me. I got one more thing to show you.
One last thing.
There's a tiny little cove I built over here. Just like, I want to try to just do the entire area, right? And to do that, you need to do some outlying coves. And like I did, if you look straight here, I've done that.
Oh, a little cave.
Yeah, a little cave. And then along the side wall there too, I kind of touched some of that, but yeah, it's a lot of work, and it takes, I feel bad for the people on stream because that's all we do is just build foresty type of things all the time.
Well, shrubbery and trees like that are one of the most time-consuming things. You can put up a build in an hour or two. Building a single tree takes over that time. So the amount of trees that you've got going on here represents a huge time investment.
At one point, I used Limatica to see, I think I'm at around 75,000, like just leaves and moss type.
75,000.
Yeah, for that just place, because they're kind of full.
Yeah,
I had some of the guys over one night, and they were like, "You should like not make it so thick," and I'm like, "No, it's perfect. I like it."
Yeah, well, otherwise you're gonna get too much light into the canopy.
Yeah. So, but that's what I have to show for this season so far.
Wonderful.
I love it. I think it's perfect.
I think it's really good. It is really immersive. Genuinely, like the ambience in there and coming across the statues, and just need the little magical music, and you've got yourself a proper enchanted fairy tale.
Basically, in I would say about a week and a half to 2 weeks, we're gonna take down the Halloween decorations. Yep. And you remember how Scar decorated Scarland with snow?
Yep.
I'm gonna hit top of the canopy a little bit, and then some of the pathway with it some. And I just realized that in Minecraft, if you make a map in the end and you do some trickery, like using vanilla tweaks, you can make like Christmas lights out of maps. So I'm gonna decorate the heck out of the forest with Christmas stuff too. So
okay.
Yeah.
Jevin, no one has been seasonal with their base, from what I can tell. You're the only person.
So much.
Yeah, you're the only person that's decorating for seasons and then taking it down again. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I really want to keep up with that type of stuff. I think it makes the viewers feel more involved as well. So
all right,
I don't know. That's everything I got, man.
Perfect. Thanks a lot, Jev. I think smashing job.
Problem.
I mean, it's an amazing little forest that you got going on. I'm excited to see what the main thing is going to be, the main castle.
You got about 50% of it designed. I'm actually using a game called Tiny Glade. I've modeled the mountain in the game, and I've been building in that. Okay. And I'm going to build my build off of that, because I feel like it's a lot easier to just build off of something that you've seen or imagined a picture, rather than just trying to build a flat out castle, because that's really hard to do.
Definitely. All right.
Got to take everything to my advantage.
Thanks a lot, Jev.
Yeah.
Amazing.
See you later, man. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Boom. Right. That is every single active hermit's bases, and not everyone obviously wanted to get their base seen, but here we are. We have gone and met up with the vast majority of hermits, and I will probably not do this again in this season. I'll be honest, I probably should have left this to the end of the season, but like I said, this project just went so far ahead of me. There is, of course, one more thing to see, and that is the shopping district. And this is going to be just a very, very surface level flyover. Here we are in the shopping district. Now, this one is being filmed in December, just before Christmas, so this is far more... Okay, this one is being filmed in December. I think that was actually just a lovely Christmas tune that we have seen. All of this entire tour has been a real mess and recorded all out of order, and if it edits up together, I will be amazed. So, here we are in the shopping district. Now, every season, Hermitcraft has a rather crazy shopping district. So, let's just take a little breeze over this and just admire some of the chaos. We've got our lovely tree build. We've got, these are the bits that we've done. I made that with Mumbo, and here's my Prismarine Palace. I really want to actually get back to this and fix it, because I wanted to do this sort of outer ring as well, and the interior I mean, it's just disappointing, really. But I can do it. I can finish it off. It can be done. So, taking a look at this, it's quite the iconic shopping district. I mean, that portal is horrendous. But this is roughly what a Hermitcraft shopping district looks like every single time we make one. It's a hodgepodge mix and mess of beautiful and ugly buildings. There's no point pretending that everything we build here is a wonderful looking build, because it's just not true. Sometimes the builds are just a bit wacky. So, I mean, there might be a little bit too much to go over. What is this? Is this Wall Street? Oh, man, I don't think I have seen this. Oh, this is so cool. We've got a real cacophony of buildings here and random assortment of things. The permit system has really created an identity for every single person to have their own thing going on. Well, there we have it. A very overdue Hermitcraft tour from a couple of months ago. I will just be grateful if this makes it into one whole video. Thank you so much if you've watched this season and any other season of Hermitcraft, and hopefully getting an insight in the form of the commentary that we did with the tours was insightful. It certainly was for me, and I came back feeling super inspired by everyone that I work with on this server. So thank you very, very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the video, and I shall see you in the next one, which hopefully won't take nearly as long as this one. Goodbye!